heck happened there? Solo, I'm so sorry. I don't know why Twitch was like, oi, 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 oi. Sorry about that. Welcome on in though, and go first. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. And Sleeves, welcome on in. I hope everyone's had a good morning so far. Apologize, I think this is just like it's going to be happening going forward now that we're going live on two things. It's taking a little longer for me to set up, to set up the both streams so that everything is ready and going. It'd be how it is, but it just takes a little longer, especially the YouTube stuff. The YouTube feels like it's always at like a 10-second delay, so I have no idea if if that's annoying to watch, but it is a bit of a delay, and I don't know how I can fix it. It is what it is. We live with it. That's fine. Vile, good morning. You didn't even put that many. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because I switched. We talked about this the other day. Because I was trying to originally set Nightbot up for YouTube, but then it was like, that doesn't work, so I had to then reset it. I think some stuff just didn't reset. If I had to guess. Sorry, excuse me. You're up way too late, but work do that sometimes. Oh god, it's one of those days. Hello, Shifty. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I am a little rough today, to be honest. I had a pretty intense one yesterday. So I was out for... you probably saw me, and then about an hour later I was in bed, I think, after stream, and that's basically where I was for the rest of the day. My voice feels a little bit shaky today, but I do feel a lot better, thankfully. Thankfully, I feel better. It's just the rest of my body needs to catch up with me. Let me just switch screens. I apologize if I look a little tired today. Oh, that is... Oh no! What did I do? Sorry, I accidentally dragged one of my scenes away. Hello! Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. And so, good timing. Before we start anything, let me show you this, because, yeah, you asked a question in the Discord yesterday and I was just dying, so I couldn't help. So I have this example here where I have scribbled in purple on the squares that I didn't flap them towards. So if it makes sense to you, do you see how, like, you have in, say, the white squares? Look at the white squares, like, here, yeah? All four of the flaps are sewn inwards on the white square there. So you have lots of flaps, and then the next one has no flaps. And then the next white one has 4 flaps again. So that's how I do it, and by doing it like that, where the 4 flaps go, it poofs out the front. So I hope that makes it. I was like trying to work out how I could like explain it to you in my head. I was like, you gotta get the flaps all into one, and then none. And it creates like a checkerboard on the back like that, where it's like, yeah, like a chessboard. Like a chessboard. That's how you do it. Oh, thank you for the... Oh, wait, no, that wasn't a horn. That was Eden. Eden, thank you so much for the 22 months. Sorry, I just assume these days, if it's first thing in the morning, it's a horn. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the heckin' 22 months. It's very heckin' kind of you. Sorry for the slowness, though. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome on in, Elja. I'm so Evie. Yeah, I got a lot of sleep, thankfully. My body is dying. But I slept great. I slept for like a solid 16 hours. Help. Help. Too much sleep. Poof. Big poof. Brill. Okay, cool. Nightbot, go home. It's not been an hour yet. Yeah, Nightbot. Not been an hour. I have more sleep than usual. Yeah, me too. It's because I had to take a nap after stream, because the first thing you do, well, for me at least, when I get a migraine is I lie down and try and sleep it off. And then if I can't sleep it off, then I have to take something. And if I have to take something, it also makes you really sleepy. So then it's like, well, I guess I go back to bed again. And then early night, because you're having a migraine. So it's just like sleep. But then today I don't have a migraine anymore. So like, listen, it works for me. It's just unfortunate that I lose like half an entire day. I'm also doing okay. I'm a little annoyed the pro streamer. Oh, what did you do? You would think, wait, what did you do? Solemn, what did you do? What did you do? Don't worry, we all have those moments. I have them nearly every single stream. What do you do? What did you do? Oh dear. Hell yeah. Today, oh sorry, I should also say what we're doing today. I mean, it's in the title, I guess you can kind of work it out, but in case you can't work it out, we got this. We got a little Goblin Christmas embroidery. Is it Christmas? No, it's not Christmas. But I want to do a Goblin Christmas embroidery, so we're doing a Goblin Christmas embroidery. Plus, it's the last one that you guys voted for because we had 2 this month. I probably will say next month I'll have to limit it to 1, so whichever one wins, even if it's really close. But it was nice for the first month of the year to give you 2 votes. But yes, next month when we do the monthly vote, it will be just 1. Just because I have a couple of other plans next month that I have to get on. Got things to do. I'm checking my board and I was wondering why my game is being so low. So apparently it was a monitor only and not an... It'd be like that. Solemn, don't worry. It'd be like that sometimes. We all do this. We all do this. It's okay. I slept surprisingly well seeing as I had both windows open to street noise. Was it hot or something near you? Why'd you have the windows open? Also, 2 seconds. I need to blow my nose. It's premium content. You don't get this. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, had to do my premium content for, you know, all the premium videos, all of that. Oh dear. I felt like it was a dog though because it was just a stream this. It was just this stream. It hasn't happened the last week. Listen, it happens to all of us. It happens. We all do it. We all do silly Billy things, and it's fine. It's, you know, I was talking to someone about this the other day because they were talking about their art stream. I won't out who it is unless they want to be outed. But I was following someone's art stream the other day, and they were talking about how they felt really guilty when they couldn't show a finished product because things didn't go well, and they had to like end it, and like they had to start again because, you know, they had to undo everything they'd done and redo it because it wasn't working out. And I was like, if people wanted to watch a finished project, they'd watch a YouTube video. Like, I'm not being funny. No one, like, yeah, it's cool to watch a whole stream from start to finish to see someone's whole, like, knitting or crochet or art process or whatever, right? But, like, if they were expecting perfection, they'd watch an edited YouTube video. They wouldn't be on Twitch. Like, the whole thing about Twitch is it makes, especially when you're an artist specifically, is it's about, like, a lot of it is to do with making art feel more accessible to the people watching. Like, even if that's not your main goal in streaming, it is kind of what streaming your art does. If you are 100% perfect and never make a single mistake, you're not accessible. That's not accessible to the average person starting that out. You need, you know, and that they, again, if people wanted that, they would just watch YouTube. Not to say that you need to make mistakes on purpose or stuff like that, but I think there's something nice about showing your mistakes and showing how you fix it, because again, that makes your art more accessible to other people. And yeah, so streaming without the scuff just wouldn't be streaming. It'd just be a YouTube edited video. So the scuff's important. A little bit of a scuff is kind of what makes streaming nice and different and unique. I'm not particularly hot. It's just I want to try renewing the air in the apartment. Yeah, okay, fair. Honestly, fair. Understandable. We're lucky. It happens like every weekend we have all like the doors and windows open because builders... I wouldn't necessarily say it refreshes the air though. You don't do silly Billy things. You don't do silly Billy things? Not at all? Not at all? Shadow, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Mistakes are just happy little accidents. Exactly. We'll do the Bob Ross philosophy. Although for the end of January, it's surprising. We've been having like record-breaking highs here. It's been very windy though. Very windy and very wet, but not so cold as it normally is. Personally, I would watch people do stuff including work in progress, including the script, simply because we're only human and no one's perfect. Yeah! Also, Goose Destroyer, good morning, I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Well, maybe I do a 1 or 2 silly Billy things. Just 1 or 2 silly Billy things. Yeah, it's like part of the process with art is like it's not always going to go perfect, and like, you know, even if you finish the project, there's probably going to be things that you wish you'd done differently or stuff like that. But again, like if people wanted like a start to finish perfect piece, they'd either just look at Instagram or Twitter, they'd just look at the art finished, or they'd watch an edited YouTube video. Yeah, no, if they're already on Twitch watching streams, it's because people understand that there's likely going to be some scuff, and it makes you feel more human. Yeah. I'm doing good. How are you? Been a while. But it's not by say hi. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. We've had a bit of a busy new year, but like mainly busy with good things, which has been nice. I'm a little bit rough today technically, but like I'm all right. Like I'll be okay by the end of the day. Probably by the end of the stream, I'll probably feel a lot better. It'll be like I'll feel ill while I'm streaming, and then I'll end stream and be like, I feel renewed and fine, is what I'm hoping. Dan, welcome on in. My mistake yesterday generally ended up making my thing better. Yeah, I think it's like such a nice thing about art and Twitch is that like you get to see that whole process of someone making a mistake, how they would personally fix it, which helps a lot if you're interested in taking up the art yourself, right? But then also, yeah, like making something different out of it. It's lovely. It's lovely. There's 9 a.m. for me. It's 9 a.m. for me too. 1 or 2 silly Billy things, you know, as a treat. Just a little silly Billy thing. Such as falling in the void and leave the company. Or was it a bracket? See, I missed that one. I know it was in there, but like I didn't see it. And Shifty just come back and be like, oh yeah, it's a bracket. And I was like, okay, I have no reason not to believe you. Sure, you say it's a bracket, okay. How many times I was doing my novels, how many pieces of paper I went through before I got 1 chapter good? God. Yeah, like literally. They've been so, like, I often try to finish the pieces that I make. Like, because they're smaller, you can finish them within a day. I'll normally try and finish it. There have been times where I've made mistakes and I've disliked it halfway through, and then I've ended up being one of my favorite pieces. There's also been the opposite though. Like, I've made a mistake and at the end, I still don't like it. But I always try and finish it, because with embroidery, but at least once you've started, you might as well finish it, because you can't really reuse the thread. The only thing you can reuse is the hoop. So you might as well finish it if you've started it. And so I generally, I don't think I've ever not finished a piece, even though I don't like some of them. And the ones I don't like, you don't see after that. But at least I gave it a go. Ah, dear. It was a bracken. A bracken in gravity, yes. Oh no. Poor Shifty. Ah, dear. Listen, we've all done it. We've all jumped into the pit every now and again. The void. Normally I do it when I get spooked, and my first response when I get spooked is to jump, so half the time I get spooked and I immediately jump into a pin. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I've not played very much Lethal this week, because for some reason every evening I'm just really, well, I say for some reason, I know exactly what reason, but I've been a bit rough with migraines this week in particular, so every evening I'm like, it's time for Lethal, and then my body's like, it's time for bed, actually. It's like, God damn it, body, you win this one. Arty off to bed. Speaking of bed, Vile, take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. If you've not met Val before, Val is a very sweet bean streamer. I believe they'll be streaming later today, where they do Nerf blaster modifications. I always have to be careful not to say Vile modifications. Every single time I'm like, oh yeah, they make Vile modifications. That's why their name is Vile Mods, because they're modifying themselves. Oh dear. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't want to judge people by their names. God, I've heard you being called Shifty Block more. I like the era of Shifty Block. Shifty Block. Oh God, please do not spill your tea. Shifty Block. Shifty Block. They could be vile. Yeah, I would not say your work is vile. I would say it's beautiful. Nerf or nothing. Yeah, nerf or nothing. Oh dear. But yeah, so the whole rant is to say that, you know, stream scuff is normal, and I think anyone that would have a go at a streamer for having some scuff in their stream is probably kind of new to live streaming. Maybe they haven't actually looked around very much before. Yeah, because scuff is important. I don't miss random people calling you Shifty Block. That's Shifty Heck Block. Oh, speaking of Shifty, sorry. It's not exactly Shifty, but it's the eyes. Twitch gave us loads of new emotes. So here are some stupid ones that I made. I made them a while ago. I just was like, I'm not putting them in. But then suddenly now I have space, so it's like, I guess I'll put them in then. Yeah, we have some silly little emotes. We have these ones. These, I think, are they bit emotes or are they standard? I can't remember. We have these. We have more of the rainbow. Yeah, the rainbow ones all became the bit emotes for now. So yeah, we have these. We have some silly little emotes here. I wanted a nodding emote because there's many times I want to be like, yes, yes. So I have a stupid nodding emote. And then I wanted like a I don't understand what's going on kind of emote. So here's my what emote. Dude, my username is a product of my edgy teen years when I was obsessed with dragons. Nothing is wrong with dragons. If you know, to be into dragons, you have to be in your edgy teen years, and I refuse to ever leave my edgy teen years. I think dragons are pretty cool. Oh dear. Vile modification sounds like a name of a shop in Cyber with a sexual implant. Not. Why did I capitalize sexual? I don't know. Only you can respond to that, Eden. Yeah, so we have a couple new emotes because I make them sometimes, and then suddenly Twitch yesterday evening was like, you have more emote slots, and I was like, all right, I'll whack them in then. Sure, I already have them. Here you go. Here's some stupid emotes I made at one point. I think, I don't know when, the nod one I think I'll have use for. I don't know when I'm going to use the other one, but I have so many more slots to fill that it's like, well, I'll just keep them for now. I don't know, do any other streamers feel a little overwhelmed by the amount of emotes they now need to fill in? Because I feel a little overwhelmed. I love emotes, don't get me wrong, and I'm very pleased that we have all these extra emotes now, but I can't lie. Where is this thread coming from? Is it from me? It is from me. 2 seconds, I'm just going to snip it. There you go. I feel a little overwhelmed. I have so many. Orc. Jelly says she has slots to fill. I do. I have so many slots to fill. Help me. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Gotta unlock the rest. That's true. I also have to unlock stuff now. It's been a minute since I've had stuff to unlock. But I don't... I looked at it last night and I've pretty much forgotten everything that I did last night. But I did look and I did see that it was like, you need this many emotes, and I was like, oh, this many subs. Oh, that's the other thing that Twitch did, which doesn't really affect us either. That doesn't affect us, but I think it's really cool. I think it will affect some of the streamers that I watch, is that affiliates can now do Partner Plus, except it's not called Partner Plus anymore, I don't think, where you can if you get over 100 subs a month, then for 3 months, then you get the 60-40 split, I think. I don't know, you get more money. It was great, well done. It makes sense. Basically, I was looking through it when I didn't have a migraine, when I actually felt okay. And I remember, like, this was a couple years ago, and I don't know how many people were on Twitch at this point, but do you guys remember when Twitch went on a bit of a Twitter rant and talked about how much small streamers cost them on the platform? You guys remember that? You guys, I don't know who, if you didn't remember, I can briefly go over what happened for those who weren't here. Basically, when Twitch was talking about not giving an extra split, like the 70-30 split, this was a while ago, to more people, Twitch came out and gave a lot of information, a lot of the behind the scenes, and one of the things they really focused on was how much smaller streamers cost them to like host on the platform, how expensive we are, how none of us make our keep, and it was quite the rant. It was quite the pointed rant. I do remember, I remember talking with the bots being like, dude, this feels kind of like an attack. You guys remember when Twitch just attacked us? Oh my god. But yeah, basically Twitch went on a bit of a tirade. No, it was like a very well thought out tirade where they clearly thought about how they were typing things, so it didn't come off as too aggressive, but the point got across one way or the other. Well, they basically said, like, what was it? Any streamers per... It was a small streamer, but like a lot of... probably the vast majority of streamers. I think they were saying, like, if you have like under 100 viewers average, you don't own your keep on Twitch. Like, you don't earn enough on average for the platform to like benefit from having you. It's like... Or basically you don't make enough income for Twitch for it to offset how much you're streaming and the money it costs to host your streams. Basically, it was quite funny. It was also very intense, and I remember they rewrote quite a bit of it, and not necessarily backtracked, but like made it a bit more corporate and nice. But they did say that. I remember it, and it will stick with me. I'll remember that I'm a detriment to the platform. Oh dear. They've been a lot nicer in recent years, though. They've been a lot more chill, and like when they've had these kind of announcements, been a bit more relaxed about it. Yeah. I remember that. So I think it's kind of, but this is coming back to like the point of like if small streamers or like affiliates basically get over 100 subs a month that they get a better cut, it makes sense. Logically, I can see why they've done that, because I remember back when they said if you had under 100 subs, you weren't making your keep. So, you know, it makes sense to try and push streamers to get to that barrier where they actually earn money for Twitch, especially since Twitch has been quite open about the fact that they are not earning more than they're spending. So yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense, and I think it's like a nice thing. Like personally, I'm not close. I think a lot of affiliates aren't, but I know affiliates that consistently get over 100 subs, and for them, it's a really nice thing to aim for, that they'll then get the 60-40 split, and I think that's a lot more fair, and I think it does make sense. I think based on everything they said, it makes sense. So yeah, happy hacking days. Good stuff. I like that. It's just 4 frames, including one with extremely bad detouring. Yeah. It's just, I told you it's scuffed. Oh dear. Where do you make your animations? Oh, like the GIFs, like for the things. It's Photoshop. It's all Photoshop. It's the only thing I have. Oh dear, prioritize, very prioritize. Wow, whoa. You don't make it keep pay your bloody taxes. Exactly. Also, Tenacious, good morning. Kyrian, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Jane, good morning. I'm a lady, so I won't say the words I'm thinking, but so certain thing got me down to the HQ reps. This was a couple years back. I don't know if the people that made those announcements are still with Twitch, because obviously they've had a lot of layoffs in the last couple years. So just keep that in mind that this was in the past, but which is why I'm like explaining it, because I'm sure there are people that weren't around on Twitch when they were doing this, or they were going over all of this, but you know, some of us don't forget. Some of us, I'm an elephant and I might have brain damage, but I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten, like, reading through that article and being like, dude, what the heck? Like, why you gotta be so mean? Oh dear. So I'm creating technology with the people. Magicorp buys technology, invest in it. Magicorp becomes, yeah. Magicorp user gets fed up and makes new or better option cycle begins again. Yeah. I assume if you had 100 subs, you're a partner. Well, you say that, but I know some streamers like around this size, like that maybe that are definitely not partner, but get a lot of financial support from the community, which helps them pay for their tuitions and stuff like that, which is like really, really nice. Honestly, I kind of like that, and yeah, it means that they might get a better chance of getting what is not called Partner Plus anymore, because that wouldn't make sense, but it is basically Partner Plus. Ah, dear, I'm getting some guitar practice in. Oh, lovely, lovely. Enjoy your guitar practice. Have a good time. New hype train emotes. Yes, I saw that. Did you see that some of them are ghosts? Did you see that there were little ghosty emotes? Hell yeah. Little ghosty hype train emotes. Very exciting. I know many affiliates that get less than 75 viewers, but are well over 100 subs. Yes, same, Dial. Me too. Good morning, Jane. I think our mega corporation wants to cry about losing my neurons activated. I'll see if I can find, probably the article's well gone, but I'll see if I can find any of the screenshots I took from back when we were talking about it with the mods, because I just took screenshots of the thing, and so it's probably on my PC somewhere. The problem is it might be in my downloads, and if it's there, then it's lost. It's a lost cause. I'm working on one right now that has 669. Oh, nice. Well, this is the other thing as well. A lot of streamers that might be doing prolonged partner pushes will often have more subs, because the more income you have, the more chances, you know, people will be like, oh yeah, we want this person as a partner. So a lot of the time, people that are going on even 2-year-long partner pushes might have a higher sub count than you think, because a lot of people are looking to support them in whatever way they can. And when it comes to that, the hardest part of becoming a partner is to get the average viewership above 75, right? So the most often a viewer feels like they can do is to, you know, donate subs and try and get more people watching more consistently. So you will see if people are doing partner pushes, especially prolonged partner pushes, that they may have a higher sub count than you'd think they would. Because it's just the community wanting to support them whatever way they can. It's nice. Also, Leo, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Ah, dear. Just popped up for me. Oh, and they still haven't given him partner. Yeah. How the hell do you know that? How do you hell? Yeah, Vile has a finger in a lot of communities. Vile also was meant to go to sleep 10 minutes ago. Morikia, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We changed some of the bit emotes. They're the rainbow ones now, so that we have those ones in permanently. Also, Blapple, thank you so much for the 5 months. That's very... No. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. No jelly for partner, but thank you. It's very heckin' kind of you. Freaking thing. They've been partner for over 2 years now. Yeah, that's the thing. If they've been pushing for partner for a long time, the likelihood is the sub count is much higher than you think it is. The main thing that bugs me about partner system is there seems to be a threshold over which you're immune to consequences for poor behavior. If you're talking about like the biggest streamers on the platform, probably. But I would also say, is this a Twitch specific problem or is this a society problem? There's a lot of things on Twitch where I'm like, I think that's the same in any job I've been in. The managers of the managers of the managers, the people at the very top, are not getting punished. They never will. I don't know. I don't think it's a Twitch specific thing. I think that's just life, unfortunately. I don't agree with it, but I also am like, you'd have to change probably quite a lot of life stuff before anything changed on Twitch. The freaking thing. You Blapple for partner. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Solemn. Solemn's got the as it's meant to be written rather than how Jelly keeps saying it. Oh dear. And with this change, they're going to rename it to the Plus program because it no longer is just for partners. That's what it's called, Plus program. Yeah, it's because it's been called Partner Plus for a minute. I keep calling it Partner Plus, but if affiliates are included, then I think it'd be good. I think it'll be really nice. Again, it won't necessarily affect us here so much, but well, I guess we could have it as a goal. Maybe we'll put it as a goal because that would be cool. And it would, I'm assuming that if you can get into the Plus program, it would help if you were trying to aim for partner. I've got other goals as well. It's just we have other things I need to do. Pee-pee. Can't wait to push for pee-pee. Pee-pee push. Blapple for streaming consistently. Well, you've got a full-time job, puppies, charity events on the go 24/7. Like, it's not like you're not busy. Oh, they can't wait for the pee-pee push. Fire, why are you still awake, huh? I see you. I see you. Yeah, I hope that it's a very stupid emote, but I like this one. I like it. I like it. I like the little shifty face. That's what reminded me. It was Shifty coming in. I was like, wait a minute, shifty face is just sweating and being shifty. It's very, I literally made them both. I want to say at like midnight a few weeks ago when I was trying to make emotes. I made these really stupid emotes. And then suddenly Twitch gives you emote slots and it's like, well, I have some. I have made some. I guess I'll just put them in. Esther, thank you, thank you. Also, Lotus, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. That was life sad. Last I heard that there was an introduction course for new employees. It was made to sound like it was for the employees, but it's in fact for new employees. What the rules are in case anything goes to court. Yeah, that sounds about right. Also, Chapel, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Also, remember, guys, 100 points only goes towards consecutive subs, not including Prime. Also, tier 1 point, tier 2 is. Oh. Also, tier 1 is 1 point, tier 2 is 2 points, tier 3 is 6. Thank you, Solemn. Sorry, there was a lot of numbers in a row, then I got a small panic. You're right. It's a cute emote. Stupid emotes are the funniest. Right, welcome on in. Thank you. I think stupid emotes are I've very much grown on stupid emotes. Silly emotions. Haplin, welcome on in. And oh my god, Knit! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Anime, good morning. Oh, jeez. My import group was the last one I submitted before not enough for voting. Honestly, fair. Screw it, energy. Some of the best stuff comes out of our screw it. You're right. You're hecking right. I need to do a shout out for Knit. Knit, what are you doing? Your stained glass. Oh, it's I. Wait, I need the I just knit. There you go. Were you doing your stained glass piece today? I hope that it's going well. For anyone who doesn't know Knit, they're a very, very talented maker and crafter. They are the person we were talking about the other day when they said they made a beautiful, beautiful like granny square quilt, but it looks like stained glass panels on a window. It's stunning. It's stunning. I think everyone here would love it. If you've not checked them out before, this is your call to go check them out because they're very good at what they do. If Blapple, oh Lotus, you're a Blapple beep. Yeah, Blapple is a very hecking good bean. We love Blapple. Oh dear. Right, welcome on in. Knit, welcome on in. Good morning. Cup of Joe just finished the emote, so I was supposed to fill the last slots and then Twitch drops more on me. I was like, what am I meant to do? How am I meant to do all these emotes? Clues, welcome on in. Oh, bless you. Thank you for watching me twice. Yeah, Lotus said you're a good bean, and because you're hanging out here, that this must be a good place to hang out. But don't worry, we're much more less unhinged than Blapple. Yeah. I would say. Blapple. Don't worry. If you've been in Blapple streams, we're like Blapple, less seagulls. Blapple, less seagulls. Oh, good morning, Rai. They started doing where sub points will not only get you a new regular, but also an animated one. I mean, that's cool, because I think a lot of us just really like the animated ones. It makes sense. Look at this shout out. I was busy with oh, you were doing a Pokemon Agony today. Oh, I hope that it was going good. I hope you're having a good time with it. For anyone who's just popped by the way, we're having a little chat this morning because we're just talking about Twitch stuff, but we are going to be making a Goblin family Christmas embroidery. Why is it Christmas? Who knows? Who knows, honestly, but that's what I wanted to do. Also, Yatarika, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Eating ass. We don't talk about eating piss here. Oi, oi, that's slander. We've never talked about eating piss, but thank you for the generous piss donation. Happened. Also, something just fell on my foot. Ow. Ow. My embroidery box. Not on my foot, please. Oh dear. There we go. Honestly, I need more regular emotes. I have so many and not many animated ones. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear, and thank you for the luck, Kyrian. Take care of yourself. Good luck with all your crafting. Who doesn't like Christmas? And why not? Why not? Goblin Christmas survives the existence of Goblin Christ, which I would like to believe is real. Yes, yes. Heck and let's go. Oh, did Danny DeVito? I mean, no, I don't think so. Goblin Christ. I don't know, can you draw that or would that be blasphemous? I mean, that's what I'm allowed to do. I'm not sure. So in the glasses is another thing. Well, small jars, you see? Do you see I just had the star? I did say they had the Starlight Star. Yes, they had the little Starlight Star. Is that with Amish? Yeah, yeah. Oh, they're cute. Eating place like that. You don't. No, you don't eat it or drink it. You donate it to the Great Duck in the Sky. Soaked my feet in a hot tub in the full moon and for a good half hour crocheting. And now because insomnia. Right around. Woo! The ring round the moon where I am is so insane. Not sure if you can see a ring out there right now. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, like, I don't think we have. Sometimes you can see the moon in the early morning, but I think we've gone past the hour and I've seen it, so I'd have to look later. Definitely not, but that's why we should do it. Draws Goblin Christ. Oh no. Like Lunar New Year happens a bit later than the other holidays. Okay. I am looking forward to Lunar New Year. I am. I've drawn some dragons for it. I want to do a dragon embroidery. That's why part of the reason we can only vote for one embroidery next month, because it's like, I want to do a dragon embroidery for Lunar New Year. Also, Captain, thank you for the followers. Very kind of you. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Hanging out the event Irish. Nice. Nice. Hope your feetsies are nice and soft now. Yeah. Have a heckin' nice soft foot. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I want to do a dragon around the Lunar New Year. I want to get that embroidery done because I think that would be really fun. And then we've talked about it a little bit. Well, you know what? Shall I just discuss it? Because I have at this point dropped the details for everyone else, so everyone else should be aware of what we're doing. And there's nothing to stop me from talking about it, so I might as well. For the first week of March, we are doing a week-long charity drive for a charity called Sense. The Sense charity is a UK-based charity where they do help and support for people with like communication difficulties predominantly. So you're looking at deaf-blind, you're looking at kids who may have some kind of brain injury or brain trouble, which means it's very hard for them to communicate, or a condition that just means that communication is more difficult anyway, and the families around them. And what Sense does, they do a lot. They do a lot. This is going to take a while for me to list exactly what they do, because they do tons. So first of all, they have these play centres and learning centres where people that have issues with communication can get together and still talk and have that socialisation with other people. Often these kids can't go to a regular school or school at all, so it gives them that chance to meet other kids their age and stuff like that, and have that kind of like making friends, learning how to communicate with other people, playing, stuff like that, feeling like normal kids. So give them a space where they can do that. Obviously those places do cost quite a bit to run because there's a lot more sanitizing, there's also a lot more equipment they need to make sure these kids are safe. A lot of these kids do have like feeding apparatus, they may have like a lot of complex mobility issues as well. So they have these centres which basically cater to all of that and make sure that kids can have a fun time and play with their family and also other people their own age. Going on from that, another thing that's really expensive for families with someone who has a complex disability to do is go on trips and holidays. So Sense makes sure that families with children who might have these complex disabilities can still go on holidays, and they facilitate that. They give everything they need so that they can still go on these trips and holidays and still experience and make lovely memories as a family. So they do all that kind of stuff, which is really, really nice. Sense is also at the moment protesting in Parliament for better benefits for families with disabilities. Basically, the way that disability benefits work in the UK, they're awful. They're awful for starters, but the main thing is they'll cover certain bits, like some of the equipment. A lot of the equipment is given out on the NHS. So for instance, if you have breathing apparatus that you have to have 24/7, or a feeding tube that you have to have on 24/7, the machinery that you have to have on 24/7, they will supply you with the machinery. But what you won't get is any kind of bursary to help you with your electricity bills when you have apparatus on 24/7, and a lot of it. Which means a lot of families, there's a lot of discussions about families where the parents are literally going without food because the benefits don't cover their electricity bill. And with the cost of living crisis in the UK, and a lot of other places, but it is affecting us here as well, these families can't afford to keep their electricity and also eat, which is horrible. It's a horrible, horrible situation. And that's basically what Sense has been protesting. They're like, literally, add that in as part of the disability benefit. If you have these complex disabilities that require machinery at home, that should be a part of the benefit. You know, that should be something they're getting support with, because as it is, this isn't sustainable. And it's a horrible decision to choose between turning your kids' machinery off or eating. Obviously, parents are going to pick just not to eat, and it's awful. It's putting a lot of people in really, really difficult situations. So yes, that's what Sense does. They do a huge amount of stuff, and they have a lot of centres here. They have actually, to be quite honest and open, they invited me to come visit and see the work that they're doing in person. It is unfortunate that I myself find it quite difficult to get out the house and to do those kind of day things, but I am hoping at some point that I'm well enough that I can go have a look around, because I would love to. I'd love to show you guys all of the amazing work they do in person and stuff like that. I'm just not physically well enough to get to the centres right now. It's very frustrating because they've been so open and welcome. That being said, it's not just me doing that. We're doing it as part of a small team. You may have seen us talking about the Discord. We do have the team now. I won't announce them unless they want to announce themselves, but we do have a team, and what we're going to be doing is a week-long charity fundraising event where we are going to be speedrunning Spyro with a twist. Now, this is going to be very, very similar to crowd control. Unfortunately, the Spyro game we want to play is not on crowd control, so we're doing it manually via Tiltify, which is basically myself and a few other streamers are all going to be speedrunning the first Spyro game, which is part of the Reignited trilogy, so we'll be doing the newer version. We're going to be doing 120%. Now, right now, the slowest speedrun for 120% is 3.5 hours, including all loading screens. Not too bad. However, every time you donate to a campaign, it will make the streamer's speedrun harder. So for instance, if you were to donate one pound to my campaign, I'll stand still for 10 seconds. If you were to donate £5 to my campaign, maybe I'd throw myself off an edge and start from the nearest checkpoint. You know, that kind of stuff. Stuff that would make the game harder for me to play and make my time slower. The idea of this event and taking part with other streamers is that rather than encouraging you to donate to me, I'm going to be encouraging you to donate to everyone else. So if you say, Kay, when you're like, oh my god, the work that Sense does is amazing, I'd love to donate, I'd be like, great, Shifty's in the lead. Go donate to Shifty. I can say Shifty because they've announced it on their own stream. There's a few other people that haven't announced it, but I can say that one. So say Shifty's in the lead. Shifty's doing really quick, going really fast. I'll be like, hey guys, you know how much you care about Sense? Go donate to Shifty. Go donate to Shifty and make their run harder, please. And then if you wanted to mess with me, of course, you could still donate to my campaign and make my life harder. But you bet I'm going to be pushing whoever's got the fastest time. And we have a whole week to get the best time possible. Winner gets bragging rights, so there's no big prize on it. It's all for charity at the end of the day. We're all going to be trying to get the fastest time, and I'm very, very excited for it. I think it should be really, really fun. We wanted to pick a game, or at least I wanted to pick a game that was a little bit more kid-friendly, so like, again, Spyro is pretty all ages appropriate because we are fundraising for a lot of young people. I thought that would make more sense. And yeah, I thought that would be fun. So I'm very excited for it. That's like that we're doing in March. We've got a couple months, and we're probably going to be doing some Spyro streams at some point because I need to practice. Oh dear. All right, let me catch up on chat. Oh. Excuse me. And yeah, that's great. Purpose Endeavour indeed. Such a nice charity. Energy companies should be doing more. It doesn't really work like that in the UK, unfortunately. It's all done via benefits. Even if energy companies wanted to do more, it would be done via the benefit system, which is then handled by Parliament and stuff like that. So they're going through the best way possible. That is how they have to fix it here. And I'm very, I think, like, having monitored the work they're doing for a while, I'm very pleased with how hard they are pushing this. They seem to be pushing the right things. The little idea that anyone can work to make money is not true, and that's all I'm saying on politics. Yeah. Oh, they're Shifty. I don't know the go. I'm Speedy Bloke. Oh yeah? We'll see. So the way that I'm going to be running it, on my side of things, is we're going to do some long streams that week. The reason is I'm going to be doing a lot of my practices in the morning when the others are not live. Most of the people taking part are more evening streamers, which means I'm going to be going on really long, specifically so that I can then throw all of my viewers into the others and be like, hey, donate to them. They're in the lead. I have a plan. I have a hacking plan. Because I want to win. You know, out of everyone, I think I have the most experience doing speedruns, and so I have a crown to keep. I don't want to like show myself up, so I need to make sure I'm doing well. Oh dear. Oh, Vile, have you announced it to your community? If so, I'm happy to say that Vile is taking part as well. Vile is the scary one, unfortunately. So Vile's community, historically in charity events, tend to be quite intense. I'm a little afraid of Vile's community. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm a little afraid. Oh, and I need to make sure that I raid into Vile and not vice versa, because I'm a little afraid of Vile's community. Okay, now I'm off to bed. Get some hecking sleep, Vile. Look after yourself. A sneaky plan. She's skewing the results. I am skewing the results. I want to win. So I'm going to find ways to make it. This is why I wanted to have a small team, because if we're trying to organize a big team for this, especially for my first time doing an event like this, I think it'd be quite hard. Also, Tasha, good morning. Welcome on in. And Sarah, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, yeah, you can raid and keep streaming. I know. Shh, Bravo. Shh, shh, shh. Don't tell. Don't give the others tips. Only tips for me. Don't do that to I need that. You have a strategy, I have a strategy too. We've got a small team together of people that get on quite well, who know each other well. We can heck with each other, and I'm not too worried about it. And if it goes well, I might do a bigger event that's more open to more people in the future. But for now, I think a smaller event makes sense when we've never done something like this before. I'm helping them. No, don't help them. Oh dear. Also, Dakota, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I saw Pete go live, what, like a few hours after they raided me again? I also came onto stream on Pete's side when they were literally lying in bed during a cutscene and just spamming. And it's like, what is going on this channel? Also means I'll be watching your stream when you do speedruns, so I'll be able to sabotage you earlier. Yeah, but if you're the only... This is the thing is, it's a community drive, right? So if you're the only one sabotaging me, that's not that bad. Whereas, like, I don't know how many people we have here right now, but if I can send like 30 people to you to sabotage you... I just be like, guys. It's the end of my stream. I see Shifty's gone live, and Shifty has the quickest time right now, so go over there and make them struggle. Oh dear. Well, at the end of the day, I will say none of us are probably going to have very good times, but if we raise a lot of money for charity, then that's the main goal. The main goal is to raise as much money for charity as possible, and to do something which is very interactive with our audiences so that we can all have a fun time. I'm really looking forward to this. We did a speedrunning event, just me, last year about the same time. We did one for mermaids, and it was probably one of the most fun that I've had, like, organizing an event. It was really silly and really hard, but really fun. So there's a lot of work and prep that goes into these kind of events. And I was like, well, if I enjoyed it for this, why not? Like, why not? It's a lovely way to share communities with other people, which is like one of the best things about joining events like Starlight and Boobtober, where you get to meet a lot of other streamers, right? Yeah, it's on a smaller scale, but having community overlap is really nice. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And then I'm looking forward to getting a new speedrun in a game, because that's always a nice thing to look back on and be like, you have a speedrun. Even if you're the slowest in the category, it's fun, it's nice. Nice to have a little friendly competition between friends, where we can all just donate to each other. Oh dear, something like that. Guys, a sleep out and a great cheese, yeah. Oh dear. I was at your prayer today and I forgot. I was like, oh, bless you, Knit, go look after yourself. Sorry, I should have said it as soon as you came in. Bless you, thank you so much for the raid, but no, go look after yourself. Eat something, hell yeah. If you stream from your phone in the dark and have no viewers, you enjoy... What do you stream? Not much. Not much. I mean, true. Scott, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You're amazing. You're amazing. Thank you so much for the raid. Very hecking sweet of you. Oh, dear. But yeah, so we have that coming in March. That's why, unfortunately, I can't take part in Mario Day for Starlight, because it's so close. Like, we're doing this from the 1st to the 7th. It's just too... it's unfortunate that it is just too close. This is also, I believe, Sense's first, like, team event ever on Twitch. They're very new to Twitch and streaming. So we will be setting a bit of an example for future streamers, which is interesting and exciting. I'm looking forward to that. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a good old time. And yeah, I hope if it's a format that goes well this time, it's something that we could do again in the future. I do have this year already all 4 charity events planned out. I do 4 events a year because we like to split them by a few months just to make sure that each charity event gets its time to shine. Obviously, second half of the year we have Boobtober and Starlight. We do that every year. But yeah, I've had these the first half of the year planned for a long time as well. I think I'm set until 2025, late 2025 as well. I have 1 slot in 2025, and that's the next open slot I have for a charity event. It's madness, but that's good. How dare you still raise money for it? I know, right? Very hecking rude. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I seen you doing the Starlight charity. I think you raided into Cheeky Crafts, who was doing Starlight too. Yeah, we were all part of like doing the Starlight team called Stream Stars, which meant at the end of each stream I would click into Stream Stars and see who was live. And yeah, it did mean that I got to raid into a few people that I never normally would meet, which was really, really cool, or that I hadn't seen for a long time as well. So yeah, it's nice. I like it. I like Starlight. I have a good time streaming for Starlight. But yes, I can't do it in March, unfortunately. Oh dear. I would at some point like to do an event for the Migraine Trust, but I need them to get on Tiltify. Please. Please get on Tiltify, Migraine Trust. It makes it hard to fundraise for you if you don't get online. They're a very good charity. They're the ones that supported us in Parliament a couple weeks ago. Very sweet beans, but a bit... they're getting there. They're getting there. And the people that I've spoken to from them have been really, really nice. Really friendly people. Oh dear. It always surprises me because I'm like, how to put it? I think maybe other people that are a bit older than me can give me insight on this. I think to work for charity like that, you have to be a very thick-skinned, empathetic person, which is a really weird combination of things. Because if you're talking to people with chronic migraine, most of us are not having a good time. If you want like honest and open answers, which I think I'm allowed, sorry, 2 seconds after you. Am I allowed to talk about this? Let me just quickly check my emails before I accidentally say something that I shouldn't. Oh no, I think it's fine. Yeah, so I'm recording some stuff for the Migraine Trust a little bit in a couple days. I'm gonna do it on Saturday. This weekend I'm going visiting family, so I won't really be online as much, but yeah, I'm going to be recording some stuff for them this weekend so that they have... I'm slowly but surely trying to convince them that Twitch is a really good platform for fundraising. We'll get there. We'll get there. I think it's sometimes hard for charities that aren't often on Twitch, but yeah, my thought was like, it must be really hard to... that must be a really difficult job because most of the questions they're asking are the ones that are going to get the most hard-hitting answers, right? When they're doing interviews, when they're doing behind the scenes stuff, like most of the questions, and like for videos, most of the stuff they're asking is like the hardest questions to answer. So I can only assume they're getting some really, really difficult conversation. You would have to be both thick-skinned and also really empathetic, I think, too. I don't think I could do it. Well, this all comes down to, I don't think that's a job that I could do. I love fundraising for charity, but like I even myself, like to be fair, I do struggle a little bit, like even with, like for instance, when Starlight sends out the pack after the event where you get like, sometimes you get like a little badge or something and they send you the letters from the kids, I cry nearly every single time. I think I have not had an experience where Starlight has sent me that pack where I have not just cried, which is why for the first year I didn't bring it out on stream, because at that point I was still a bit shy about showing that. So I was like, I can't read it to you because I'll cry again, so I'm just not going to show it to you. Since then I've tried harder to like, even if it makes me cry a little bit, to get that on the stream, but I find it very hard to talk about that kind of stuff, and I can't imagine what it's like. Your job is just consistently to ask people those hard questions and have to listen to those hard answers over and over again. I don't know, I hope they get good mental health support with it, because that sounds hard. That's because I can only imagine that only really empathetic people would apply for those kind of jobs, like people that very feeling, and if you're very feeling, I wonder how you manage it. Very feeling. You're a very feeling person. Dear, no, 4.4, we're gonna run out of space for the Stickman. We're gonna do it digitally, Scott. We had a change of plan, don't worry. We have a way of fixing this. So, yeah, no, it's gonna be impossible for you to do it by hand at this point. Oh, there's Yuki, good morning, welcome on, and I hope you're doing well. It must be really tough, and yeah, a lot of strong mental support, much feeling, big feelings, very feeling, much mental health, very feeling, much emotion. Let's put that on the job description. You must be very feeling much emotion, but also thick-skinned. I said it back, so I cry in private at the movies. High empathy is hard. I don't think that I'm like super empathetic or anything, but I do. I think I'm just very emotional. How about it? I think I'm just because I wouldn't say that I have no empathy or anything like that, but I wouldn't say that I'm someone who has above average empathy, if that makes sense. But I also. I'm just very easily emotional. I'm just an emotional being. I could just be emotional too. You got feelings, we want you, but cover those feelings up. Be thick-skinned also. God. Yeah, I've never seen, to be fair, I've never looked for job openings in that kind of area, but I do wonder what you'd need like to do it, because that must be really hard. Oh, I do know a couple people that used to work on certain hotlines, which I won't go into detail for because obviously it's quite an intense topic, quite a triggering topic for a lot of people, but I do know a couple of hotline phone callers, people that would do a very specific type of phone call for people that were having a really rough time, and I know that the majority of them couldn't work there for more than a couple years, even though it was something they really wanted to do. And they would also get like a lot of breaks from it was just generally like a mentally hard job, but I know one person who worked on that as their first job at the age of 18, and I'm surprised they let people that young, but fair. Ooh, but I guess they applied for it, so they must have known what they were getting in for, but well, they must have at least had an idea of what they're getting in for. I don't think you can ever fully know, but they had an idea, but jeez, man, I couldn't do it. I know I couldn't. The same way that like a lot of my family work in the medical industry, and I know I couldn't do it. Like, I think, again, you have to be a very certain kind of person. I think probably similar. Actually, maybe like Blapple. Like someone who can separate themselves, but also is very... Because I think most of the people I know that work in the medical industry, actually all of them, are very empathetic people. Like, they want people to be well, and they want people to feel better, and that's why they became doctors, nurses, technicians, all that kind of stuff in the first place, because they wanted people to get better, right? But... I think I'd find the separation bit quite hard. The separating work from your emotions and what's going on. I think I'd find that difficult. Yeah. Oh dear, feelings are weird. I feel very emotional, but also not. It's weird. Yeah, feelings are weird, but also not too much feel. Just the correct amount of feel. Couldn't work on a farm? Fair. I've heard of people in crisis is hard, especially when the system fails people when they need them help the most. Yeah, it's like you're hearing the worst things constantly. That's got to be really difficult. You're being shouted at. I'm sorry, Blapple. I'm sorry. We were talking about how people that work in the medical industry, like at least the people I know, are all very empathetic people. They want people to get better. They want people to feel well. But they are very good at separating themselves a little bit from work. I know that there are still days where they come home and it's just way too much. It was too hard. They see something awful. I think also a lot of the people, not anymore, but a lot of them worked in ambulance, A&E, kind of like emergency, ICU, whatever you want to call it. The intensive care elements where unfortunately a lot of people do lose their lives. So it's a lot of that. And I remember like the breaks they got were awful. They do like 48-hour shifts where you have to stay there overnight and stuff. I have a lot of respect for people in the medical industry. It couldn't be me. I couldn't do it. Oh, dear. At that age you get basically, maybe you could connect with similar age folks. I guess maybe. And again, if you have the drive to do it, you're an adult. That's your choice. You can do it. Oh dear, alright, let me just quickly get some setup done so that we're ready to start some embroidery. We will need to pick some threads out, is the only thing, because I haven't done that ahead of time this time. Oh dear. It can be absolutely draining, but it's really great when you get to help someone with the help that they need. Yeah. Like, probably one of the hardest, but also incredibly most rewarding jobs. Oh dear. Yeah, I can't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I cry at leaflets. You put a sad song behind like a dog video and I'll cry at that as well. Yeah, the goddamn you people who keep putting sad music behind dog videos. It means I just cry. It means the dog video gets me. I'm meant to be relaxed when I look at dogs. I'm not meant to be crying. All right, how does this look on your end? Let's see. Oh, the keyboard. Don't mind that. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. It looks really yellow. Did it not switch back? Oh yeah, there we go. That's better. Still kind of yellow, but manageable yellow. Maybe a little less even. There you go. We'll go to there, and then I do need to. Oh dear. Got an awkward. What do you call it? When the nail is like not great. Ignore it. Ignore my trashy nail. Don't think about it too much. I'm just focusing a little bit. I wish the slider was bigger. I had more control. Okay, I think that's in focus. I think we're in focus. Oh dear. Glittering, welcome in. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. So I'm a laughing forever. See what? See what? See what? My finger. No, nothing. It's why I keep both worlds split. I cry at silly things too, don't you worry. Yeah, it's like put sad music behind a dog video and I'm just dead. I'm gone. I cry whenever I hear leaves on the vine on Wait. Oh, the remix of it. Oh. Oh no. Don't let them show off crispy and fair. What Christmas songs? Should I put a Christmas playlist on the background? But I just piss everyone else off. Like, why are you playing Christmas songs? It's because I'm making a Christmas embroidery. All right, we need a few things. But first of all, let me show you the paper. The paper. The very important paper. So you can see-ish a basic color. A basic colorway. There. Now, it's a little gray because my printer is a bit... But this is the basic colorway. We have like a slightly stronger green for the skin, a slightly lighter green on the older woman and a slightly dark green on the younger woman, and then like fully gray, really, on the zombie. Makes sense. Grey-green, I guess, but grey. Then we have the red jumper on the zombie, green jumper on the mum, grey jumper on the kid, and they will eventually become like... They will eventually become more Christmassy, but that's the basic colorway. There you go. Excuse me. Doing good, just woke up. I had coffee to wake up. Lovely, lovely. Anime is a precious commodity. They are a precious commodity. I wanted to give the local nurse chocolates for an amazing job dressing my wounds. I was so appreciative, but I thought it'd be weird and I don't like attention. That's fair. I don't think... I've been given food on my job quite a bit. I always appreciate it. I obviously you have to be comfortable giving it, but yeah, I was gonna say like no do. I was like, wait a minute, I've received loads of food. In fact, if anything, the food is the best bit. Like we had people come in giving us full cakes before. Again, we had chocolates, cakes, bags of Haribo was a big one, like the big bumper bags of Haribo that you could share around. They were good. I can't eat them, a few of us couldn't, but like I still appreciate it because it keeps it separate so everyone gets one. Cookies are good. Cookies in a tin are even better because if you give us a tin of cookies, it's easier for us to keep them fresh if we can't eat them immediately. Cookies in a bag or something like that, they go off a bit quicker. Yeah, cookies are good. Cake is good. Yeah, no, it's good. I would say avoid anything with nuts in it or like common allergies because, you know, it just to stay safe. But other than that, yeah, we like being fed, actually. We're big into it. It wouldn't be seen as anything other than a gesture of appreciation. And like, especially because like often when I helped someone, I wouldn't see them afterwards. Sometimes that would be the last thing I'd hear from a person is like, they'd say, thank you for helping me during my treatment. I am now gone. And they'd leave a cake with a colleague of mine and then I'd find it later and be like, oh, I'm glad they're doing well because I only worked in the behind the scenes. So as soon as they left, I never saw them again. So it was always really nice. It was a lovely gesture. Then to the nurse station. That's the other thing. Yeah. Like they'll probably share it with the rest of everyone else. That's what we normally did. Ah, dear. We at times, this happened only once or twice, but we'd help someone and then they'd go out and buy something and immediately bring it back. And it was always like, my heart. We have a guy who comes in for chemo and brings chocolates all the time, so it's nice we know him by name, yeah. Thanks, guys. I was impressive mess before. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I do get it. I think if, like, I took me a moment to think about it because I was like, I don't think I've ever given, like, sweets or anything like that, but I've received them a lot. And I've always really appreciated it. I think if I was in the position that I would probably try and do the same thing. But that's because I've been in the position of receiving it and it's been very nice. They likely aren't being paid enough either. It's a small and awesome gesture, yeah. Like, that's the other thing is, like, a bit of sugar gets you a long way on a long shift. I know you shouldn't rely on sugar, but it really do be doing the most sometimes. This Sleepy, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. And Karen say good morning, having a day of sewing, gonna switch for embroidery, heckin' lovely. Alright, you know what, I should start getting an outline done, even if I haven't decided on the colours yet. I know that the outline's gonna be black because I'm gonna be doing a more concise outline this time. The same fella found Boston Light chocolates and he brings in fruit baskets now, which are even better. Ah, dear. Yeah, I liked, so sometimes you can get them as gift boxes here. Like, to be clear, when anyone ever brought anything in for us, even if it was just a letter saying thank you, it always meant the most. You'd always have like a little emotional ball in the back of the staff room. We loved it. But, but if I had to say what my favourite was, for me personally at least, it was like when someone would bring in like a gift tin of chocolates, not chocolates, a gift tin of biscuits. Like the tins, which they don't have to be huge, but they have like a good seal on them. Those are my favourite because they were easy to store. You could just whack them in a drawer and let everyone else know they were there. But also they lasted a while, which was nice because a lot of people weren't in on the same days. That way if they were meant for me but I wasn't in, they could still open it and I could just have it the next day, if that makes sense. I like those ones. As per my statements in previous streams, this bullshit again. Yeah, this again. Hola, bruv. Hola, Grobbit. Welcome on in. Here's the embroidery where you use different fill stitches like split stitch or needle weaving. Have you tried that before? Yeah, I'd be honest, I've kind of just accidentally do that on most of mine. I never really draw attention to it. But yeah, when I started making, so for those who don't know, I'll talk about this briefly. It's not something that I mentioned too much because I don't want to encourage anyone to do it. But we've started a sub rewards channel where I make my embroideries into templates and you can download them. I only have a couple in there right now. If that's something that you're interested in but wouldn't want to sub regularly, hold off a few months. Don't do it yet because it's taking a while for me to upload them all over time. But in that, I keep track of which stitches I'm using so that anyone who wanted an exact replica could know exactly how I got the different textures in different places. And it made me realize that it is just something that I am doing. I am just putting in different stitches in different places. My most common ones definitely are long short stitch and satin stitch, with occasionally like knots and stuff like that thrown in. But yeah, there's a few others that I've been looking at that I'm interested in doing. But they don't always suit every embroidery. I guess that's the thing, is like you can't just do them all suddenly, unless that's specifically what the embroidery is meant for. The ones that turn into sewing kits when they're done, normally there's smaller tins than that, but very similar anime, yeah. Why does your name kind of keep changing? Because on Wednesdays they wear pink. You can Metal Note on how you use complementary colours as highlight for pewter. Oh yeah, I like doing that. That's one of my favourite. Is there a command to access that stream stuff? I'd give it a sub when I can afford it. When you go into the Discord, it's in a channel that is only accessible by subscribers. But again, I don't recommend doing that right now, to be like completely clear, because it takes a while. I've only got 2 in there right now. If you were to sub specifically for the templates, I would say hold off a few months until I can get like a good stock in there, because then you can sub for 1 month and just download all of them. Whereas right now, if you were to sub for this month, you'd only get a few and then you'd have to do it again in a few months' time. So don't do it yet. I will advertise it more fully once there's a full library in there. For now, it's something we're slowly building on. Yeah. Sorry. I'm trying to do it, but there's like, you know when you have like 1,000 projects on the go? It takes a little long to get to all of them. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. It's like, hold off. Don't do it yet. I promise. If you wait just a little bit, it will be more worth it. It's not worth it yet. It actually has been 1 hour, but I haven't started yet, so I'm not going to get up just yet. You only have a ponytail 1 day of the week, and I'm guessing you chose today. Wait, how do you know Blapple has a ponytail? Oh my god. How do you know? I want to know stuff like that. My days are screwed up. Being in the future sucks. You are in the future. It's gotta be hard living in the future. Oh dear. Only 1,000 Cthulhu! Good morning, welcome on in. We're doing a bit of a silly embroidery today. We had, obviously when we had the vote 2-1, and one of them was a Goblin themed one. So for the Goblin themed one, we're making a little Christmassy thing. I wanted to do a silly Goblin Christmas card-esque thing, like as if they were in like having like their family holiday Christmas card thing. I don't know what you call it. I've never done this with my family, but I've seen pictures of people that do it online where they like all get in like matching Christmas jumpers and then they take a picture and then they use it on their Christmas cards for the year. That. But it's Goblin. Oh, sorry, my hands are shaky today. Wow! Wee! Oh, dear. We're having a proper day, apparently. I don't know what I did. Well, maybe I have an idea what I did. Maybe I have a sneaky idea what I did. There we go. Goblin. Indeed. Oh, dear. Oh, it's a Gretchen quote. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, no, I was like, how did you know? How do you know all this stuff about Blapple? What are your sources? Can you share your sources? I want to know about Blapple 24/7. Oh, dear. Oh, one thing I do want to do, I don't know if we're going to do, I don't know when I have a chance to do any of the things that I'd like to do. I would like to make a very textured embroidery piece at some point where I make more use of 3D stuff. Generally that means it's going to be a bit of a slower piece, so I don't know if I'll do it on stream or if it'll just be a piece that I work on off stream. But I want to try doing a little texture piece. This is making me feel awkward. Which bit? The bit where I say I want to know what you're doing 100% of the time? Oh dear. Honestly fair. Honestly fair. You know, that would make me feel uncomfortable too. There we go. Dear. It's honestly already a little bit warm as well. I might have to derobe the cardigan. Oh dear. I'd love to see that. Yeah, I'd love to make that. But it's just like, where do I fit it in with all of the other projects? Because next month already I need to do a Lunar New Year dragon. That's one of the ones that's like on the definite. We're gonna have another Twitch vote, which means you guys get to vote on another thing, and then whichever one that is wins, we'll make that as well. We also have the prep to do for the scent streams. We have, well, I have some time that I have to take off next month, only a little bit, but I got a couple bits and bobs going on IRL that I need to be doing, secret IRL stuff. Not as secret as last time though, just family get-togethers and stuff. We've got a lot of family get-togethers coming up, because we have one this weekend. Again, for anyone, I should probably make a proper announcement in the Discord. I'm not going to be back till Tuesday next week, because I am away with family for the long weekend, and I'm coming back Monday evening. So I won't be streaming on Monday simply because I am not going to be around on Monday, which is honestly fine by me. I'm quite excited for it, to be honest. It's just a little family get-together. It's not for Christmas, it's just for chats and highs. Oh, Boo Sheet, yeah, this is Boo Sheet. This is also the first thing that I ever bought at an Comic-Con when I was about 16 years old. I won't say how long that is ago, but it was a while ago. One of the first, no, it's not even one of it's the first thing that I ever purchased at a Comic-Con. I saw it and I was like, I must acquire the Boo Sheet. Very important. Only 2 years ago, yeah, only like 2 years ago. More shouting at MPs? No, not more shouting at MPs. That is done for now, which I'm kind of glad about, to be honest. I'll do it again, like, don't get me wrong, I probably will have to do it again, because, you know, that's how it goes with that sort of stuff, but I'm okay to have a little break between sessions, because it's quite draining, you know? It's a lot of, it's a lot. It's important, but it's also a lot, and I need breaks. Oh dear. There we are. So I'm not mad about taking a little break on that one. Oh dear. I need to work out what the voting categories are going to be for the embroidery next month. If anyone has any ideas, I will say one of them's probably going to be Has Been Hotel, because that's just released, and so I want to have that as an option. But I need to work out the other two. So that can be like our television series-esque vote. That means we need like a general vote and a games themed vote. I need to think about what we're going to do for those. 'Cause I haven't decided yet. I can imagine. Yeah, it's a little intense. It's a little intense. It's good. And again, it's something that I'll definitely do again. But yeah. V-Day. Oh, like Valentine's Day? I guess we could have Valentine's Day. I don't really celebrate it myself. I like it, like in school, all of my mates would get each other candy. And that was nice. I enjoyed that. But as an adult, it's... Oh, actually, I guess when I worked, sometimes someone would bring in cakes on Valentine's Day and we'd all have, like, food together. But I guess, like, I can say that I've never really celebrated it in the romantic way, I guess, of, like, going out for a romantic dinner because... It's just so expensive. It's so expensive. Spyro would actually not be a bad idea, huh? Considering the event coming up. Oh, dear. A jar for the baby with the... Oh my god. We can't do Resident Evil again, their anime, because Resident Evil... Resident Evil, oh my god. The Resident Evil spin-off that nobody asked for. No, Resident Evil was one of the votes last month, so you can't have the same one 2 months in a row. Generally, that's how we do it, at least. Gotta be something different. Gotta be something different. Because if it didn't win last month, well, there you are. I gotta keep true on my word. Fire and Cinder. Is Cinder the pink one? Although, I know that there are other ones because they were in some of the games I played growing up, but I can never remember which one is which. Is Cinder the pink one? Maybe. Valentine's is being more of a thing here because the shops promote it heavily to sell more. Before that, it was not a big thing. Yeah, I've never... Again, like, I liked the whole, you know, someone would bring in cake to work kind of thing, or we'd all bring in cake to work and sharing sweets with mates, but I know that's not what Valentine's Day is meant to be about. But I will say I did enjoy those things. I did enjoy that, but yeah. One of the bosses is just a spam folder. President email. It's very silly. But I do like it. I forgot. No, you're fine. Do not worry. Yeah, we don't... If something doesn't win, unfortunately, it is then out of the running for a while. It's not that it will never come back, but it just will be a while before it comes back. Oh dear. I guess the thought process is if I put the same thing in every week to like have it voted on, I might as well just do it because clearly I want to. Oh dear. Cinder's black, I think. Oh, okay. It's basically in a queer platonic relationship with one of my friends. So we're going to a cute dinner date. Ah, for Valentine's Day. Lovely. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done anything super intense. I've definitely never gone out on a date on Valentine's Day. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I guess I'm not anti-crowds, but I'm also not the biggest fan of busy spaces. So like, it always seems like it'd be really busy on Valentine's Day. I'm kind of okay waiting. I mean, the thing is, if someone wants to take me out on a date, you can just wait like a couple weeks later. When things calm down and the prices go back to normal, at least in my opinion, because it doesn't bother me that much. The people that like would like to be invited out on Valentine's, yeah, for sure, go out on Valentine's. But I think if you don't care that much, it's cheaper just to wait. And so that's what I would do. I would just wait. Wait till a little bit later. Yeah. I'm gonna come back and add things like eyelashes and extra wrinkles later once the base skin is in, but the characters will be a little more rankly than they are now. They're just a bit low on detail. Because my thought process is I can add that later. Also, what the heck is this? Please? Thank you. Neat, please. Not a big thing. It was not a thing. Not an art edition. It's imported. Yeah. Imported tradition. We can take you on a Twitch date. Twitch date? Oh my god. Where are we going? Wait, what day of the week is Valentine's Day? How likely are we actually free? Day of the week is it? It is a Wednesday. I don't stream on Wednesdays. I'd have to do an extra stream if I wanted it to be on Valentine's Day, because I only stream on Wednesdays if I can't stream a different day of the week. So technically I streamed on Wednesday this week, and I also stream on Wednesday next week. But normally Wednesday's meant to be my day off. But it hasn't been the last couple weeks because I've been busy every Monday. Or something's happened every Monday, I guess I should say. I've not really been busy every Monday. We've just had stuff going on. There we go. Oh, she's dark blue purple and you can look it up. Gotcha. Thank you. If you're in New Zealand, you Valentine's Day a day early and beat the rush. Honestly, big brain. That's the way to do it. I feel like in the UK now, though, that people are so used to people doing that even the day before, like the whole week before and the week after Valentine's Day are still busy and expensive. Or Oz. Mind that, I have no opinion on tradition, not to belittle it, like, I think any day can be a special day, yeah. This is the thing, is like, if you're someone who wants to celebrate on Valentine's Day, that's completely fine. Like, you go ahead, you enjoy your Valentine's Day, and you have a really nice time. I personally just do not care. But it's just me. I am also, maybe it's different if you're in a new relationship versus a long-term relationship. Of like, I'll be honest, if people only took me out once a year, I'd be like, oi, 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 oi. Why are we only going out once? What about the rest of the year, huh? I want to go on more than one date a year. I'm a very needy partner. Oh, dear. There we go. There we are. That's another thing, is like, I get people gifts if I see things, but then I'll be honest, I get people gifts, not just partners. I get people gifts if I see things that I think they'll like, and I happen to be able to get it for them. So I don't necessarily wait for any day, like, why bother? Like, Christmas is another one where, like, most people I know wait till Christmas Day to do stuff, right? But I am personally, because I'm not religious for starters, which I do think makes a difference. I'm not religious, I don't have any of that with Christmas. I'm also like, if I got you a pair of gloves for Christmas, just open them. Just open them whenever. Because why wait until Christmas Day and just have cold hands? No, open them right now and warm your hands up now. I don't want you to wait till Christmas. What's the point? I bought you something that you said you wanted. Open it right now. But again, that's just how I do it. That's us. That's us. It doesn't have to be anyone else. I'm of the opinion, if I've gotten you something handy and useful, please don't wait till Christmas to open it. Just open it right now. Oh, wait, you have 60? Oh my god. Blackpool, that's whew. We were talking about that earlier, because I think that's quite overwhelming. I think that's quite an overwhelming amount of emote slots to suddenly have to fill. I think it's cool, and I'm glad that we got it, but yep, it's quite a lot. Oh no, that's just what they're opening up to everyone. I was gonna say, like, how have you managed to... Oh my god, impressive. Oh dear. I would have also been quite funny, because, like, Blapple comes in like, who has 100 subs? Also, Blapple, I've unlocked every emote slot. Blapple, please. Please. My soul can't take that. That's too funny. Oh dear. I don't know. I haven't checked how many I need to unlock the next one. To be honest, I haven't filled all the emote slots that I have now, so I don't need to be unlocking anymore. I already feel overwhelmed about having all of these new things. Luckily, I had a couple stupid ones lying around that I could just immediately whack in, but I need to put them in the Discord as well, actually. I put them on Twitch. I haven't done Discord yet. There we go. Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a heckin' lot. I bet some people do suddenly have like 60 extra emote slots though. There's a few people I know who I'm like, oh, I bet you have all of them. You're hecked. You got so many emotes now. But I guess hecked in a good way. You're positively hecked. Because you're gonna have a lot of emotes to fill, but I guess there's no rush. Because from your perspective, right, as anyone viewing, you can't see how many slots I haven't filled, right? You can't see that, which means you don't know. I don't think. If you do know, then my bad, but I'm pretty sure you can't see that. Which means the amount that you've got is the amount that you see. So I don't think there's any particular rush. I mean, I've told you that I have emote slots to fill, so I guess you know, but you don't know how many. Which means I can take my time with it. Ah, dear. I'm not a big fan of year date changes. Always had the wrong year for like ages, yeah. A day number would be better with mod maps to tell if it's your birthday. I am the same. This year has been a little easier for me because normally I have to upload all of my VODs and that's when I tend to put the wrong dates on things because you get used to writing 2023, so that's what I write. But this year, now that we're streaming on YouTube as well, the VODs are automatically updated with the correct dates and everything on it, which is really nice. Queen says no. That's the only time where I'd normally make that mistake a lot, and having that not as a problem anymore is it's so nice. I mean, I'm lucky that that's the only place, I guess, that I have that issue, but it's so nice. I don't really have any slots to have filled or how many left to fill. Yeah, cool. I need animated emotes in order to fill them. Yeah, I make them all with myself, but with Photoshop, and they're not ridiculously fantastic. I also have a blob as a mascot, which definitely helps. But I like making them. Also, Doctor, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I wrote 2012 2 years ago. Bless you, Scott. Oh dear. Oh dear. that's a real doozy right there. Oh dear. Okay, slowly creeping around. It is a slow process, this bit, but I think it's worth taking the time because it's the outline. You want the outline to look nice, right? Ah dear. Good morning, Doctor. Good morning. Yeah, we've been talking about this a little bit today, Doctor, because yeah, Twitch has basically allowed us to have a lot more emote slots very suddenly. And so all the streamers, I should say, suddenly have loads of emote slots or loads of goals for more emote slots, I guess is the real one. It's like, it's expanded quite dramatically. And I don't know, I didn't see it coming. But it does be making me smile. It means that we can do some stupid emotes and stuff. We have space for silliness. And everyone needs a little more space for silliness, I think. So I'm quite happy with that. Oh dear. Blapple can't fill those slots. Blapple is only just adding new sounds to their stream. Twitch is having a fire sale on slots. They are. Oh my god, so many slots. Slots everywhere. I saw that. I just put in some random and weird ones. Hell yeah. That's what we did. We have now just stupid stuff. I made these 2 ages ago, and I just randomly whacked them in. They're very silly. And then the heck and the hick we have now. And then I have a lot of emotes that I don't use regularly, like the pride emotes and stuff like that. So I've just started like shuffling them in to other areas so that we have them elsewhere. Hell yeah! The minions. The hecking minions there, they do be the silly beans. Oh dear. But yes, that's what we've been doing. It's been good. I've been having good fun. You may have noticed. I may have noticed. You know, I think I actually had noticed that before now. Oh dear. I think I have been noticing. No, fair enough. Heckin', if it brings you joy, then it's a good thing. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little extra joy. There we go. Get that in there. Sorry, that was like, it was like falling out of line a little bit. Hick. Yeah, there it is. Hick. I wanted a nodding emote anyway, so I'm kind of, it was one that I was like, it's not my top priority. There are other emotes I want more, but I did kind of want a nodding emote. Twins, we have a little angry PC. The Bob one is actually a really old emote that I've had for a long time, but it slowly got filtered out to make way for newer emotes. But Bob's emote was maybe the 2nd or 3rd emote I ever made. So it was like, that's an old one. That emote's nearly 4 years old. But it just, yeah, I just, you know, didn't have a space for it for a long time. But suddenly I do have a space for it now. So I've put it back in again. And now I have Bob back. Happy days. Bringing back the oldies. The old emotes. There we go. Oh dear, I tried being all for many years, and now back to my real zany self. Hell yeah, whatever you enjoy, whatever brings you the most happiness, that's important. Look at all the rainbows, look at them all. Hell yeah. Is that a rainbow with a needle on it? Wait, I can't look at it here. I can look at it here though. I like the rainbow with the, yes, very hecking nice. Oh dear, intrusive thoughts nods. Oh dear. I know that random stuff like Thrawn and Spock too. Nice. It's kind of fun. It's fun seeing what people do when they suddenly have a lot of options, because I think a lot of us get the standard ones, you know, stuff like the love heart and the hello and all that kind of stuff. Like a lot of streamers will have those general ones because they are useful, and it's really nice to have those in, you know, the style of your emotes. It's a useful one to have, and it's nice. Having all of these extra slots gives space for more unhinged ideas. Things that you would normally not give a space to, but suddenly you have extra space and you're like, well, if I've got the space, time to make some unhinged emotes. Let's go. It means that I could actually have the lemonade. Wink. Lemonade emote if I wanted to now, because I do have space. I think I originally started making one and I never finished it. I'd have to go through my art stuff and see if I did. I did a heart, but also heartbreak. Hell yeah. That's really cool though. The heartbreak looks amazing as well, by the way. Looks really, really good. These two are going with my OC, so I'm extra happy. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I would say minimally unhinged, but maximally cute and lovely, and I love them. Oh dear, lemonade. What a wholesome emote. Yeah, lemonade. You mean you don't like drinking lemonade in the summer? Are you not a summer lemonade drinker, Blapple? Weird. I love lemonade in the summer. I love drinking lemonade. So I thought because I love drinking lemonade so much that maybe I'd make a lemonade emote. No other reason. Just, you know, I just really like lemonade. Oh dear. I actually prefer as well drinking lemonade out of those like jars that you can get at like home places. Yeah. It's carbonated. Yeah, it's carbonated. It's delicious. Love lemonade. Oh dear, this is logical. Yes. Piss, thank you for the generous donation of piss. Completely unrelated to the topic we were talking about, of course, right? Not? Had nothing to do with what we were talking about. Completely unrelated. Oh dear. Okay, get that in there. Oh. Outlining do be a slow process, but it's very relaxing. Very hecking relaxing. Just slowly wandering around with your thread. Oh dear, you made the cards for my kidney doctor's office? No, well, I'm not quite like that. Not quite like that, more like a tumbler maybe. Where is lemonade made? Lemonade is made in your dreams. Yeah. In your hopes and dreams. When you go to sleep at night and then suddenly you have a really, really nice dream, you've made, and then that's lemonade. That's lemonade. That's what lemonade is. It's actually, lemonade's an emotion. It's not a physical thing. I know you thought that lemonade was like a beverage. It's not. Oh yes, totally unrelated. Yes, now I understand. Oops. Is that when a lemon loves another lemon? When a lemon loves another lemon very much. Now I actually want some lemonade. I mean, lemonade's pretty delicious. I don't know what to tell you. It's pretty good. Got that nice like sharpness but sweetness. Hell yeah. You should get yourself some lemonade. Oh dear. Oh, I love seeing all the freedom everyone has with their emotions. That's gonna be some, like, I haven't seen anything too wacky just yet, but I look forward to the wackiness emerging from everyone's newfound freedom of emotes. Oh dear, I gotta make some emotes. Yeah, the vibe this morning after the announcements last night was, dude, I gotta make some emotes. I gotta get on this. Oh god. Oh dear. I do like making emotes, so I do. I'm having more fun with the stupid ones, I must say. Like the shifty eye side to side, it was really easy to make, and I like it. The nod was really easy to make, and I like it. It's silly. I guess having another dance. To be fair though, that's the thing. I make all these silly unhinged emotes, but you know the emotes that I use the most? I just use dance emotes. 24/7. That's all I really use. I just use dance emotes everywhere. Like my own dance emotes. I've used Vile's one a lot because Vile is one of the only other people that has a consistent dance emote that I sub to like every single month. But yeah, dance emotes. I just use those. I use them for every situation. I'm having a good day, I use a dance emote. Something's happened, I use a dance emote. Something good's happening on stream, I use a dance emote. I'm a very boring person. I just use the same emotes constantly. I don't have a wave emote. That might be one that I'd consider adding because I do use a wave emote a lot. But other than that, it's just dance emotes. And by that logic, I should just make more dance emotes because that's all I goddamn use. I got my regular 4 animated ones left to fill, or you got spaces. You got spaces. I'm calling these emotes of hello, goodbye, dance, and clapping. Yeah, dance, clap, hello, goodbye. True. Yeah, that. It's me too. And heart. Yeah, heart too. True. Same, actually. Just like me. For real, for real. I love the little capybara. Capybara is so cute. Ah, dear. I have been using the cozy one more for my lurk command though. So wave, lurk, and then yeah, dance. Dance and clap. Dear. I guess we just get into our whatever our normal is, just doing that over and over again. I'll try and be more interesting. Maybe this is the year I'll try and experiment more with using different emotes, because I do have quite a few emotes from different people. I also have all the hype emotes that I don't use so often, but I actually like quite a lot of them. I need to start getting them into some of my repertoire at some point. Yeah, you use the little booty one? Hell yeah. Oh dear. That's not a bad shout. Cozy emote, yeah, cozy is good, because if you're going into lurk, like for instance, when I'm lurking people and I'm like, I'm just gonna do some embroidery, I use the cozy emote instead of like a wave. Yeah. I went to see your doctor's colleagues. Oh, did you? Are you doing okay, Somne? Are you feeling all right? Because I know yesterday you said you were whistling. Are you okay? Is your body struggling to fight a little bit? I hope you are doing okay. I hope you're slowly but surely feeling better, because it sounds like your body's been through the wars. Oh dear. What? Ah yes, my cozy emote is that one as well. That's my cozy emote anime. I love that one though, I do love it. The whistling turned out to be asthma, so I'm not a nerd with asthma. I have an inhaler, good, I'm glad. I'm glad the whistling was nothing more dangerous either. Oh dear. I'm now. Oh, you're now a nerd. Sorry, you're not a nerd. You're now a nerd. I said I would never have presumed. You're fine. I'm glad that you got it sorted and it wasn't anything too dangerous or anything. I don't know. You always worry about lungs. Like, what if there's stuff in there? What if you have like a family of ferrets living in your lungs? What then, huh? What do you even do in that situation? They have squatters' rights after a certain amount of time. How are you going to get them out? I don't know. Oh, they're not, at least not legally. Oh dear. No, look at those doubles are intimidated by weird. Yeah, that's a good one. The eyes are good. And people who don't stream could have their own emotes. Yeah. I guess that's, yeah. The emotes, I guess, are kind of like a reward for people that work hard, because you don't get emotes until you hit affiliate. So it's like one of those things of like encouraging people to push for affiliate. But yeah, it does mean that the only other way that you can get new emotes is via hype trains. Hype trains will obviously give you emotes, and they have new emotes for that as well, which is cool. Yeah, outside of that, there's not really any way for anyone who doesn't stream to get new emotes per se. Okay, let's go from this side now. We'll meet at the top. Keep them as pets. I guess you could keep them as pets if they're okay with that. My brother worked at the same hospital and was let off work and allowed to leave too, so I was driven home by him, which was really nice. I mean, yeah, you were doing the big sickness. You need some support. I'm glad. Live in American TV and movies, some time would get bullied from nerds super hot and popular by taking their glasses off. Yeah! The whole, oh, they definitely weren't hot before they took their glasses off, but then they took their glasses off and now they're hot. Oh, dear. That whole trope. Oh, dear. I think, okay, to be honest, I think glasses really make very little effect on your face, but I think getting glasses that suit you and make you feel comfortable and confident can have a huge effect on how someone holds themselves. And like, I know that it's like stereotypical and all that, and everyone says it, but confidence really do be sexy. And I think if you can get glasses that make you feel cool and confident, then it will make you look better than just having like the ones thrown on that you really don't like. Ah, damn. Now some people wear glasses without the lens just for the look. Yeah. Oh no, I'm like a little okay with that. Yeah. Have a look. Oh, go to the heckin' food shopping. Oh, good luck with the food shop. I hope that it's not too busy. It was a quiet day. Oh dear. Wow, they took the glass off, which means they're hot and blind. Whoa. That's what I look for in a prospective partner. Hot, but also blind. Oh god. Oh dear. There we go. I wear glasses that make me feel happy, and I think that shows. Yeah, like glasses make you feel confident. I guess the same with any accessory. If it's something that makes you feel happy and confident, you do just look better. Like confidence, you can tell. Even if you can't specifically point it as confidence, I think people that look comfortable, there is like something that's more attractive about that. Yeah, it's just hard to get to the stage where you feel comfortable, right? The comfortable bit, that's the hard bit. Ah, dear. Especially for a change like glasses where it can change, I guess, especially to your own personal perspective, how your face looks. Oh, there you go. Is Shiny blind? Is it because he's so shiny that he became blind? Yeah, Shiny's blind. Yeah. Oh, dear. Definitely, definitely. Tricep with one hand is not going well. You're doing great, no, I don't know what you're talking about. You're doing fantastic. I'm very impressed with your one-handed typing. Hot and blind is good because BP ugly. Yeah, it's like that's like it's good. Listen, it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh no, they're hot and blind. Oh dear, what a shame. Ah dear. How do you walk up the stairs with your pizzas then? With the power of love. That's how. Yeah, the pure the pure power of love and determination. That's yeah. It's actually a magical power. Yeah. It's pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool, huh? Oh dear. I need to get my eyes checked again. I'm due for an eye test soon. Thing is, it's difficult because depending on the day of the week, my eyesight is a lot better or a lot worse, completely dependent on when my last migraine was. So I always feel a bit difficult. It's like hard to plan getting an eye test at this point because obviously I had to have an eye test when I was getting diagnosed. That's really common. But like, it's hard now because you have to book it in advance, and if I happen to book it on a day where I've had a really rough migraine, my eyesight's going to be god-awful, and nothing they give me is going to help. And they're just going to be like, whoa, how is this girl managing? You're basically blind. It's like, yeah, because my aura affects a lot of my vision a lot of the time. So like, I'm always a bit nervous about booking it because if they get it on a bad day versus if they get it on a good day, my eyesight's completely different, and also it's like not fixable. Because it's migraine stuff. It's technically auras for migraines. Technically, they are a type of hallucination. You can't get glasses to get rid of them. So, I don't know. I don't know what the plan is there. I need to get an eye test, but I'm very anxious about it. Because how to put it? I don't want to fail my eye test. I know eye tests are not something that you would usually fail, but I don't want to fail it by having a migraine that day and not being able to see, and then being like, yeah, so I can't see so that you can do a proper examination, but I also can't tell you when I can see again because this happens like every single day. What do I do? What do I do? Huh? But it would be nice because it's been a while. I don't have 20/20 vision, but my eyesight's generally pretty good. I've had reading glasses since I was pretty small. But I don't need, they're not like very strong. They just to take some of the stress off my eye, I think. So I know when I was younger, I had what do you call it? I guess just weak eyes would be a way of putting it. Like my eyes were weak when I was born, so when I was little. But then we had like a lot of eye exercises that I used to do, and like over time they strengthened up. So like I didn't really have any issues. So well, technically I don't have 20/20 vision. It's also like really not that bad as an adult. It was only really bad when I was much younger. Oh, no, thank you for egg smash. Oh dear. Oh, that's the terrible news for depressed. It's only struggling with depression, but I'm not hot you. No! Oh dear. Oi, who's that? Scott, bless you. Thank you for the egg, and also thank you for the 22 heckin' months. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing don't judge, we're doing a Christmas embroidery, but it's goblins, so it's not really like super festive. It's just a little teeny tiny bit festive. A little tiny bit festive. We're doing goblins. Goblins for Christmas, yes. At 6:06 in the UK. Yeah. Gotta go. Oh, you're going swimming? Enjoy your hecking swimming anime. Have a lovely time, I'm sure you will. Enjoy yourself. Melting, welcome on in. Yeah, so basically this month we had a vote for what the Twitch community wanted the next embroidery to be, and 2 of them won back to back. So we had 3 up for vote, but you guys managed to have it be basically a draw, and so we're doing both of them. The first one was the Pomni embroidery because Digital Circus did technically win by like half a second, and then the second one was a goblin one. And so when it came to making goblins, I was like, well, what do I want to do? I want to do goblins in Christmas jumpers taking awkward family portraits for their Christmas cards. So that's what we're doing. It is weirdly specific, but it is also true to my soul in what I wanted to do. when it came to goblins. The one thing that I wanted to do was to put some silly fellas in little Christmas jumpers and make them pose for a silly Christmas thing. You have a soul. I do have a soul. I'm not gonna say it's a good soul, but it does exist. Yeah. Whoop, there we go. Whoop, and this is also gonna be in a, I'm gonna guess, in a 4-inch hoop. It's gonna be kind of a small one. Pomni was quite a big one. Pomni was a 6-inch embroidery, but this one I think is just gonna be a 4-inch embroidery. Or were they 5-inch? They were either 5 or 6-inch. They were big. Bigger than I had intended. So for this one, I've gone a little on the smaller side, just to make sure that I can finish it a little bit quicker. It does mean we're having to split my threads a bit further, so I'm using only 2 strands of an embroidery thread rather than 3, but that's okay. That's okay. Oh dear, size matters. It does. When it comes to embroidery, it really does, because if you pick a size that's too big, you're going to be there forever, doing like fill stitch forever. So size does matter. I think when it comes to decorative embroideries like this, unless you're like looking to make a really big piece, it's like at what size can I do the amount of detail I want, but also not have to be filling in huge areas. It's like kind of balance that out. That's why when I've been doing the templates, I've been doing them for a few different size hoops, because like if you want to do a bigger hoop, you can. I won't recommend it, but I'll give you the option. It looks bigger on camera, yeah. Well, the hand is like pretty huge though. Here it is. That's my hand. Hand reference size. That's gonna look really good in the recording, I just realized. Angles. Yeah, angles. My angles. Oh dear. Not top down. Yeah. And they'll say about big hands. I don't have big hands. I always wished. I don't care too much about my human size. Human size? Body size? I do care about my hand size. I have really small hands. And like, because I played instruments growing up, and also like all of the stuff I do uses my hands, all of my crafts use my hands, I've always wanted bigger hands. If I could change one thing about my body, longer fingers, bigger hands, I think would be what I'd want. Like from a practical standpoint, I think it'd be really useful to have slightly longer fingers and just generally larger hands. But we don't always get what we want. We can't all win the hand genetic lottery. And I have small hands. Sometimes you just have to pat ahead. I'm trying my best. You have to pat my head with your big hands while I have to live here with my tiny hands. Ah, dear. Yeah, I've always wanted longer fingers specifically, but like, yeah, just generally bigger hands would be nice. My human size. Yeah, you know, the size of my whole human. I don't care so much about that, but the hand size would be really good. If I could get that up a little bit, that'd be nice. Is there anything else? I think the feet size... Actually, I'm okay with that, because if you go too big on feet sizes, it gets hard to buy shoes. So I'm quite an average size for that, so I guess that's fine. But hand size I could do with going up in. But unfortunately, you don't really get a say in that. I don't get a say. I can't just grow bigger hands. I can get stronger hands, though, and my hands have definitely been getting stronger. I would the same. I have short, stubby fingers, which means I have to work harder playing the piano. Yeah, like classical guitar, like doing the long stretches, there are just some stretches at like a grade 8, there were some stretches that like teacher was just like, we can't do this song because your hands aren't big enough. And like, or like there's a few songs, I don't know if you have this in piano, only men can play them because female hands are not meant to be big enough, which I do think is probably a stereotype that's slowly going out, because obviously some women have bigger hands than others, but there were some pieces back in the day that were like, for men. These are songs for men. Because your tiny puny woman hands can't do the stretches. And it's really frustrating because in my case it's true. My tiny puny hands can't do the stretches. This is not even, I can't even be like, I can prove you wrong. I can't prove you wrong. I've got tiny, tiny hands. But I remember as like a teenager, it always really pissed me off seeing that. Be like, I want to do it. Can't tell me I can't do this song because my hands are small. But, you know, if it comes to playing it for like a performance piece, yes, they actually can. Ah, dear. Hand lottery for a second, I thought you could win hands. I wish! I also have small hands. I had to change so many pieces on the Pro because I can't reach them for more than 9 keys on a 10 key stretch. Yeah. I can't reach 9s, but there's several pieces with 10th. The general edges I just cannot do. So you improvise. Yeah, you have to. But then I guess like, if you're getting to a level where you're reaching those stretches, you're probably good enough that you can work out how to improvise. Like, again, it might not be good in, like, a judging situation. Like, if you're being judged for it, they might be a bit funky about it, because I remember my teacher saying they would be. But, like, outside of that, just for, like, your own fun and enjoyment, like, yeah, you can absolutely do those stretches. Just to, like, switch it around a little bit. Big hands can't hold tiny needles. What do you think? Oh, dear. That would make me feel a little bit better about my hands. If my hands were better with needles. But bigger hands have an advantage, yeah. For music, at least. And then there's guys like this who'd be comfortably like 12th on the left. Yeah, it's like, ew, how dare you? And a front. This is the front to my hands. It was annoying, yes. I find it easier to set things that I can't do when it's physical because it's obvious. When it's mental abilities, it's harder. Oh, see, I'm terrible for physical things. In fact, I'm probably much worse for physical things. It's like the whole, you can't do an embroidery every day, Jelly. Watch me. I will work my hands to the physical bone to prove you wrong. But that's kind of always been my personality. I'm very much a contrary person. If you tell me that I can't do something, I immediately want to do it more than anything else in the world. Because I don't like being... I grew up not liking being told if I couldn't do something. Oh, dear. What do you call it? It's good though, because I think if you know stuff like that about yourself, you find really easy ways of forcing you to do the work that you maybe don't want to do. Just have someone tell me that I can't do it, and suddenly all of my work is done. Oh dear. So yeah, it's a relatively easy brain to work with. You just have to tell it can't do something, and then it will want to do that more than anything else in the world. Obviously, it does cause problems sometimes, because it makes me do things that could be physically not good for me. To do, like, you know, not looking after yourself well because you're working too hard. But generally, I would say it's a pretty easy brain type to work with. At least my brain is. Just tell me I can't do something and ta-da! Here I am doing it. Ah, dear. Stop that. Get out of there. Oh dear. Doing vocal lessons on telephone I couldn't learn a song because it was sung by a man. Speaking of, ignore the fact that I literally dropped male vocal training lessons in the Discord because I'm also trying to teach my voice to go lower because I want to be able to do a fuller range. Not for singing, just for talking. I want to be able to talk at different levels. I want to be able to talk deep and high, both. I want to be able to talk everywhere, at every pitch. Which is a direct response to my doctors telling me that lung damage takes a few years to heal, Jelly. So I'm afraid you're just gonna have to wait. No. I'm gonna take vocal training lessons. By the time that my lungs are finished healing, they're gonna be so much better than they were before. Again, it can cause some problems, but generally I would say I have a very easy brain. Also, Strawberry, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We're talking about when someone tells you that you can't do something, does it make you want to do the thing more? Yeah. In my case, it does. In some cases, it doesn't. Both is good. Working around your own brain is good. My big hands struggle to play the tiny, tiny ukulele. Oh no. No. I told you can't do something is probably one of the best motivations. Yeah, has been for me. Has been for me, 100%. I forbid you to do the jobs that I don't want to do. But I think we talked about this, didn't we? Cthulhu, like most of the jobs that you don't want to do that I would be quite happy to do for you. They're things that I don't mind. It depends very much on the person who's being told that. Yeah, because some people are not motivated that way. Yeah, like me hearing, John, I don't think you're going to be able to do that. Tends to mean I'm going to do it. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like, obviously that doesn't work for everyone. That's why I'm quite grateful that I have the brain that I do, because God, is it easy. My brain, so easy. Again, sometimes it causes a few problems because it means I end up doing things that I probably shouldn't do for health reasons, but generally quite easy to work with. Oh dear, it does, yeah. It does for me too. The thing was, they weren't even songs that were out of my range. I remember, okay, I think, did you guys know that I was in an ABBA tribute choir? You guys know that I did an ABBA tribute choir at one point? I don't know if I've ever told this story. This wasn't even that long ago. An ABBA tribute choir, we need proof. I can't show you proof very easily because it would dox my workplace because we wore our work uniforms. But I can tell you with 100% that this was something that I did. Did you sing Super Trooper? We did sing Super Trooper, but we did it chorally, so we had like different levels. And I remember at the time being really embarrassed because they put me at the time. This is at the time, so this was a minute ago. They put me. Oh God, you had soprano, you had bass, and you had like we had 4 levels of vocals, and I was the second to lowest, and I was like the only woman in there. And I remember feeling really embarrassed because it was like all of my mates were in like these higher pitched ones and stuff like that. And I remember trying to almost sing higher because I was like, oh, this way, I can sing with my friends. And then being like, no, Jelly, that's not your range. And now I'm, yeah. Oh my God, Shifty, bless you. That's the one. Oh dear, I was low. I was much lower than I thought that I was. But now I wish I had those days back because my God, wouldn't it be cool to be able to go lower? Wouldn't that be cool? I wish I could go back to those days and practice harder. Oh dear. Because then I could have had actual training on like how I could have improved my sound, whereas I was just constantly trying to change it. Oh dear. It's very but it's very on brand. I am the kind of person who is I try to take every opportunity that comes my way, which means when someone said, hey Jelly, you want to join an ABBA tribute band? I just sort of said yes. And then there I was in the band. Booba Trooper? No, unfortunately it was Super Trooper because this was before the day. Well, no, it was around the same time as the Booba stuff started, but not on Twitch. This was way before Booba on Twitch. Where's the videos? I don't know. I can't show you them. Again, it would dox my place of work. Like, if I could show you them, I would, because you can barely hear me anyway, since I am, like, again, like, you know, singing a bit quieter and a bit shy, but I can't show you it. I can probably show Shifty, and Shifty can verify that was something that we did, but I can't show anyone else because it doxes my workplace. Yeah, unfortunately. For you. Did I get over the baritone bass, fellas? How's the qualification in performing arts? Thanks, Shifty. Being told I can't use my mates doesn't even want to do it. If I was going to do it, I'll do it anyway. Yeah, it doesn't work for everyone, for sure. I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week. Yeah. Oh dear. If I don't want to do it, I won't, and I really need to get the edging finished. Get your edging finished, Cthulhu. Get it finished before the weekend, if you can. Do it right now. Get it done before the weekend so that you don't have to think about it and you can have a proper relax at the weekend. But I'm out of my depth. Challenge to listen to the lowest range? Oh god. No, I'm just trying to mimic myself is the problem. Fish! How do I do it? I can't do it. I can't hear it when I can hear my own voice. And when I can hear me singing higher, it's really hard because I just want to mimic myself. Lowest range of the population was also, which is usually the woman's lower range. That must be what it was then. I don't know. I just remember I was in a lower one to everyone else. Which I was like, no, my friend, you're all in the higher one. I want to be in the higher one. Self-harmony. Harmony is hard. Unless you planned it, like, I think it takes a lot of planning. If you planned it well in advance, you'll probably be fine. But without planning. That being said, I am trying to now, and we have gone full circle because at this stage I am trying to actually get my voice to go lower so that I have more options. More options. What are you? Okay, wait, 2 seconds. I can fix this. It's just really weird. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trim it here. And then I'm going to... Whoop. Yeah, it's kind of caused like a little fluff knot rather than like a normal knot. So it's like a bit weird. We've not lost it, but I need to fix it. Definitely need to plan harmony and counterpoint in advance. Yeah, when it comes to singing, I told my ability was lacking. It's taking a long time to get to the point where I'm okay with people hearing me sing. I think Twitch and like just being stupid about it has made me a lot more confident about my voice. Not as a singer. I was never a singer. I did stuff for fun, but I was never a singer. But more just like my voice in general, like my talking voice. I know most people dislike their voice, but whenever I hear my voice, I always think I sound very childish, and I really don't like that. I'm also very used to people over the phone saying that I sound like a kid and stuff like that, which is like not great. I'm not a kid. I have not been a kid for a long time, and it's not like necessarily anything I can do about it. I have a pretty weak voice, which means that it can come across like that quite often. But yeah, being on Twitch and like chatting with lots of other people and doing like silly challenges like the singing stuff has made me feel a lot more confident about my regular voice for sure. Thankfully. Which has been like a really, not what I came on Twitch to achieve, but a really nice side effect of Twitch. Yeah. I would say. Oh, my past experience is that alto is actually harder to do than soprano, but soprano usually do the melody, which is the part that everyone knows. It's hard to stray away from that. That's the one thing that I can do. As long as it's not my own voice, I'm pretty good at like sticking to my own vocal line. Yeah, I'm not, that bit I can do, I just have to focus on it a little bit, and then once I've got it, it's fine. But yeah, when it's my own voice, that's kind of hard. It's kind of hard though. You just wanna do the same thing a second time. I started dabbling in Writing Food yesterday. It's coming along all right, but I'm only 30, and that's very, no. It's not only 30 bars. You're already 30 bars in. It's very hecking impressive. I just really enjoy singing along. Same. I like singing. Like these days I sing in the cars whenever we're driving places, like, you know, stuff like that. Just silly stuff. Like not singing to sound good, but just enjoying a song and singing along. I like that. Yeah, I'm glad that I've got that confidence back to do that sort of thing, because there's like little things that I very much enjoy. Oh dear. There we go. Good alto surprises, yay! I wish I'd tried harder, because again, yeah, I spent most of the time out quiet trying to get my voice to go higher so that I could become a soprano. I really wasted the opportunity to do like cool stuff with the voice that I had with professionals where they could have actually helped me because I was too self-conscious about being lower than I should be. Oh dear. Lower than I should be, you know, lower than everyone else was. I don't think you sound childish at all. I've always coded you as like ladylike energetic. Ah, hell yeah, I'll take that. I'll take ladylike. I'm very ladylike. I nearly I don't know. We'll keep that to myself. But I'm very ladylike. We'll keep the illusion of being a ladylike streamer. Yes. Thank you. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm used to over the phones people assuming that I'm much younger than I actually am. Because I guess maybe it's different how your voice sounds over the phone, but like, yeah, when I worked in a call center, it was one of the most common comments I got is asking if I was part-time or if I was underage, stuff like that. Kind of creepy questions if we're being quite honest, but like, yeah, stuff asking how old I was because they thought that I wouldn't be able to properly help them because I was too young. And it's like, no, I'm not that young. I'm not that young. And also, I can help you. I am fully trained. Oh dear. Yeah, it probably got me over the years a little self-conscious, a little teeny tiny bit self-conscious because, you know, even if you hear it once is one thing, but when you hear it over and over again, you kind of just assume that they're probably right. You prevented voicing the intrusive fault. I did. I caught it and I stopped it. As the recorder calls, I think the caller moves a lot of bass out of voices. Yeah, it could be that. It could definitely be that. But yeah, after I got, again, for anyone new here, excuse me, I'm gonna have a sip of my tea. There's a little something stuck in there. God, I almost twitched that everywhere. Ooh. But yeah, last year I had COVID and then I had bronchitis, and then a couple months later I got diagnosed with long COVID because the symptoms were just not going away. And obviously I had several doctor's appointments where they were helping me out, and yeah, in one of them I said, well, you know, because one of the things I've been struggling with is my voice, I've been doing vocal training to try and get my voice back post-COVID. And the doctors looked at me and they were like, that's really cool and all, but vocal training is not going to fix lung damage. And I was like, oh God. But I've been keeping up with it since then. Like whenever I can, I've been trying to do some like, you know, scales, arpeggios, trying to get that kind of stuff. That's just like basic stuff to try and get me, even on days where I'm not streaming, to keep using my voice plenty. I can't say, the doctors are not fully wrong either. I can't say that my lungs have gotten better per se, like they said that they wouldn't, but I do feel like my voice has gotten stronger and I do feel like I can do more with it than I could before. So even though I still get out of breath really quickly, I think that my talking range has gotten better. I am losing my voice less often on streams. Like this week, for instance, we would have done 24 hours of streaming, and I've had not even the slightest like uncomfortableness with my voice, except technically today, but that's not because of streaming, that's because of the migraine last night. Generally, like, and so I think even though it's not necessarily helped with the long COVID symptoms, it's helped my confidence. And also it's nice not feeling like I have to drink. Because before it was like I would always drink like lemon, ginger, honey post-stream to make sure that my voice was okay. But I don't have to do that anymore. And barely at all. Like, only in very rare occasions have I ever had to do that now. Which is really, really nice. Just by, like, training my voice every day and, like, making sure that I don't slack and that I keep doing it. I think having the motivation of maybe it helping post-long COVID is, like, definitely helped quite a bit. But, yeah. Is it tough to respond to every chat as things get busier? I feel like I follow along growing streamers and I can see the voice keeping up. It depends. Do you talk 24/7 in your stream anyway? Because if you don't talk 24/7 in your stream anyway, it probably is hard. But since the very first stream that I ever did on Twitch, I don't stop talking. Even if no one in chat is talking, I still talk. Which means that even if chat's busy, then yeah, it can get hard to keep up, but I'll still keep talking. Whereas before, I did that anyway. I just wouldn't necessarily have something to respond to. So, yeah. I think it depends on you as a streamer. The way that I do it when the chat is busier, everyone's a little different. So everyone handles busy chats a little differently. The way that I tend to handle a busier chat when like we have a lot of people talking is I try to make sure that I'm only responding to things that are on topic. So obviously saying hello to people as they come in and saying goodbye when people are leaving and stuff like that, that's one thing. But like, for instance, if we're having a conversation about vocal exercises and someone comes in and asks, what do you think about, I don't know, elephants? I probably wouldn't read it aloud because it's not on topic, and it's not nothing against that person, obviously, but it means that if I was to try doing that, then I'd suddenly be having 2 topics at once, right? Whereas just 1. And the more topics you're talking about at once, the harder it is to juggle it with chat. So if like the chat naturally flows into 2 topics, that's fine. But if it's like that, someone trying to push something, I just don't read their comments. And you've probably seen it. Anyone who's been in my chat for a while has probably seen me do it, where someone's coming in trying to push the topic in a different direction, and I just don't read their chats, because if I don't want to change topic, then I won't. If I do want to change topic, then I might start like reading them. But that's generally how it works, because it's much easier to have a conversation with more people when we're all talking about the same topic. Because a lot of people will end up mirroring the same options or just giving input to other people's opinions and stuff like that. And it means that, like, if 10 people write, yes, I agree, I don't need to read, yes, 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 you know? I could just overall be like, yeah, so we have some agreeers. Oh, and here's someone who doesn't agree, and here's what they're saying. And, you know, have that kind of discussion. And that's kind of how I end up working with a busier chat. But does it affect my voice more? Not at all. Because I talk... The only times I stop talking on stream is when I'm heavy concentrating. Like, you know, if I'm really struggling to thread a needle, I might go silent for 5-10 seconds because I'm struggling to thread a needle. I think that's pretty understandable. Or if I'm having like a really complicated knot that I'm trying to undo from like the back of a piece, then yeah, I might go quiet for, again, like maybe even 30 seconds. But even if no one's talking in chat, I will still keep talking because I'm a chatty person. It's not something that I'm forcing myself to do. That's just that's who I am as a person. My brain is going 1,000 miles a minute. I have so many things I want to talk about, and only 6 hours a day where I can talk about them. So I spend my 6 hours a day just chatting. And if other people want to join in, they can. If other people don't want to join in, they just want to lurk and listen along, yeah, it's all good as well. I think that's the thing, is if I stop talking, and I've noticed this in my community, I haven't noticed it in others so much, when I stop talking for a length of time, a lot of the time I feel like sometimes people who would rather be lurking start popping out of lurk to be like, oh, you're not talking as much, are you okay? Is this alright? And it's like, no, I don't want you to pop out of lurk. Get back into lurk. Go back where you came from. Stay in lurk. I don't want you to feel like you have to come out. And so I make sure that if I'm being quiet for a period of time, you know why. But also, I'm happy to carry the conversation for everyone here for the entire stream. If nobody has any input, doesn't want to talk, and everyone just wants to lurk along, that's fine by me. I can talk by myself for 6 hours a day, no problem. Oh dear. And yeah, I've done that since the first stream I ever did on Twitch was 6 hours of me talking to myself. I didn't have anyone pop by, it was just me. And I had the most fun, so yeah. No. Really hoping the research catch up between long COVID is affecting so many. Oh, 100%. Like, please, you can experiment on my body all you want. I will take it if it means that we get some leaps and bounds, because, oh, it's frustrating. In my case, it seems like it is just a case of lung damage, and that just takes a really long time to heal. However your lungs get damaged, it's not specific to long COVID. That's like, even if you had pneumonia, it takes a long time. If you had like a bad chest for a long time, if you've smoked, it just takes a really long time for lung damage to heal. So it's not, even though it is caused by long COVID, it's not specifically long COVID, unfortunately, I guess. But yeah, so we have an idea that it might just take several years before my breathing is back to how it was before, but hopefully that it will happen. Take an Aiken a day? Oh my god. Hell yeah. One of the problems I had when I stream was I could absolutely talk, but I could generally go with certain subjects that are not necessarily good to talk about on stream, so I need someone to talk to, or I go quiet. That's fair. Yeah, I do think there is a guiding the stream to topics that you're comfortable talking about. Like, sometimes we had it the other day, like, for instance, just to be clear as well, this isn't an attack on everyone. I would say my community is pretty good at, like, reading between the lines here. Like, you're all pretty good at, like, telling, but occasionally, yeah, like, for instance, the other day somebody wanted to go a bit more in depth about migraines, and I had just had a really bad migraine, and I still technically had quite a few of the symptoms, and I said, hey, normally I'm happy to talk about migraines, but because I'm literally having one right now, I just don't want to talk about it. I kind of want to distract myself with streaming so that I don't have to think about it. So normally I'll have a conversation about that, but today in particular, I don't want to. And I'll be honest, we very rarely have any problems. Obviously there's chat delays, so sometimes I might say that and 10 seconds later someone posts about it, but that's chat delay. That's not them not respecting it. And yeah, generally I'd say everyone's super respectful about stuff like that. When I have days where I don't want to breach certain topics, everyone's like, yeah, okay, she doesn't want to talk about it today, that's fine. And I was like, yeah. I do appreciate that, to be honest. I don't normally see communities, to be fair though, be disrespectful about stuff like that, but I still do I do appreciate that this community is so respectful about that boundary. If I said it, everyone's like, yeah, okay, not today, we're all good, don't worry about it. And it's like, thanks, I appreciate that. The 1 hour is up. Listen, you're right, but still, put that thing back where I keep them, also help me. Yeah, like that with lurkers. The people that like pop out of lurk because they're worried about like you, it's like, no, get back in there, go back to lurk. Hopefully it's run-of-the-mill doctor and it's not something that you like can't return to baseline. Yeah, like I had quite a few appointments and it'll just gonna like have to keep an eye on it over the next few years and see how it works. Regardless though of what happens with the lung damage, my vocal range has benefited wildly. And being able to talk for like 6 hours straight, I do like, it's a weird one, right? Because you don't really think about it unless you do something like streaming, but my god, my voice feels so much stronger than I did before. Like genuinely, they're like just doing like basic arpeggios and scales every single day, making sure that I am like taking like breaks, looking after my voice, not doing stuff that strains it. But yeah, it all just makes such a huge difference. And I know it's like, duh, if you're practicing you're gonna get better, but like it's really cool to see the progress, like the fruits of your progress kind of thing. So yeah, no, like in happy days. Has it fixed my lung damage? No, but I can say more things now, which is cool. A hecking stretch time. Do you want me to do a hecking stretch? To be honest, I probably should. I did sit still for what, 6 hours yesterday? I probably should use today to stretch a little bit. Random embroidery question. How come you do the outline first? Because I have a bit of a vibe with my outlines. So I do my outline first, because then I go in and fill it with Covler, and then I do the outline a second time, so I thicken it in certain places. It's more reminiscent of the art style that I do off embroidery. I think this makes sense, right? And like, when it comes to, I guess, thread painting specifically, but like a lot of art, you take inspiration from how you enjoy doing things in other mediums. So one thing that I always did a lot of was emphasis on the lines, right? And making sure that my lines were like weirdly emphasized. So I would emphasize heavier lines around shadowed areas. The Pomni one is a better example of how I do it. That was obviously with an ombre one, because so I went kind of intense, but generally I do a lot of that. And so if I do the outline first, before doing all of the colors, it gives me a base to build on later rather than having to start from scratch at the end. So I guess I kind of do it in the same way that I approach cosplayers. If the outline is the bit which takes the most thought process, doing that first and getting it out of the way means I don't have to think about it later, which means as the embroidery continues, it gains momentum because I enjoy the steps I'm doing more and more every single time. This base outline is, for me personally, the bit of the embroidery I find the most boring. If I'm being honest, that's just for me. But I find this bit the most boring because it's an outline that I can personally already see. I can already see it in pen, right? So if I do it first and get that bit started, then I can have all of my fun more and more as the embroidery goes on, which means I'm more likely to want to finish the piece because the next bit's more exciting than the bit before, and the bit after that's more exciting than the bit before that. And for me, I find emphasizing the outline to be really exciting, and I really like that bit, but I don't like doing the base outline. The base outline is boring, unemphasized, just separating areas. Ew, boring. But it's I guess to do more with my own personal art style and what I like to do. So it's not like there's a right or wrong way of doing it, but that suits better what I like to do with my art anyway. So that's why I do it like that. And I approach every project like that, with doing the most time-consuming or boring bits first and doing the more interesting bits last. I do that with my cosplayers. I've done that for years with my cosplayers because, again, it means that you gain momentum as the project continues, which means you're less likely to get burnt out on it halfway through, I think. Because if the next bit's more exciting than the last, then you're constantly excited to do the next bit that's more exciting. It's why I always leave highlights till the end, because adding the highlights is my favorite bit. Could I do it before doing the outlines and like re-emphasizing that? Yeah, for sure. But I want to leave the bit that I love the most till the very last, so that I have that motivation to go through and finish it. But that's just me. That's just how that's my brain. That's how I motivate myself. Oh, sorry, I read that one. Apologies. Stretching time. Shall I do a stretch? I'll do a stretch, because I haven't really done a stretch yet today, and I've been filming for over an hour, so I have at least a good chunk of film there. Oh dear. Not coughing as much. True. I do still cough a lot in the mornings, unfortunately, but that's not... It is long COVID, but it's also like that's another thing as well, which will get better probably never. We'll get through it. Asking if I want to stretch, have a break. I am break police. Okay. I will properly stretch. Actually, I want to do the back one, because the back one I need to do. Morning, Scuba! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The stretch police riding a fine. I'm moving. Fucking big brain. Yeah. Or, wait, you bought Dave the Diver? Yeah. I have loved watching people play Dave the Diver. It looks really, really good. Oh dear. Yeah, I've watched people play the whole game, to be quite honest. I watched Beauty and the Beats play it. I watched a couple other people play it. I watched Mikey play it. I watched a lot of people play Dave the Diver, and it just looks so good. It just looks like a really fun game. Alright. Let's do a little hand massage. It looks very fun. Silent hic. Oh dear, that's cool. Never thought about doing that way. Yeah, big brain. Like, if the bit that I like the most is last, then it pushes you to go to the end. It's why when you hear me talking about my cosplay, I'll often talk about how excited I am about the next part, and it's because I have made it so that the next part of my costume is always the more exciting part. So we start off with the more boring bits, and then we move on to the more exciting bits as time goes. It's maybe not the best method for streaming, because it does mean you do show a lot of the boring early stage bits, but it's really good for mentality, at least. Like, the mentality of, like, you're always excited about the next piece you're doing. It doesn't always work. Sometimes you have to do boring bits in the middle, because especially with big projects, that's just how it goes. But, like, yeah, generally I try to leave all the most interesting bits till the end to help me keep momentum till the end of a project. I do wish I had more time to breathe between missions and story beats. Yeah, there's a lot that goes on in that game. I started playing Party Animals for the third time last night, and I laughed so hard things started to leak. Oh no, Scuba. I'm glad you had a really good time with it, though. It shows the whole creative process, and that's really interesting. Yeah, I like doing it from start to be fair, it makes sense for me, at least, like the way that I do art, for me to show from the beginning to the end, because I literally only really do my art on Twitch. I do a lot of prep behind the scenes stuff on off Twitch, but when it comes to like making embroidered pieces, I'm not doing that off Twitch. I'm making sure that I do that in my few hours a day, because that was something that I kind of agreed with when I first went live for the first time, is that the time that I do streaming, that's my main time of the day for crafts. and I don't do too much of it outside of being live. Outside of events like the Iron Mouse one and stuff like that. Outside of that, I try to only do my crafts on stream because that's healthy. That's healthy. Also, who's that? Yakub and Tom. Roman Nova? Oh, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So I'm probably like butchering your name, but I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. Yeah, I try to only do my main crafts while live, because otherwise I have a brain where I will work on things for 16 hours a day, and that's not healthy. That tends to make me kind of ill after a while, funnily enough. And so I have my streaming session, and that's when I do most of my crafts. Again, I might do prep work off stream and other bits and bobs off stream, like plans for embroideries and stuff like that, but I won't be actively embroidering very often. Unless I have a very strict deadline, because otherwise, yeah, it becomes a where do you stop? When does the embroidery stop, huh? And like when am I giving my hands a proper rest and a proper break, and all that kind of stuff. Ah, dear. So yeah, that was one of my goals when I first started streaming nearly 4 years ago. God, it's been a hecking minute, hasn't it? And that was one of my first goals when I started streaming about 4 years ago, was that it would help me approach arts and crafts in a less manic and more healthy way. Because everyone's different, everyone's brain is different. We've been talking about a lot today about the way that we approach different things with our different brains. But the way, unfortunately, that my brain is it is very, how to put it? Work orientated. So growing up, and like the way that I've always approached work, which is different now, I shall put it out there, but the way that I've always approached work is you are measured in your value by how hard you can work. I know there are problems with that. It's a very naive take, and it's something that I have learned a lot from, especially since becoming literally disabled. Funnily enough, no, I have had some changes of heart, but that's how I grew up. I grew up that my value as a person was how hard I could work. It's why I've been working since the age of 13, right? That's how my value would be in the world, okay? Unfortunately, it's led me to some really unhealthy coping mechanisms when I got like unfit to work. One of which was that I would literally work on my costumes and on crafts until I was physically sick every day, every single day. I have the diary still when I was making headache journals of that, where I would literally, because I couldn't work in a regular business, I felt like the only way that I could have any worth as a human being was if I did 5 times the amount of work of everyone else. And so I've often had a very unhealthy relationship with work. It's why I often will say in streams, like, I don't necessarily recommend people to approach work the same way that I do, because I'm very aware that I've had some very, very, very unhealthy coping mechanisms when it came to becoming disabled, when it came to having to leave my job and stuff like that. So I don't necessarily recommend people to approach things the same way as me, because I know that it's not healthy. But streaming was one of my goals with streaming when I first went live for the first time, was to try and have a more healthy relationship with my hobbies, where I could do them for a set amount of time a day and just stop after that. And there was no pressure to keep going, just stop doing it, so that I could have fun with them again. Because to be honest, so I made a costume. I think I've told this story on stream before, but I guess a lot of people are newer here. This was probably a few years ago. I'll tell a bit of a story. I have a little bit of a story for you when I realized that this was becoming a problem. So a few of you have seen my Sylvari costume. It's a costume I made from Guild Wars 2. And I started making that costume the day I lost my job because of my migraines. And what I would do when I was making that costume, I had a really short deadline. I only had a couple weeks to make it. So I figured, well, if I'm not working, I have to apply myself to something else. And so what I did was I would work about 16 hours, and then I'd be ill for 16 hours, and then I'd work for 16 hours, and then I'd be ill for 16 hours. And the way that I made that costume was so entirely unhealthy, like genuinely dangerously unhealthy, because I felt like that was the only way that I had any value as a creator at any stage. But that's what I had to do. And I won. And I was rewarded for it. I was rewarded for it. And I went home and I just bawled my eyes out, because I thought that had to be the rest of my life. I thought that's the only way that I can get by as a person and have any value, was to do that, and it's unfortunately, like, it's part of the reason I haven't worn that costume to any convention since. It's a good costume, but it has that such negative like crafting outlook on it, where it's like I don't want to associate with that. I don't want to associate with that kind of person. And so when I started going live on Twitch for the first time, this was, by the way, post-therapy, post getting some actual supportive care, because I needed help. My approach was so bad that I was like, I need some professional help, this is not good. And I was very lucky that I did get matched with a therapist that I got along with very well, so they were really, really good. And yeah, and they said this is not, you know, they kind of emphasized what I now know is that what I was doing was very much a very negative coping mechanism, and that they helped me introduce some better ones. And one of the ones that was highly recommended was basically to have a set amount of time per day. But that's hard. It's hard to go from doing whatever you want every day to suddenly having a set time. And Twitch was my set time. Twitch was how I managed to do it. I went into Twitch pretty much immediately post-therapy. And Twitch was me having that set amount of time a day where I would craft and it would be healthy and I'd enjoy myself, and then stop. And then stop. It gave me that schedule back, which I lost when I left work, but it gave me a lot more healthy coping mechanisms with not being in the workplace, and a way that I could probably go back to my hobbies and enjoy them and love what I was making. A lot of the costumes I've made on Twitch have not been at the same quality level as the Sylvari one, and that's fine. That's fine. I'm happy with that, because every costume I've made since starting streaming on Twitch, I've enjoyed the process. I've had a good time. I've enjoyed it. I've loved every second of it, even when it's just hours talking to myself when no one else is around. I've had a really, really good time. And so, like, that's why I've never really, until more recently, I've never had a single goal on Twitch, because my goals on Twitch are completed just by going live and stopping streaming afterwards. Like, my goals on Twitch have maybe been more to do with my own approach to work and being disabled and stuff like that. It's also why I'm quite strong against stuff like don't call people disabled unless they call it to themselves. Because for people like myself, if I had been called disabled in that state, I would have broken down. Was it true? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't any less sick than I am now, but I wouldn't have been able to process it. I would have only taken it as a negative. I think it's been very eye-opening being in this situation, and the way that I'll be honest, again, this is a very controversial topic, so I guess I will ask people to kindly not clip some of this out of context. If you do, I'll just delete it afterwards. But if I'm being truly honest, a lot of the reasons I struggled so much with becoming ill is probably because I had some, not conscious, but subconscious ableism ingrained in me, right? Where it's like, if you can't work, what is your value? And it's like, that's how I saw myself. So as soon as I become disabled myself, it was like, well, trash. What do I do? Because, you know, the way that I've been brought up by society is that I don't have any value anymore. Like, how can I get that value back? And my way of getting value back was very unhealthy. Thankfully, though, thanks to Twitch and a lot of hard work, these days, I handle it a lot better. I definitely still have bad days, but generally it's a lot better. All right, let me catch up. Spicy takes. I'm about to fight the giant squid, but I don't want to. I just want to peacefully catch the fish and make sushi. Why do I have to fight pirates? It do be that kind of game. Based on a colleague at work said I dictate myself up by my own productivity. I think as long as I'm not doing it to others, it's not always the healthiest way of doing things, but if people have to work through that kind of stuff on their own, you can't force it on people. Getting the limited capability for work activity check mark on my file was crushing, and so I get that. Yeah, it's hard. It's very much hard. Oh boy, it's story time. Welcome on in, Valorant. I hope you're doing well. I always call you Valorant. Valiant. Sorry, I don't know why I always have an R into your name. Well, I relate to Jelly's previous beliefs. I think a lot of us do. You know, no one plans to become disabled. That's not something that happens. So when it happens, I think we're all wholly unready for it. And it means that a lot of, again, I have to be careful on Twitch because, again, stuff can get clipped out of context, but I'm not personally ashamed to say that a lot of the beliefs I had towards disabled people were quite negative, even if I didn't consciously believe it or think it, and if somebody had asked, I would have never said anything. But as soon as I became disabled myself, you hold those negative beliefs against yourself. And it becomes a lot more obvious that you're harboring those kind of feelings and emotions, even if it was never something that I consciously thought of beforehand. Yeah, it's hard. It's very hard to fix that. It's not just a, well, that's not true, so move on. It took years. It took therapy, it took a lot of support and help from my family and friends to get to where I am today. Again, Twitch has been a massive part of that healing process. I don't think too many people would use Twitch as a healing process, but funnily enough, it's been really, really good. And yeah, it's meant that these days, every arts and craft I make makes me happy. It's why I'll often describe myself as a selfish crafter, because I make whatever I want. I make what makes me happy. But like, I'm so glad that everything I make these days does bring me a lot of joy, because I remember what it was like when it didn't, and so I'm happy. I'm hecking happy here. It's been a very good thing for me. Don't have a therapy. She asked me, well, you're in a shitty situation, so no wonder you're depressed. And so, not exactly helpful, but did bother any more appointments. Yeah, see, that was very similar to me, as like anyone would have that reaction to being in that situation, but then I had someone who also helped me through it. It's like, cute, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well, welcome. Good morning. Getting on the toxic laser was a big help. Alcohol helped for a while too. Ooh. I haven't been able to do that. That would be a big bad for me. Yeah, no. I know a couple of streamers who would consider Twitch part of their healing process too. You're not, oh, definitely. If there's one thing that Twitch has helped with, I feel a lot less alone. Like, it's very easy to feel very isolated and like you're the only one going through certain things. And I've met so many people going through similar situations through Twitch. I think a lot of people on Twitch, like, how to put this in a nice way? Most people can't afford to spend 6 hours of their day every day streaming on Twitch. I think you have to be in a very, either it's your job or you're in a situation where you can't do anything else. And so I think with the foresight of being like, how do all of these people stream like 10 hours on Twitch a day if it's not their job? Well, I know now, I've worked it out. We're all, funnily enough, in very similar situations where there's just piss all else we can do. So we chill on Twitch for a while, and it's nice. I had to give up full-time work. I struggle with self-work and the fear of the future, but streaming has helped somewhat, and I don't feel so alone. 100%. Yeah, so many people on Twitch. Like, even if, like, you know, not everyone has exactly the same problems and concerns as me. We all have slightly different stuff going on, right? Makes sense. We're all different people. But it is nice not feeling like you're the only one who's, like, gone to Twitch. And again, I was very blind to it before, because like before it happened to me, I would never have noticed. And then it happens to you and you're like, wait a second. All these things are slowly adding up. I think I was highly rational and it was leveless to be able to help you. It was so useless. Yeah, so when oh god, maybe that's a little, I don't know. I still struggle a little bit with some of these more personal stories. Please help me. Please bear with me while I am being a slow bean. One of the things that they do here is they give you a form where they give you like, how do you feel in all these certain areas? And you kind of have to score it in 1 to 10. When I left therapy, my numbers were lower because I was so deep in denial that I was struggling and that I had been upping my scores. So I went in with like 10s in everything, basically. Like, I'm fine, I'm managing, I can do it, I'm fine. And I left with all of my numbers for my mental health much lower than when they went in. But I actually felt better. I felt better, but all of my numbers were lower because I was slowly coming to terms with like what the changes in my life were and how they were affecting me. So again, I had a good therapist though. I had someone that I got along really well with, and that makes a huge difference. Get you on the uncovering ableist beliefs. Yeah, like it's nothing that I would have ever said. Like I wasn't rallying against disabled people. It wasn't like that sort of thing. It's it's subconscious beliefs of like what makes a person worth anything. And like when you suddenly realize you can't do those things that provide your self-worth, it's hard because you're like, wait a minute, that's all I've ever based my worth on. Oh dear. And it's like, shoot, well now what do I do? Also, me Vinny Mimi. Thank you for the That's a good name. A very fun name to say. GG's, I like that. Mivini Mimi. I'm probably butchering it. It probably makes a lot more sense, but I like that. That's like Ada Shadderall. You know, some people just have those names that are like, damn, that's fun to say. I could say that all day. Oh, dear, all the beast, it is. And the sadness and rage, but it gets better. Yeah, it definitely gets better. I guess that would be a positive way of ending it. Yeah, like I'm doing a lot better, like a hell of a lot better. It's been like nearly 5 years, and I am doing pretty hot these days. These days, things are a lot brighter. Plus, again, having like opportunities to advocate for my own rights at Parliament, stuff like that, has really helped. Stuff like that makes a huge difference. Being able to talk to other people that have the same condition as me, and we've all had basically exactly the same experience, is madness. All those things definitely help. Oh dear. Baba, thank you! me, thank you for the follow! That was a good name. Oh dear. How are we gonna help? Yeah. Oh dear. Go. Yeah, right, steady process. Yeah. Oh dear. I think meeting a lot of other people that are going through similar things has had a huge positive effect on me as well. It just makes you feel less alone, doesn't it? Even the little things, even if it's not like 100%, like you don't meet someone again who's had exactly the same experiences as you. Even if it's like similar, it's like hee, me too, same, yay. Always good to remember it isn't linear or exit. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. I think as well, like, it'll probably always be something that I'm working on. I don't know that I'll ever reach an endpoint, right? Is there a word for that? Is there a word for... Sorry, most of you are better at vocabulary than me. A word for, like, it doesn't have an endpoint, it's just forever? That word. Yeah. I'm okay with that now, though. Oh, dear. I do still want to become World Cosplay Champion one day, though. That's still not changed. Sorry, but not sorry. One day, I'm gonna win a big cosplay tournament. I'm set on it. It's gonna happen. I know that I've got more goals than I used to and more things that I want to do, but I'm still gonna win it. I'm still gonna fight me for it. No, I will fight you for it, but I would also love to compete against you one day. One day, Blaffle, I would actually genuinely love that. I'd probably have to come across to Oz though, which I wouldn't be against doing. I wouldn't be against coming across to Oz. Competing against Blaffle sounds kind of fun. That's kind of fun and funky. Is it Chronic? Maybe? Fight me for it. Hell yeah! Oh dear. Hell yeah you are. Yeah I am. My first goal is still my goal. I'm still gonna win one day. I'm not there yet. Maybe the Collector can be my one. And if not my Collector, whatever I do after that. And if not, whatever I do after that. Dear. One day, I'm gonna win it. I'm laughing, but I genuinely mean it. I will. Dear. It's been my goal since, like, forever, and I want it. I want it. That was actually from my old pen, which originally writes, oh, but the dust and time made it Meevee. Lol, so it's taken before, like, before random letters, it becomes this Meevee. It's such a good name. I encourage anyone who is not talking aloud right now to try saying Meevee aloud and feel that. Say that word. It's a good hecking word. Again, it's like Adderall. There are just some words that just like roll off the tongue in a nice way, and they give you the good vibes. Meevee. It also kind of sounds like that noise you make when you're like, I don't want to speak. Meevee. Oh dear. One day we will make it. We will. Well, I mean, you're pretty close, Blapple. For those who don't know, Blapple, weren't you like shortlisted as one of the biggest cosplay competitions in your country, right? You were like it's not, what's the word I'm thinking? Nominated, not nominated. You were up for vote. You were up for judging at one of the biggest ones. Yeah. Blackpool's getting pretty close. Blackpool's getting closer than I am right now, because I am not even making a costume. I have to catch up to Blackpool real quick. Blackpool's zooming. I need to catch up twice! Twice! It's infinite, ceaseless, continuous, perpetual. Yeah, I think all of those. Perpetual works. I like perpetual. That's another good word. I'm like a bit too embarrassed with my nails, but mine is so well, so it doesn't impact my functioning anymore. And I'm young, and I can still throw myself at things. I don't know how much I've learned golden mean rather than just be totally sick or good enough to thrash myself against a wall. Yeah! It's good to feel nice, like as well as you can every single day without doing too much. Ah, dear. One of my favorite words, a little chunk in the brain, connects hypothalamus and pituitary, and it's oh my god, wait 2 seconds. Whew, take a break on this one, right? Infundibulum. That is a good word. That is a good word. You're not sure. When you see it written out, you just don't know. Is it gonna be a good word or no? That's a good word. Infundibulum. Infundibulum. That is good. Almost sounds like a drum solo. I like that. What a good word. What a good word / drum solo. Infundibulum. Oh god. Can we have a dictionary but only of words that are fun to say, please? Yeah, like not the words that are hard, not the words that are difficult, just the words that are fun. A fun dictionary. A functuary. Yeah. Oh, bless you. I'm glad. Every now and again someone with a username pops by and it's just like, oh, what a hecking word. What a hecking word that is. Good stuff. Like that very much. It does make you think about your own name though. It's like, should I have had like a more illiterate name? Because I do not have a very illiterate name. I do like my name, don't get me wrong. But yeah. Oh, you want me to hydrate? You know what? It's a very good time to hydrate. I should hydrate. There we go. I should do that more. We're slowly getting there, by the way. It's because we're only using 2 strands of thread per stitch, so it's like it's kind of minimal because it's going to be small. Oh, and thanks for the generous donation of piss as well. Wow. It is a really good, and we need one. Yeah, we need like a fun word dictionary. What other words could I put in there? The problem is a lot of the words that I like are names, which I'm like, you wouldn't normally find, I guess, names in a dictionary, but I feel like if this was different, then it would count. Hydrate is to give more donations. Wait, donations to the word bank? I want to put, we got Minivinny, we got Adashadderall. I do like Infundibulum. That's good. That's a little drum kit. I like that. What else do we have? What other words are really fun to say? I guess in all languages as well. We'd have to open it out to like worldwide languages, like not just in English, because we're only going to have a set amount in English. We need moist. Moist is a controversial one, Sleeves. I feel like people either love or hate moist. Unfathomable? Fathomable. Yeah, fathomable is kind of fun as well. I like that one. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, that's a good one. That got my voice going. Unfathomable's kind of good. I like flippant. How do you guys feel about the word flippant? I like the word flippant. Oh dear. Have you seen the book of the meaning of liff? What's the meaning of liff? Ouch, sorry. Flabbergasted. Flabbergasted is good. Moist. See, I don't love nor hate moist, but I do think it's a very funny word. Oh, sorry, flabbergasted. That's better, that's better. Thank you for the hang again. Yeah, flippant I like. Oh, I like the word filament. How do you feel about the word filament? Like a filament printer. Oh, yeah. That's good. Dictionary of strange made-up words and meaning. Oh, is it? Discombobulated. Discombobulated is good. 80% of my focus is on my food. What food have you got, though? What is the food? What is it? What have you got? Is it big enough to share? Is it baguette? Titillated? Yes, titillating. Oh, dear. Fish cakes and beans. Oh, that does sound nice. Oh dear, I never fancy a fish cake, to be honest, until someone else is having one, and then I'm like, I kind of fancy a fish cake. Now that you've mentioned that you're having one, now I kind of want one. I would have never fancied one otherwise. What is it? The FOMO. Fish cake FOMO. Another one, squirrel. Squirrel! Yeah, squirrel is good. Although people don't like the way that I say squirrel, which is honestly fair. I don't pronounce it very well. I like squirrel. Oh dear. What is squirrel in French again? I know it's a weird one. Translate from English to French. What's French? French. French. There you go, French. Squirrel.
Écureuil. Écureuil.
Oh god. Yeah, it's pretty rough. I don't know if I like the word or not. It's pretty intense. It looks, I can get it in chat for you so you can see it. Oh wait, can you not paste? Oh no, come on, paste. There you go. There you are. In case you're missing it. Oh, dick. One minute guy who could say squirrel was quite funny. Oh, if you're American, squirrel. Squirrel! Like, squirrel. Hell yeah. Squirrel. Humid. Humid. Humid's good. Moist. Other meanings are on us. Yeah, humid's a nice word. Humid feels like a very warm word, like a nice soft word. Humid. Humid. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Mirror is another one in the US. Myrrh? Yeah, myrrh. Myrrh. In Dutch is acorn, which sounds like acorn. Yes. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Ikkirai. Yeah. It's saying it. I don't know why the French version of squirrel is so goddamn hard to say, but I remember it coming up in conversation at one point and us being like, what is this word? Where's Earden when we need them? Earden from Sheffield. I'm sure they can give us pronunciation pointers. Their Sheffieldian accent. Ah, dear. There we go. The eyes are slowly coming in. They're slowly getting there. We're slowly getting eyes. We love eyes. These aren't the way that I normally do eyes in embroidery, to be fair, but I feel like goblins have to have wide eyes, tiny pupils is important. I use like Blapple. Blapple is a good name as well. Yeah, I enjoy saying Blapple. It's gotten to the point, unfortunately, where I'm finding it really hard to shout out Blapple, because every time I go to give them a shout out on Twitch, I just type in Blapple, and that's not their Twitch name, so it means that I'm shouting at someone who doesn't exist. Oh, there. There we go. Yeah, it's becoming. I love Blapple, but it is becoming a problem. Sorry, no, you're good. You're good. It makes sense that your full name is Black Apple Creative, and you can see how that would be shortened to Blapple. There is logical sense there. However, I've many times just shouted out Blapple at this stage, and it's like that's not a real Twitch user. What are you doing? Do I want another little stitch? I kind of do. I wouldn't normally do 3 on one side, 2 on the other, but it feels like this pupil's a little tiny bit smaller. And when I shout out jelly, you just type in jelly. Yeah, or crafty jellyfish, and yeah. I do that with Knit as well. Knit popped by earlier with a raid. Every time, because I forget their name is I Just Knit, and I just type in Knit, or like just Knit, because that's what I call them. Yeah. I'm trying to get better at it. I'm trying. Tis hard. It's a crafty jelly, yeah, it's the whole thing. I think it has to do, the only thing to do is change your name. Yes, the only fix. The only fix is changing your name to Blapple. Oh, I do like the name. Although it used to be, were you always Black Apple Creative, or were you Black Apple Cosplay? I can't remember, it's been a few years. Time has passed and I've forgotten what happened, but I feel like you used to be something else. I can't remember what it is. Might have been cosplay. Oh dear. There's someone called Oh, there's already someone called Blapple? Dang it. That's how it be sometimes. Also, Nadia, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear, we're talking about fun words to say. Words that we enjoy saying. Good mouthfeel. I'm embroidering goblins, a little goblin family. I've been trying, God, there's so much background for this. Oh dear, when you realize you have like a whole load of background. I took part in an event last year called Chromacore, which is using like original characters and stuff like that. And so this year I'm trying to improve how good I am at doing original characters, because before last year I had never made one. And I want to take part in Chromacore again this year, so I want to get better at doing original characters. And so I have made some goblins, and they have a little backstory, and I love them very much. They don't all have names yet, because it turns out names is the hardest part of creating characters. But I'm trying. I'm trying to expand into something new. Cosplay before Pandemic Cloudy said we should change our names to suit what we do on Twitch. Honestly, that's very fair, because you do cosplay, but you do so much more than cosplay at this point, right? So I think, and it's not like cosplay doesn't fit into creatives. I think that's very fair. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. Snap, blapple, pop. I was like, technically I'm not always doing cosplay. That is my new tagline. Take it. That's a good line right there. Really off topic, my mum loves embroidery and I want to make her a gift for her birthday. I have no clue about it, but I'll do some research. But is there any pro tips you would give? Okay, so what I'm doing here, this is technically a method called thread painting, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's just painting with thread. So the idea is that if you can draw a picture, you can fill it in with embroidery. So I use curtain fabric as my base because I do a lot of embroidery and curtain fabric's nice and cheap. So this is just curtain lining. And what I've done is you can see like the pencil outline, right? I've just drawn onto the fabric and then I go over it in thread. It looks really complicated when it's finished, but it is exactly the same way that you'd approach any other art. It's just, if you can draw the piece, then you can embroider it. Yeah, or thread painting if you're British. Yeah, thread painting. Oh dear. So yeah, it looks really complicated, but it's actually a lot easier than you think it is. Because again, the hardest part is being able to draw the base picture. So if you can already do art, if you can already draw the base picture, you can embroider it on a promise. It's just slow. It's just slow. Like for I would say I normally do maybe for a 4-inch embroidery hoop, maybe take 3 days of like a lot of work. This is the thing, it's not complicated, it's just very slow. Yeah, so it's not hard, just slow. It's just goddamn slow. There are some nuances to it and things that make things easier, like the order you do the threads and the direction of the threads makes a really big difference. But those are kind of things that you'll just start picking up with practice. More than anything. Like, the more that you do, the more you'll be like, I prefer it when the thread's in this direction. Like, for me, I follow the direction of the piece. So, if, like, for instance, this piece is like a straight down piece, I'll do straight down stitches. These are at a slight angle, so I'll angle the stitches there. But some people like to do the opposite because it can give, like, a really cool textured effect. So, at that point, it starts to become personal taste and what you like. And, yeah, whenever it becomes into personal taste, it's like, you just have to practice and see what you prefer. Yeah, if you do like a sample of both and see which ones you like the most. Anytime, you're all good. We talk about a lot of random stuff here, but we are technically embroidering, so I'm always happy to answer questions about embroidery. Change my stream manager as of now. Hell yeah. I need to play. Oh, bless you, Doctor. Take care of yourself. Enjoy all of your hacking minions. Enjoy every single one of them. Enjoy the rest of your day, and have a lovely weekend. Take care of yourself. Just keep in mind the direction of the thread. Yeah, direction of the thread makes a really big difference, but it's difficult to say which direction to go in because none of them are wrong. They all just look different. I do different ones for different pieces still. I'm still practicing. I still don't know what I like. Oh dear. Oh, actually, I have a legitimate embroidery tip, which was taught to me, and I will pass on to everyone else here. When you finish with your thread, you don't always have to tie a knot in the back of your piece. And if anything, if you can avoid tying knots, it makes the build-up on thread of the back of your piece smaller and easier to manage, easier to stitch through. If you have like enough stitches, you'll see me when I do it at the end of each piece, you can just kind of thread the thread back under other pieces and then just cut it. And it won't come loose, it won't move for the most part, unless you like mess with it on the front. It will stay there, and it means you have one less knot, and the less knots you have, the better, because then it's easier to stitch through bits. Yeah. You're back, welcome back! Could I ask, did you draw on the canvas first? So this is curtain lining, and yeah, I did. That little, you can see the difference, I think, between the thread and the sketch, because the sketch is kind of grey. But yeah, I drew on it first, and currently I'm just outlining my sketch. Yeah. What I do though these days, but only because I've been doing it for a while. What I do is I draw my, actually I can show you the process from start to finish. 2 secs, let me just show you. I'll just stop recording for a second because it will look a bit weird and janky. It's getting a little bit over there. Alright, so the first thing I do when I'm approaching embroidery is I draw my initial sketches. So here's my book of sketches. I have lots of sketches in here, loads and loads and loads of them. Here's my book of sketches. I drew a couple of different ideas for things that I wanted to do, but there is my sketch. That's what I do. I liked this. So I thought this one and I was like, this is what I want to do. Here's a rough sketch of what I wanted to do. Then I take it across to take a picture of it and take it into Photoshop, where I draw a really neat outline, one that's really, really easy to follow. I also do a colored version, but that's more for me so that I can work out where to color it later. But I do a really neat version on Photoshop and I print it out in the right size for the hoop on PC. And then once I have printed it out, I have a light box that I use, and I turn this on and it generates light and it pushes it through. And then when you get your curtain fabric or whatever fabric you're using, put it on the other side, and you can see the design through, and I trace it through with just a pen, and then I put it in my embroidery hoop and I go. It's really, like, I've added a few extra steps because I want to keep it really neat and concise. You could just sketch on paper, whack it straight onto this. I used to use my phone, I will say. I used to just put my phone on the max brightness, put the picture in front of a white background and go from there. So there are ways you can get around owning a lightbox if you don't have one. They are about 20 quid on Amazon. If you're planning to do a lot of embroidery, I'd recommend it. If you're planning to do just one, probably just use your phone. And there you go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And then you put it in your hoop and then you just crack on. Oh dear. Yeah, for this one I happen to have everything. I used to throw away all of my sketches, but now I've got them in a book so I can keep them all together, which means I can actually show the very first stages. I have a little ducky tattoo. There he is. He's chilling. He's chilling. Do you don't colour in the embroidery in biro? Because that would be like an embroidery card. I've actually been using this pen, which is basically a ballpoint. It's just a ballpoint pen. I like it a lot, but it's got a little ruler on it. Also, Nut, good morning. I hope you're doing well. You have a lightbox? Perfect. If you've got a lightbox, it makes it a lot easier. What I used to do, I can't show you this because it would dox me hard, but I had an authenticator which had a white background. So what I used to do on my phone was, when I was sketching it across with my phone, I would draw it on a piece of paper, put my phone behind the piece of paper and put the fabric on top. I'd put my phone to max brightness on the authenticator screen, and then I would use that because it can't leave the authenticator screen without unlocking it. So it meant even if I was clicking buttons, it wouldn't unlock, and that's what I used to do. That's how I used to get that. For Chroma Core, that's how I transferred every single one. It's why we could never do it on stream. Oh dear. You can use fabric pens and watch out. You can, yeah, I don't, but you can. What Sleeves is saying is generally the better way of doing it. I just use biro. Sorry, yeah, it's my bad. I should use a fabric pen. But Miss Smith, no, you're fine, Chapel. Do not worry. Do not worry. You're all good. All right, bring it back. Keep recording. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, cool, actually. Yeah, it's really, really easy. I think it seems like one of those things that'd be really hard to get into, but you really don't need that much. When I was getting into embroidery, I had like bits of printer paper that I would sketch on, and then I used my phone to transfer across. I used biro on my curtain lining, and I just did that, and it was really easy. Yep. It just takes a bit of practice to get used to like what you like to do in embroidery and how you like to approach things, but that's the same as with any art style. I wouldn't say that embroidery is particularly unique there. And the same as any other art style, you'll have some techniques you enjoy and some that you don't enjoy. And then you'll just do designs in the future that more incorporate the techniques you enjoy doing. But that's difficult because that's just like a personal thing. It's like whatever you like, that's what you should be doing. But I don't know what that is. I can't help with that. Oh dear. You can't speak for chat. Yes, I can. I can and I have many times. Don't worry, Chapel. If anyone tries to cause problems or is being a bad bean, I can whack him in place. Oh dear. What I've done, I sent myself to someone who'd put it on fabric for me, but now I know I can do it this way. I might do it in the future. I mean, if you can get someone print it on the fabric for you, it does make it a little easier. Don't get me wrong. Having someone who can print it on the fabric is wonderful to have. But if you wanted to make quickly without going through the faff, yeah, just use your phone or your lightbox. You have a lightbox, so you can just use your lightbox. Oh dear. I these days make sure that I have my fabric in a hoop before I start tracing it, because sometimes if you don't trace it in a hoop, it stretches it a little bit and it can look a little odd when it's finished. It's only a little thing. It doesn't make a huge difference, but I've been doing that more recently and that's been looking a bit better, which is nice. Ah, dear, she can't. I can. Watch me. I have power. I managed to hurt my hand joints. I didn't realize how much I need them to do work properly. Oh, Sleeves. Do you have any idea how long it's going to take for them to feel better? How long do you have to take a break for? Hopefully not too long, I would say. Hey, yo, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ignore chat asking to fight. Don't worry about that. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We're doing a little Goblin family Christmas picture. Oh no, whacking jelly. You can't stop me. I have so much power. You don't see it very often, but I promise that it is there. There's power in these hands. Specifically my right one. My right one is becoming alarmingly more stronger than my left one. I'm gonna have to get one of those, like gripping devices to help you strengthen your grip. I'm gonna have to get that for my left hand because my left hand is slacking a little bit. Because I don't use it so much in embroidery. I use it just to like move things a little bit. They don't do anything hard. My right hand, however, it's very strong. It's very, very strong. Oh, I had no idea, but I'm keeping an eye on it and got it wrapped. Ah, okay. Fingers crossed then it's just it's a quick one. And with a bit of rest, it'll hopefully feel better in no time. Because of the cold, yeah, I'm very lucky with the cold. I know a few crafters who struggle a little bit more with embroidery and stuff in the winter because they have bad circulation. And it's like, it gets to them. It gets to their joints. It's cold. Oh dear. Luckily, I don't know, I've got a lot of bad genetics, I'll be honest, but whatever genetic got me my good circulation, I'm very grateful for, because I do have randomly very, very good hand and foot circulation. They just do not get cold very easily. They're normally the warmest parts of my body, except for maybe my belly at any one time. Oh dear, thank you genetics for that one. That one I am genuinely grateful for, because yeah, the times where I have had cold hands or feet sucks. Ah, damn, doing pretty okay. I have resolved to sculpt a person every day until they start producing ones that look like eldritch abominations. Do it. No, oh, stop producing eldritch abominations. No, more eldritch abominations. Wait, what do you mean you're gonna stop producing eldritch abominations? How dare? Wait, no, this world needs more. How do you know how long to do each stitch? It's just, I guess stuff like that, Teresa, is just practice, right? Like, you get a feel for how you like things to look, because there's no right or wrong answer, because, you know, how it's like the how long is a piece of thread kind of thing. It's like whatever you want it to be. I do my stitches as the length that I like them to look, where I'm like, that looks like how I want it to be. But then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the math is on it. I don't think there is, like, it's unfortunate. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to give you a wishy-washy answer of, like, however long you want it to be. There is no correct answer. Oh dear, which is not very useful, but I also don't think I can do anything else. Oh dear. There we go. Hope it gets better swiftly. I hope it gets better swiftly as well. Yeah. But I want the Eldritch Abominations to be intentional. Cool. Read it all, Jelly. Which one? You have to be more specific. Ah dear. Honestly, I kind of enjoy just reading things half and then going on tangents, though. I don't know. I feel like that's what people come to expect from me at this point, and I'm more than happy to oblige. Also, Teresa, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I don't think I said good morning and all of that. Second good morning. Oh, dear. There we go. It's okay if you don't want to create Eldritch Abominations. I could already make more. Hell yeah. We're always up for another Cthulhu Eldritch Abomination. Really, I should be doing it. I want to contribute to the Eldritch Abomination cause and getting a few more of them in here and about. But I haven't had a reason to. I mean, do you really need a reason though? Oh dear. Do you really need it though? I don't know. Like Eldritch Abomination kind of by an AI generator? Oh dear. It doesn't. Sorry. I should clarify. I did read the whole message from Hut. I just only read the bit that I wanted to explosively react to. Sorry. There is a method to this madness, and it is read the whole message, highlight the bit you want to be explosive towards. Oh dear. Which is how dare Hut not want to bring more Eldritch Abominations into this world. Excuse me. We're all working hard to bring lots of abominations to Twitch. What do you mean? I'm not experienced enough. No, you are experienced enough to be here. You're right to call me out on it, to be fair, because I do it a lot, but I like it. I enjoy it. Ah, dear. There's a vibe of let me mess with Hut. The vibe is I see Hut. It's time for me to mess with Hut. Ah, dear. Hut's a very good bean, I should say. Sorry, I will mess with Hut, but I must back up that Hut is a very good bean. A very talented creator. They make up so many different things. They're good at 3D. They do literal, like, metal work. They made metal armor. I saw it in person. They also could do leather. A very heckin' talented bean. This is abuse. Yeah, it is. What did you expect? What do you expect? There are certain people in this community that as soon as they come in, it's like Blapple. As soon as Blapple comes in, it's time to mess with Blapple. Oh, Blapple's leaving? Perfect. Good timing. I was just about to mess with you. Hut could do it. Yeah, Hut's a very hecking talented bean. Oh dear. Remember that time where Blapple sent the team total for streets? No, I won't. I won't do it again. Although it do be making me giggle every single time. That's why I'm leaving. No! That's fair. Take care of yourself. Blapple is also a very, very talented... Oh no, I giggled too hard and I stitched through the wrong place. I deserve that. Okay. You know what, that's good karma there. For stop messing with people. Oh dear. Take care of Blapple's a very, very talented crafter. They do cosplay. They have been in some pretty big cosplay competitions. They also do a lot of other work. They do leather work themselves. They have done 3D modeling. They've done painting. They've done digital and traditional painting. Very heckin' talented bean. If you've not checked out Blapple before, they're also a very good sport. Someone comes in the chat, Jelly rubbing her hands over. It's shit talking time. It's a personal rule that I will only shit talk people to their face. If you're not here, I will be a good bean, and I will only talk about you positively. But as soon as you're here, well, it's time. There's time for shit talking. Oh dear. I'll only do that with people that I know relatively well. Don't worry. If you're new, I will not randomly shit talk you. Untrue. I watch back the VOD. What do you mean? Have I shit talked you behind your back? Actually, probably. I did try and get everyone to go. Vote for you, because if you didn't know, Blapple is nominated for a Gamehers Award for Best Charity Streamer, as is DJ. For those who don't know, DJ and Blapple are the people that run the Stream Stars team for the Starlight Foundation. And if you go to gamehers.com, you can in fact go vote for them as your Charity Streamer of the Year. They both do a lot of heckin' hard work for charity. So if you haven't checked that out before, dear. Have you ever checked them out before and you were interested in charity streaming, definitely check out the Starlight Foundation with them, Stream Stars. And if you wanted to vote for them for the Gamehers Award, you can! Oh dear, who could have nominated them for that? No idea. Good bean. Whoever did that, very, very good bean. She says, tooting her own horn, because it was I. Oh dear. I was going to keep it secret, to be fair. I was quite happy not to have them know, but then, yeah, it is how it is. Oh, I'd be like that sometimes. Oh, there we are. Oh, there we go. Get that in there. Yeah, oh bless you, thank you Blapple. Yeah, if you click that link that Blapple's just posted in the chat, you can go to Charity Streamer of the Year and you can vote for Blapple. I would say vote for Blapple and DJ. At least put the link up. Well, I'm using Restream, so I don't have any power unless I go across to Twitch. But don't tell anyone that. I don't want people to get ahead of themselves and think that I'm powerless in my own channel, because that's not true. I'm not powerless. I just have to go somewhere else to go see everything. Thank you for the party. Thank you for the party. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the DJ mini mini. We like to party. We like to party. Okay, fine. Take it away. I can do a proper shout out if I go over here.
Party.
Oh, shoot, but it's not Blackpool though. Not the same.
The finger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam 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 bam.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I think I really hope that I know they're up against some pretty stiff competition because there's some pretty big streamers in that category. But I really hope both Blapple and DJ win together. That's my goal. My goal is that they both win, they both get the same amount of votes, and they tie and they both win together. That would be the big happy ending. I would like that. It'd also just be nice to see Blapple and DJ get a bit more recognition for the work that they do more publicly, because they do a hell of a lot of work. And I know they don't do it for recognition, but it would still be nice. It'd still be nice if they got just a little bit, you know? Just a little bit more. I mean, I guess the nomination helps, but yeah, just having them win that would be very heckin' cool. That'd be very heckin' cool. Oh dear. There we go. We've nearly got this done, to be honest. We're doing pretty well. I know it might not seem like we're doing well because it's been 3 hours and we haven't even finished the outline. However, first of all, I need to remind everyone that we did actually talk for like the first hour of stream. So it's only really been like 2 hours. But also, outlining is so slow. Like, it took me a long time to realize just how slow this part of the process is, because it's very slow. But yeah, like, we're actually doing pretty good time. The problem with embroidery is you always feel like you're going slow, but in reality, it's just kind of slow work. It's just kind of slow work. It just takes an age, actually. Although it's a fun age. And it's very relaxing. Yeah, I need to still make, I want to make another goblin at some point. At this point, I'm still pretty, I would say it's still pretty early in the year. It's still, what do you call it? January. So I've got time. But my goal this year is to have like a proper set of original characters. Well, it's one of my goals this year. I have a few goals for this year, actually. But one of my goals for this year is to focus a little harder on trying to do original characters because it's something that I have literally no experience with. And most of the artists I know on Twitch, at least, are pretty good at making original characters and original designs. Like, it's something that they're just good at. Like, they probably have practiced a lot, which is why they're good at it. But yeah, no, they're just pretty good at it. And after Chroma Core last year, I realized that it has been kind of a gap in my knowledge, and it's one that I've never really tried very hard to fix. I don't see myself ever writing like a comic or web series or anything like that. If you couldn't tell, language is not something that I'm very good at. And I can't imagine wanting to commit a lot of hours to writing something. It doesn't seem like something that would really suit my skills at this point. But having some little original characters I can make a few times and get attached to, I kind of like the vibe of it. And everyone who I've talked to about who makes more like original designs seems to have a really good time with it. I think it's because I come from the cosplay community where you're so used to like, you might do an original twist on a character, but you're still kind of following another design. Like, there's something that you can always, you're always like leaning back on, right? It's nice to kind of go from nothing or to make your own world and like base things on that. I'm actually having a really good time with it. You can get ideas and have somebody else to write it down. That would probably be the only way I could do it because I'm just not someone who is geared towards writing and literature. I have a base story for them though. I told it the other day. It's not very exciting yet. It's a very, very, very basic one. What was it? In the land of goblins, the land of all the goblins. Another story time. Got 2 stories in one stream. What the heck? In the land of goblins, the current ruler is an absolute tyrant. The king is just not very good at his job, and he's not a very nice person. So nobody really likes him, and all of goblin kind is currently suffering under his unfair rule. Unfortunately, the way that things work with goblins is the only way that they could be a different king is if they had royal blood. And since currently the king is the only one with royal blood who is in line for the throne, it means that there's no easy way to change the situation. And so, a little small bean, very smart young bean, young goblin, notices a problem and decides, well, what if I become a necromancer and resurrect a king? They would technically have royal blood and could sit on the throne instead. So she goes to a graveyard. Well, she learns how to be a necromancer first, I suppose, probably. And then goes to a graveyard and resurrects one of the older kings. Unfortunately, because they've been dead for a while, they not only have no memory of their time in royalty, but they also have no concept of the world as it is in modern day and are kind of useless. And that's Waffles. That's Waffles in the background. They're effectively just a zombie. Like, they can speak, kind of, but they don't really know what's going on. They're kind of lost. They've been dead for a long time. And so the whole story is the necromancer girl down here teaching Waffles up there how to be a good king and going on little adventures together. That's how it goes. So that he can one day take the throne. I think in reality the likelihood of it ever happening is probably very high, but I like the idea of them going on little adventures to try and regain some of the resurrected king's lost memories, but also just teach him how to be royalty. Yeah, that's the story. And then we have these 3, but I only have Waffles named right now. I'm still kind of going between a few names for the necromancer girl, so I haven't fully decided yet. I wanted a name that could be shortened, but I haven't decided. Dear. Maybe we could group write some things. I probably wouldn't want anyone group writing anything just yet because I'm still kind of putting it together myself. I think I'd feel a little rushed if people started making stuff already. But maybe in the future. I'm still trying this. I want another character that I haven't got yet, and I'm still trying to work out who it's going to be. It's still it's very early development, so I think right now it'd probably be a little bit too much. I don't think I can handle that at this stage. I appreciate the thought though. Dear. There we are. Adorable. Yeah. They go on little adventures. Fan fiction and fan art go. No, I'm not ready yet. I'm still trying to work out more stuff. Dear. I'm not ready. I need more preparation time. Dear. Waffles I'm happy with. Originally his name was going to be Battenberg, but that's a bit long. Waffles is easier to say. I like Battenberg, but I also like Waffles. So I'm okay with it being Waffles. You changed from Battenberg to Waffles. Does the pet rock? Oi, who is a pet rock? What do you mean? That's my self-insert character. Oi, 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 oi. That's me. That's me. I did a self-insert. Somebody recommended me to self-insert, so here I have. It's pet slime. I gave myself a little ribbon so I could look nice and fancy. Oh, waffles! If I said wobbles, no waffles. Like, you could have chicken and waffles. Just waffles, though. No chicken. Dear. Got a little robin on his head. Yeah, not Pet Rock, that's me! Although I guess, arguably, in the grand story of things, I would have the effect on the story of about a rock anyway. It's just a small slime that the family keeps as a pet. I made myself the pet. I didn't really want to be anywhere else in the story, so I'm just gonna be a little slime. Means I have more excuses to draw slimes though, which I do be liking drawing, so I'm quite happy with that. Excuse me, sorry. That's got awful. My bad, my bad. Oh dear. Yeah, he probably should have like an actual name for when he was king, but since the gravestone would have been so old at this point, they probably don't have any of that information, so Waffles is good in between. Oh dear. The Necromancer having a nickname of Chicken would be cute, like the Adventures of Chicken and Waffles! Oh my god. Chicken and Waffles. Yeah, oh, to be fair, this is meant to be her mother, hence her family picture. So maybe she could call him Chick. Because Chick is like a thing that older people do. Does this happen outside? I've heard it every now and again, like Chick is like something that an older person would probably call you. Or alright, Chick, kind of thing. So it could probably be Chick. Oh dear. I will say it's not like obviously Chick is quite gendered, I think, in a lot of nicknaming, but in the one that I'm thinking of, it's not gendered. Anyone could be Chick. It's just normally young people. You'd be young, you'd be called Chick. Like very young. Chick or Chuck? Oh, they're northern. That's where I've heard it from. Yeah, Chick is the one I've heard, but for young beans. Only very young beans. It's Duck up here. Oh, Duck. I've been called Chick, I think. I've been called Chick, yeah. When we used to visit the nursing home a lot, like the old people there would call you Chick. So her mum could probably call her Chick. Whatever her name is. And that would fit. What? Adventures of Chicken and Waffles. Oh dear. Yeah, it's meant to be like just a fun little one. And it gives me like having to be honest, I think it was a good recommendation because having like an idea of who these characters are within a story does help when you're drawing them a little bit. Like it helps you draw them in different situations because you have a better idea of what their personality would be, which is really nice. So yeah, it definitely helped. Another one is Chuck, like A up Chuck. Is Chuck used to just describe young people though? Because I thought Chuck could be used to describe people of any age, whereas Chick I kind of only hear for young people. And again, it's normally from someone who's much older to someone who's much younger, like, you know, like a grandmother referring to her grandchild. Yeah, like a much younger, big age gap. Ah dear. That's at least how I've heard it. Oh dear. I think Chuck is any age. Yeah, I think Chuck is any age. Oh dear. Not that I hear it all that often, to be fair. It's been a minute since I heard anyone get called Chuck. There we are. Slowly but surely. Chick is for a young person, like a baby. Yeah, like a baby bird. Like a baby bird. Baby chick. Oh dear, Midlands Chuck, Yorkshire Duck. I don't know if that's a saying, but that should be a saying. I like that. Midlands Chuck, Yorkshire Duck. That's good. That's good. That's strong sleeves. If it's not a saying already, then it needs to become one. That's good. Dear. There we go. I nearly finished this outline. Probably once we finish the outline, we'll take a quick lunch break because we'll have been going for a few hours at that point. But I wanna finish the outline first, just because we're so close to finishing it. I wanna see it all outlined. It'll probably take a couple streams, but that's okay. We got time. Or maybe I'll take this home with me while I visit my family. And in the evenings I could chip away at it a little bit. I don't think my parents have ever seen me embroidering. God, that's a weird thing to say, isn't it? I don't think they've ever seen me embroidering. They're gonna go bring it back with them and like, cause you know, I think when they like watch television, Mama Jelly will do like some little handicrafts. Maybe I could join in on the handicrafts, but do embroidery. I think actually that's not true, no though. They did watch me do cross stitch in the car when I was like 7 years old. I think since then, I think that would have been the last time they ever saw me do embroidery. Because otherwise I've always kept these kind of things to myself. Maybe I'll show them my embroidery. They might not care that much. I guess I could show them. Oh dear. So maybe it will be finished by the next time you see it. Depends on, I guess, how busy my weekend is. I think it'll probably be quite busy. Actually, that's a very good point. Actually, I should tell you that. I probably won't be on the Discord very much this weekend. I'm very sorry. I know it's been 2 weekends in a row. Last weekend, we just didn't have internet, so it was like, there's nothing. I do have internet. We're visiting family that does actually have internet this time, thankfully. So I should have internet. It just, I will be hanging around with my family. We have a bit of a gathering going on. So it's like, while I will technically be around, I might be a little distracted. So if people have any questions or anything, I might not get to it until Monday evening. I'm very sorry. I'm very heckin' sorry. I'll try and keep an eye on it when I can, but I don't get to spend that long with my family a lot of the time because like none of my family really live near me. So it's always a bit of a, it has to be like a planned event to get everyone together. So I'll probably be just a little bit distracted and I probably won't be on social media all that much. Oh dear. Also, my family made marmalade, so I get to have homemade marmalade for the first time in so long, which I know is like a small thing, but like my family makes really good marmalade. I grew up on homemade marmalade because there was someone nearby that like made the oranges and would just give them away to everyone. Like, they had orange trees, basically, like the Seville oranges, and they were just like, nah, we don't need this many oranges, you can have them. So we used to make marmalade every single year, and then since I left the house, like I just don't get to have it as often because, you know, I'm in a different country and you don't really want to travel with marmalade, especially not a lot of marmalade. So yeah, I'm very excited that I get to have some homemade. It's the small things in life. The small things in life, like having homemade marmalade. Because homemade marmalade, okay, I'm gonna go on a marmalade rant. It's so much better than shop bought marmalade. It is night and day. They are different hecking products, and marmalade takes a really long time to, well, it doesn't take a really long time to make, but it's like a whole day activity. So a lot of time people don't bother to do it, which is honestly fair. It's a long activity, I kind of get it, but it's so good. Not a small thing. That's why I would give, tell my mum's lasagna or chicken soup again. Yeah, like, it's a family recipe, and I know this is the first time that they've tried for the same kind of reason, I suppose, and that the people that would normally make it aren't with us anymore, but I'm really excited. I'm really excited to have it. I know whatever they've made will be exactly what I wanted, even if it's not exactly the same. I think that's kind of nice as well. We've had these, I'm sure a lot of families have this, but like everyone makes like different things taste slightly different. Like stuffing's a big one in our family. Like stuffing that you'd have with your turkey or whatever, everyone makes it slightly different, and there's always a lot of competition about who makes the best stuffing. I think all of them are good. All of them are good. I like that you can taste the difference in different people's stuffing depending on the bread they use or how many onions and stuff like that. It's nice. It's nostalgic and it makes me happy. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a little bit of that this weekend. I probably won't see as much as you online, I'm so sorry. After this weekend though, I think I'm a bit more at home for a while, which is good, because it's honestly been a very, very busy month. And while I like having busy months, I think I need a little bit of time, if that makes sense. Like, I need a bit of time to discombobulate in the house, to process everything that's happened this month, which has been, again, just to clarify, good things. Like, a lot of good things have happened this month, but it's also been a lot. It's been a lot. So I'm gonna have a nice chill and discombobulate, and then we might actually. Oh God, I need to work out if we're playing a horror game next week or if I just start practicing Spyro, because after our conversation earlier, I'm suddenly feeling like I need to do some practice. Oh dear. We can work it out. We can work it out. There we are. And I'm very, very excited to see fam and to chill and to eat good food. I also get to eat a lot of fish with my family, and I don't get to eat a lot of fish in the house because fish is expensive. God damn, fish is expensive. I feel like every time I go in the shops, it's like 10 times more expensive. And I really like fish, and I wish I could eat it more often, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel worth it half the time. But yeah, whenever I'm with my family, they eat a lot of fish, so I get to eat lots of fish, which is really, really nice. Ah, dear. Oh, I have to make sure I remember to bring my sketchbook with me so I can keep going with my daily sketches, because that wasn't really an issue when I was doing it on just random piece of paper, because I could just nab a random piece of paper. I could just do it anywhere, but now that I have it in a book, because I'm trying to be better. So last year I did a sketch every day for a whole year, which is honestly, in my mind at least, it's kind of that's an achievement to do a sketch, even a small drawing every single day for a year. Like, I'm pretty proud of that. I have no evidence of it, pretty much. Bar a few pieces I'm still using around the house for whatever reason. Most of them I threw away. Because I did them all on printer paper. They were all on individual sheets of paper, and you can't just have 300 sheets of loose paper lying around. Well, you mean you can, but like I didn't want that. So I would bin them as I was going, and I really regret the way that I approached it, because it meant that I don't have any evidence of like doing art for a whole year. So this year I'm trying to hold myself a bit more responsible to like, and better for the environment and better for me, and just like keep it in a sketchbook. And I've been doing pretty good so far. I've done all but a couple of sketches in the book, and it means I think by the end of the year I'll have a really cool sketchbook of different things. They're back. Welcome back. So you're allowed to fish freely, or do you have a permit where you are? We're not allowed. Well, I don't. We have to get permits if you want to go fishing. But what I will say is there is literally no areas to fish near me. We are so far from any fishing areas. Like it is a bit silly. Yeah. So even if I wanted to catch my fish locally, it'd be like, well, it wouldn't be local for starters. It would be a bit of a journey. And yeah, you do need to get a permit to go fishing, which I'm like, What's your favorite fish dish you hope to get this weekend? It's really plain, but I really like it. And it's just like a white fish of some sort. Like, I think we often do plaice. And then covered in breadcrumbs covered in like a thin layer of mustard and breadcrumbs, and with like a little bit of lemon on top. It's really, really simple, and it's really, really good. And like, I always used to love it when they made it when I was younger. They do it with like garlic potatoes and stuff. So you'd have like garlic potatoes and roast tomatoes and all that kind of jazz. So it was always really nice. And sometimes, if we were lucky, we'd also have it with, what's it called? What's the green thing that goes with fish? What's it called? Samphire. Samphire, I believe. Sometimes we'd have it with that, and it's really good with that. You just bind them in a book afterwards. Yeah, I should have done. I just threw them away at the end of each day. Yeah, not parsley, but parsley. There is definitely like a herb that they put on top, which I can't remember what that is. Could be parsley. But no, there's like, I think it's samphire. It's like the green, like salty thing. Dear. You can get it at fish markets, right? But we don't get it too often because, again, it goes really well with fish, but it's a bit odd to have otherwise. White wine steamed fish is good. It is. That's another thing. We don't normally cook with wine in this household because we don't drink wine. So, like, if you only need, like, a small amount of wine in something, there's no point in me having... You see what I mean? Like, it just feels like a waste, where I'm like, I'm not going to eat the rest or drink the rest of it. So, like, But I agree. I really like things cooked in red or white wine. Oh, dear. So stuff like that. Delicious. Oh, dear. Oh. That's another thing my family do that I really like as well. Whenever we come over, they always make sure we have desserts. Oh my god, red! Wait. 2 seconds. Heckin' red! welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What did you get up to? I hope you had a good one. Let me do you some shout outs really quickly. I'm probably gonna get one of them wrong. Don't mind me. My typing is not the best. Let's see. Did I get it? Yeah. How was your stream and what did you get up to? I hope you had a good one. I can see you doing makers and crafting, but what were you getting up to today? And Marco, welcome on in. Dubba Demo, welcome on in. Red, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. Hello, hi. To anyone new here, my name is Jelly. I am an artist on Twitch with a specific focus on beading, sequinning, and embroidery. I actually make cosplays most of the time, but we've been on a real embroidery fix, and we're making a little Goblin family Christmas portrait. I know it's not in season, and I know it's a bit out there, but these are my little goblins, and here's their awkward family Christmas photo where they're all wearing Christmas jumpers, and that's what we're making today, because it gives me joy. I hope that you had a good stream. Well, also, thank you, Red, so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. What were you making? Unless, of course, any of you need to rush off. If you do need to raid and run, completely understand. I think especially in the art category, a lot of us do raid when we need to go clean up or eat or sleep. So if you need to go do any self-care, please do. Otherwise, it'd be lovely to hear more about what you do. It was fantastic. I was knitting a vintage button bracelet with silver elastic thread. Oh my, beautiful. Is that for anything in particular or just for funsies? We are a big just for funsies kind of artist here, so like, no shame if it's just for funsies. Oh dear, sounds lovely. Yeah, we've been slowly but surely outlining this piece. We're also talking about eating food. We're talking about the different ways to cook fish and stuff like that. It's been pretty good, and cooking with wine and all that. Oh dear, yeah. Fellow tea turtle fan. Is that where this is from? Because I got this from an MCM, a Comic-Con. I got it from a Comic-Con about, oh god. It was the first Comic-Con I ever went to. And it was over 10 years ago, I think. Oh my god. It could have, yeah, but to be fair, it is very tea turtle vibes. Maybe that was the stall that I purchased it from. To be honest, that would actually be really good information because I purchased this so long ago. I've had no idea where I've got it from for this whole time because I was so young. I don't remember. I do them for fun, but I'm also putting. Oh, you're putting them in a shop this weekend. Hecking lovely. Hecking lovely. Oh dear. Oh. I want to make more stuff for a shop one day, but it's difficult not to get distracted with your own personal projects, like I want Christmas goblins. I guess technically I could put Christmas goblins in the shop, but it feels a little personal, you know? These are my beans, I love them. I don't know if I want to get rid of them, I like them very much. They give me a lot of joy. But I guess technically I could put them in a shop, but I don't want to. My goblins. No, I need them. Otherwise, what Christmas decorations will I have for next year if I don't have Christmas goblins? What's the point in decorating for Christmas if you don't even have Christmas goblins? I don't know. I just can't work it out. I love Christmas Me too! I like Christmas goblins. Goblins for Christmas. That's all I want for Christmas is goblins. Dear, me and the crafts are back and going. How are they going, anime? I hope they're going well. Do prints of the embroidery things. I do some prints. I haven't done any more for a while though. The initial cost of prints is honestly one of the things that puts me off sometimes because I'm like, I could do it, but what if nobody likes it? And you know, the artist conundrum of I could do it, but what if no one likes it? Dear, what do I do then? I don't know. I could try and make some little goblin Christmas cards, I guess. I'd have time because thankfully, it's a while until Christmas happens again. For my poor family, if I did that, the only thing would be is my poor family would receive so many goblin Christmas cards and they'd be like, Jelly, can you please, we know you like goblins, can you please stop sending us goblin cards? No, parents. Didn't you know I'm a goblin crafter? I'm here to craft goblins. That means if you want me to share your craft with me, or me to craft my craft with you, it's gonna include goblins. You don't have a choice. Oh dear. I feel like there has to be a print, I feel like there has to be a print as they are ordered site I feel like there has to be a print as they are ordered site somewhere. I feel like there has to be a print as they are ordered site somewhere. We have some prints on the Etsy, but we don't have any new ones. I'm trying to say, so I want to do a bigger order because the bigger order you do, the better it is for you, right? But I just, it's hard. It's hard to pick them, right? Like which ones get made into prints and which don't. For the first round of prints, we actually had a public vote because I struggled so hard. Gonna leave a like, no, you're fine. Take care of yourself. Again, I completely understand. I think most of the time art streamers need to go do some cleanup post-stream, so I completely understand. And massive thank you for anyone who's interested in more vintage crafting. I reckon we need to go have a little look at Red, see what the heck Red's doing over there. I'm curious as well. Feel like your parents know you well enough to expect something like this? True, probably. So you don't have to pre-order the prints. Yeah, I've never done print pre-orders, I will say. That's not something I've ever done. I've only ever done, like, we did a vote on the ones people liked the most, and then I made those ones into prints. And that, to be fair, I think we talked about this at the time. The only reason I ever made prints, really, was because we had some very, very generous donations that meant that I could afford it. And so we calculated how much I could afford, and then we had a vote, and then those were the ones we made. It was good. It was good, and I'm really pleased with the ones we made. I like them very much. I will try and crochet Christmas Goblin at some point. Hell yeah! Oh my god, can we all have Goblin OCs? Can every single one of us create a small crafting Goblin? It's 31 laps. Oh my god, you should be proud of that anime. That is a hecking lot of laps. Jesus, hecking impressive. Oh my god. Yeah, we have only done the outline since you've been gone, so you haven't missed too much because the outline always takes a little while. At least the initial outline always takes a little while. But I like it very much. It's very cute. It's just the right level of angular. I like it. Just the right bit. Oh dear. All right, I am going to be then. I apologize because I know we just got raided, but I'll only be gone for a very short period of time. We're going to pop some words on stream, and I'm going to take a very, very quick break just so I can quickly grab my lunch from downstairs and make a new cup of tea. And during that time, once again, as always, we will play some words on stream so that there's still something going on and you don't get bored while I'm quickly nipping downstairs. Plus, we've been doing pretty well the last few times, so like it would be, I feel like we might soon maybe beat our record. For those, actually, let me get it on screen so you can see it. We have this and we have this. There you go. We have actually gone pretty close. We got like to 26 and 28 a couple times, so we're getting pretty close to beating our record of 30. So I feel like we could soon. Yes, I think about making lore for Goblin Shifty. You should make a Goblin Shifty. Make a Goblin Shifty and a Goblin Glittering Moon. We've already got 3, 2 ballerina goblins and a mushroom goblin. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. They sound lovely. They sound hecking lovely. One more than last time, and it was also in fast food section. Hey! I think I want to make a gremlin OC. Do it. Like a little silly guy. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. They're all just little guys. Stay safe. I will, do not worry. I'm just gonna quickly nip downstairs. But that being said, if you've not seen words before, I can quickly show you how it goes. If you see a word, it's just a little guy. If you see a word on stream, you can type it in. Like I can see, I can see rice. I can see rice. And I typed rice in, and now I'm on the screen. There you go. It will only work in Twitch chat if you're watching via YouTube. It might not work, I'm so sorry. But in Twitch chat, it should work. Good job, everyone. Good circ and quick. And I'm going to take, speaking of quick, a little break and quickly grab some lunch downstairs. I'll be right back. Jump scare! Hello, I'm back. How are you guys doing? I see you on level 9. I hope it's been going good. I am back. I have noodles, so obviously I will mute between rounds because you don't want to hear me slurping noodles. Or like one of you probably wants to hear me slurping noodles. And that's about it. So I generally mute. GG's everyone! Jump scare! Boo! Oh dear. And I'll stay quiet. Duty, good morning. Parking, good morning. Oh dear. Right, good morning. Effect, good morning. Oh dear. Okay. I would love to get in on this, but I can't see anything. It's at the point where it's all actual. Yeah, see, there's no way I'm going to get that. I'm not going to see that. Welcome back, everyone. I hope everyone managed to get like a little break in. Again, I will be muting in a sec so that I can eat all this, but I want to see the current scores and the doors. I want to see how you do it. All right, what do we got here? We have Grobit in the lead with around 100. Then we got Elgin and Clues in 1, 2, 3. Then we got Ambrose, Chapel, Melting Penguin, good morning, Mimi. We got Rye, Effect, we got Sleeves, Barking, and myself there at the bottom. GG's everyone. All right, I will now mute so that I can, eat this, and I'll get right back to you. Is that not how you spell anus, though? Am I wrong? Is that... Oh, no, anus is on there already. That's why. I was going to say. I'm, like, pretty sure that's how you spell it. Oh, dear. What is this last one? I have no idea. I've just been staring. I haven't been able to see a single word. Actually, that's not true. I saw tans. That's the only one I've seen. Other than that, it's been complete mystery to me. Oh, good. Oh my god. GG's. Right in the end. Well done, everyone. Okay, we now have Grobbit with 120, then Eljet and Clues in 123, then Ambrose Chapel, Melting, Rye, Mimi. We got Barking, Effect, Sleeves, and myself. GG's. What's Towels? I have no idea what Towels was. But GG's, you got it. Good Towels. Alright, back to muting and slurping. I'm sorry, I was utterly useless there. I could not work out a single word. GG's for the people that did though. I found that level to be particularly hard. I am doing a noodle slurp. We got Robert in the lead, followed by Aljan, Clue, still then Ambrose Chapel, Barking, Melting, Rye, me, Effect, Sleeves, and myself. GG's. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm being absolutely useless. I can't see a single word. I'm trying. Oh dear. Alright, 5 letters only now. 5-letter words only. Oh my god, that was on the second. Jesus, well done, everyone. All right, on to level 17. GG's. Barely, so close. We have Grow in the lead, followed by Clues and Elder, then Chapel, Rye, Ambrose, Barking, Melting, me, myself, Effect, and Sleeves. GG, on to 17. I'm useless. Me too. Me too. These high levels are hard. I'm gonna get back to breakfast. Oh no, you shared Goblins in Discord. I will have a look after lunch then. Thank you. We'll have a little peeks. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That was a hard level. GG's. Hecking GG's. I will say, probably a surprise to no one. I have yet to finish. I've only got a few bits left, but we'll probably do a second round just so you all have another chance. But GG's. Hecking impressive. All right. We have winning was Grobbit, second is Elger, then third was Clues. Then we have Chapel, Ryan, myself, Ambrose, Barking, Melting, Mimi V, Effect, and Sleeves. GG's. Your iPad's like, no, go charge your iPad. You're all good. We're going to have a second chance. A second shot, the rest of us. And we're going to give it a go. Malice is needed. Malice is very good at this game. All right. I'm really close. I just need to quickly like slurp these last two bits and then I'm done. everyone, GG's! So we have, for the first round, we have Goblin in the lead, followed by Ambrose, and then myself. Then we have Chapel, Riot, Clears, Anime. Oh my god! What is this? Oh my god! Anime, Elja, Penguin, Duty, and Geisicle. Geisicle, good morning! What the hell is this? What happened? Who's hacking? Who's hacking here? Are you okay? It's like hecking out. I have finished my food though. Hey, it took one round. Oh dear. Nice finance. Oh dear. Ooh, fiance, nice. And Fane, nice. Oh dear. Oh, my mouth is spicy. Scene, scene. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I'm gonna do that. But I'm gonna mute. Yeah, Shiny is my fiance. I don't know why I read it like that either. But you're right, that is true. What we got there? K9. We got 9 face K G. Nice. Why is it spicy? It's so spicy. And spicy noodles, but they were very delicious spicy noodles, so it's worth it. Welcome on in, Guy. I hope you're doing good. Knife. Like a knife. Good knife. Such a weird one. Knife. There we go. Oh, get that back into position. Good. I can't double check it till obviously we go back to it because, yeah. 1 5-letter word left. No idea. Knife? Could be knife. Oh, 1E. Nice. Oh, so it's the letters cake. Yeah, but there's no O. The nuance, ninths, feints, fientk. No idea. Doesn't matter. We skipped 3 levels regardless. GG's, everyone. Let's have a look. We got Grobbit in the lead, followed by Clues and myself. Then we have Chapel, Ambrose, Elder, Penguin, Duty, Rai, Fro, welcome in, Dan, Anime, and Geisicle. GG's, everyone. I'm gonna try and help a bit more now. Now that I finished eating, I can assist. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, okay, it's fine. That froze on my end as well for a minute there. Oh, throb. Nice throb. You do throw. Birth. Good birth. Oh, prohibit. Nice. Yay. It's spicy on my lips as well. Oh, so spicy. So spicy. I've had mainly spicy food this week. Jesus, my poor stomach. Good trio, good pith. I saw prohibit, but I didn't want throb to be taken. Yeah, I apologize. I did accidentally take throb from you last time. It's like every time there's like anal, it's like someone. I don't want to take it myself because I know other people will want it, but you know, you do see it. Ah, dear. Oh, that was tasty. I wish I had something to like wash it down a little bit. It wasn't boiling hot, but port, nice port. That's okay. A nice riot, very good. Orp? No. Thor? No. I have no idea. I'm trying. It's hard. These last ones are always really hard. I mean, we're through the level regardless, but it's nice when you can work out what everyone is because it doesn't tell you otherwise. That being said, GG's everyone, we skipped 2 levels. Nice. We have Goblin the lead, still followed by Clues and myself, then Elja, Penguin, Ambrose, Chapel, Cthulhu, Duty, Rye, Dan, Barking Anime, and Guysicle. There we go. We're getting there. Excuse me, sorry. I will also be squeaking more because spicy. Ooh. Thank you for the hit. Nice once. Nice corn. Oh, rope didn't work. That means pea's fake. Nice corner. Hey guys, I think that P might be fake. I could be wrong though. But I think I'm right. Yay! I am right. There's no P. It's croon. Oh, we all went for croon. I'm so sorry. Nice coroner. Nice coroner. Nice corn. Nice cone. Oh dear. Can you do... Is Kona a word? Crooner. Crooner's a word. Recon's a word. Hell yeah. Stop putting porn on the screen. Jesus Christ. Move that. Move that. No porn. No porn. Get that out of here. Thank you. Swear the game can subliminal messaging. Oh dear. Porn! I know. He just put it right on stream. Stop that. No more porn. No porn. The P is not real. Oh dear. It can't be pro neither because the P is not real. Kona, I tried Kona. I thought that was a word, but apparently it's not. Oh dear. I thought it was. No sex. Zero sex. Huh. I think it has to begin with C. Because it's at the top of the C's. But I have no idea what it is. Seriously talking about no, as in zeros and none. Cora! Nice Cora! You got it right at the end. Who got that one? I missed it. Was it Robert? GG's! That means we have still Robert in the lead, followed by Clues and myself, then Elja, Penguin, Cthulhu, Ambrose, Chapel, Duty, then Barking, Rye, Throwdown, Effect, Anime, and Guysicle. GG's everyone! The Legend of Cora. It is the Legend of Cora. Okay, can we see anything? I can see Dink. Dink is apparently a word. There you go. I got Dink. You got Dine. Good Dine. Kidney. Dinky. Good Dinky. And good Kidney as well. Kine. Good Kine. Kine and Dine. Dine. Oh my god. Good Kine and Dine. Inked. Good Inked. Inky. Good Inky. Oh my god. The last one has to begin with D as well. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. Don't get it. Don't get it. I got it. Yeah! This is a silly game. Hell yeah. We got Gromit in the lead, followed by Clues and myself. Denied, I'm sorry. Oh dear. Then we got Chapel, Alana, Cthulhu, Melting Ambrose, Duty, Barking, Rye, Throw, Effect, Anime, Guysicle. No one can deny Jelly. It's hard because I'm really bad at typing, so it takes me a while to get there. It's not porn, I swear. Oh dear. It better not be crop. Oh, nice, prop. Oh, someone's already got crop. Oh no, I did corp anyway, it's fine. Copper, nice. Cope. Yeah, and Copa, nice. And poor, nice poor. Oh dear. What about Repo? Oh, Effect got wrote before me. Nice core, nice Pope. Oh my god, GG's everyone. That was so quick. Well done, well done. Oh my god, we got Gromit at the lead, followed by Clues and myself, then Cthulhu, Hearts, Chapel, Melting Ambrose, Duty, Barking, Effect, Rye, Dan, Anime, and Guysicle. Jesus Christ, that was quick. GG's everyone. God, I barely looked at it and you already had them all. Oh, okay. 2% lol, like, Jesus. Oh, know that. Okay, what about... Which one don't you like? Oh, it's 5 letters. It's 5 letters only. Okay, my bad, my bad. It's 5 letters only. Gotta do 5 letters. Scale, nice scale. Laces, nice laces. Could it be an R maybe? No. O is fake. Yeah, I think O has to be fake, right? Yeah, O is fake. Castle, it's a T. It's a T. Good castle. Good castle. Ah, there you go. Got stale, slate, tails. Ooh, cleats. Good cleats. And classed and caste. I'll try and take single cleat. There you go. 1 cleat. Just 1 cleat, please. Oh dear. Take teals. Ooh. Is that half your strategy? What, just taking other people's and making it shorter? Yeah. Yeah, it is. You got something to say? That's been my strategy since day 1. There's nothing wrong with playing the board, keeping an eye, you know, seeing what's on there, and then using that to your advantage. That's just playing the game. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, why has it gone quiet suddenly? It went quiet for you too? Teamwork, hell yeah. Oh, okay, it's fine. We see you back. We can skip 2 levels. Hell yeah, up to level 20? 20, yes. So we got Goblin in the lead, followed by Clues, then myself. Then we got Cthulhu, Elder, Chapel, Melting Ambrose, Rye, Effect, Throwdown, Duty, Barking, Animate, Guys. So now 2 seconds. It is going to freeze for just a moment. I'm just going to bring a different thing over here because I can't pin with my regular stuff. So hopefully now I can take part and actually pin things because it's getting to the stage now where this gets really hard. Nope. Oh, look, Cthulhu got carts. Good carts. Okay. Oh, Grobbit, did you just get, yeah, crystal. Good crystal. Okay, I'm gonna pin that. There you go, crystal, that's the long word. Okay. Oh, and then we got Effects got was scary. We got Grobbit's got clays, good clays. We have Grobbit's got stray, nice stray. We have that was Clues got artsy. We got Grobbit got salty. Sorry, it's a bit hard because I have a little bit of a delay now, so I have to wait till I see it. Oh, we have Rye has classed. We have Grobbit has trays. Okay, there we go. Everyone go wild with what you can see. Oh, I still can't see anything though. Oh god, it's so hard at this level. Oh no. Heck. Jesus, it gets into the 20s and it's just a completely different game, I swear. Every time it gets so much harder when you can't see the answers. GG's everyone, you should be very proud still because that was a hard hecking level. We have final scores on the doors. Grobbit in the first place, Clues in second, and myself in third. Then we have Cthulhu, Elder, Chapel, Penguin, Ambrose, Effect, Ride, Dan, Duty, Barking, Animate, and Geisicle. Thank you everyone for helping. GG's everyone. GG's. All right, let me just move my stuff back around. Go over to here. Go, hello. I'm not having a quick break anymore. I am back. Where's my stuff to take that off the screen? And then let's just get rid of this so it's not lagging out the computer. There we are. Hello! Welcome back in, everyone. Did I miss anything while I was gone? I hope not. I hope I didn't miss anything, but also welcome back. We had done the outline. We haven't actually picked any colours for this yet, so the next thing we're going to be doing is picking some colours. Have you taken a bite of my food yet? I finished my food. The bowl's over there. I finished it. It was very tasty, but kind of spicy, which has been most of my meals this week. For some reason, I just had a really spicy week. Everything I had this week was spicy. It's fine. Excuse me. All right. We have a crate of colours here. Just a whole crate of colours to pick some for this embroidery. I'm going to start with the greens, though, because I think they're probably going to be the more difficult ones to match. So I want a light green for the mother, a warmer green for the daughter, and then I want a like grey green. Maybe like that would be a good grey green. Tis long piece apparently. That might be a good grey green. Maybe. Put that one there. We'll consider that as the grey green for now. I want a nice light green. Maybe not quite mint though. Maybe like this? Or is that too dark still? Maybe too dark? Red, green. Oh wait, that reminds me. We need to look at the Discord, didn't we? Gonna have some food soon. Gonna try spicy noodles. Oh, lovely. Enjoy your hacking spicy noodles. We actually need to have a little peep at the Discord. Oh, I also need to peep at the Discord apparently. Oh no, that's fine. That's okay. That's all good. I need to peek at, I think, knitting and crochet, right? Yeah, because we have some goblins. You guys want to see some goblins? That was made by glitter, they were. Let's get that in there. And there we go. Look at these goblins. They said they'd made 2 ballerina goblins, which I think are these 2. And they are so cute. And then they'd also made a mushroom goblin, or a toadstool goblin, I suppose. Look how cute these beans are. Look how cute. I'm very jealous. I'm very, very jealous. I want them desperately in my possession, please. I want this goblin. I also want the yellow goblin. I don't know that I've seen like a yellow goblin like this, and I like them very much. They're very hecking cute. Oh dear. Thank you so much for sharing these. Yeah, let me very hecking cute. I love them. 10 out of 10. Good goblins. All right, we're still kind of working on colors here though. Sorry, I'm actually just gonna mute real quick. I'm so sorry. It's like stuck in my throat. Okay, I think I'm okay. So there's like a little something just got a little wedged in there, and it was like, oh god, I need to get this out. We do have a basic color palette, I should say. Sorry, I suddenly realized what sleeves meant. We do have a basic color palette we're sticking to, which is similar to this, but this is a very grayed out because it's printed through our printer, which doesn't like doing colors. But like, it's not meant to be this gray, but this is the basic plan that I have. I want her to have like a little elf hat rather than a Santa hat. This one's more red and green, and she's going completely black. She's gothic Christmas, right? Dying is bad. Ban it. I'll survive. But yeah, so I have some basic ideas. I just need to pick up the colors now that match my vision. I have a vision for this. And I need to pick out the ones that match that vision. See, I like the idea of having a warm green, but I think honestly those 3 might go better together because but then that one green feels too dark. Ooh, it's hard. When you're not buying new colors for projects, it does get pretty hard to decide what color you want where. This one might be too light. This one's a slightly less light one. And that's a slightly darker version, which is kind of what I wanted. I guess I could use this green as like a blush color because they will need like a little bit of blush here and there. Because I like putting a light green in it. It's fun. The vision. There is a vision for these goblins. And I think take the blush color out for now. I'm very happy with the color of this goblin, because he's meant to look kind of dead, and that's like a dead kind of green. I like that. I think these two work. I guess the thought process is, and again, everyone's vision of goblins is different, but I guess the way that I'm taking it is that as they get older, their skin becomes more, like it loses its color saturation, so it becomes more pale and like, I guess, older, like kind of the opposite. If you know how like humans, as you've been out in the sun more, you tend to like tan more and then you get like darker patches of skin as you get older. I want to say it's like the opposite for goblins, that they start off like a really rich green and then as they age they get lighter and more washed out. Yeah, and so that's why I think I like this one for the dead one, because even though it's kind of a dark color, it's a very washed out, it's a very grey green, but then the mother would be like a lighter tone than the daughter because she's been alive longer. And so she's aged. Like hair, yeah. I guess I'm kind of thinking of them, you know, like when you leave like something out in the sun, it gets sun bleached. I guess I'm thinking of it like that, like, but with skin. They'd get like sun bleached skin. Oh dear. So yeah, they would lose some of their color over time. I do need to pick out a shading color, and I feel like green is the obvious go-to, but I don't know if that's what I want. I do be liking purples, but I keep running out of purple because I keep using it to shadow everything. I guess I could use a dark green if I wanted to. Even a green like that would probably be dark enough. Actually, that might be a good green to have on hand for some shadow anyway. Yeah, that matches all of them nicely. We'll keep that green on hand for some shadow. I just need to pick a highlight color, which that might be too yellowy. I could go more like a this kind of green, so it's not quite so dramatic, or I guess it'd be more dramatic on the lighter skin tones, and then the shadow more. Yeah, this might be good. Okay, I think this is a good balance. This is some good skins here. And then what other colors do we need? So we have the skin tones, which I'll move to one side, all the various different green tones of skin. We need plans. We need a red for the jumper. We need a green jumper. Oh god, a green jumper? Really? I pick that? Really, Jelly? I guess we can have a green jumper. I don't know if I want a but I don't really want to make a yellow gold either, because I don't want to I want gold as a detail, not as the main one. We could have her in pink. Do we want Mama Goblin to be like just really girly? Hatsune Miku green. Oh god, a brown? I probably don't want to go brown because I think brown and red are like too close. Like I would shade red with brown. I made Zombie Boy a bone white, but that's because he's been dead for like a millennia. True. Yeah, that would be kind of stark and funny. Oh dear. I don't know if I want to make Mama. I'm still developing their characters. She could be a really like traditionally feminine character. I guess I didn't really think about that, but I could. I can make a pink, but then pink and I would probably highlight red with pink. Ah, it's so hard. Oh dear. What about like a purpley pink? How about that? What about purpley pink? Then it's like, this might be too close to red, but purpley pink. Pale turquoise can't have pale turquoise because look at, it's me, the little heckin' self-insert blob in there who is also meant to be turquoise like the slimes in the emotes. Ah, dear, blue. Yeah, I can't really do blue because I'm unfortunately right there. This one here is the problem. It's me. I am the problem. It's me. Ah. Lilac. Could do lilac. I'm leaning towards pinks and purples, to be honest. I'm leaning toward... Maybe, actually, I have a lot of this colour. I know this is not a good reason to use a thread. However, I have a hell of a lot of this colour, which is like a mixture between like a light pink and a light purple that I never use. I think I might just use that one for her jumper because it's like, it's a colour I have a hell of a lot of and I very rarely use it. So, okay. Is that a good reason for picking it? Absolutely not. But it is the reason that I have chosen, though. I do need to just quickly get a little brown out as well. Like I said earlier, I need a brown, but I want a light brown. Like more of a goldish brown, probably. I'll also need that for the horns and the robin. But I don't want to go too dark. Keep things kind of light. There you go. That'll do. It's like a light brown. See, with the goals, which makes it really confusing when I'm grabbing things out because I'm grabbing them all over the place. But we'll need then grey, black, and white. Well, that's a bit easier. That I can manage, and the blue, of course, for the slime, or the turquoisey color for the slime. What is? Stop that. There you go. Play nice down there, will you? Sorry, this is my cable management coming back to bite me in the ass. Can you stop that, please? Please? Sorry, my controller is wrapped around my headset, so it's pulling my head down. Stop it. Stop it. I played games with you yesterday. Be good. Stay there. Thank you. Oh, this is bushy. I don't get it. I don't get it either. Cable mismanagement. Yeah, I'm suffering the consequences of my actions. I don't manage my cables very well, and then I suffer. All right, we need a grey. I kind of just want like a silvery grey. That's fine, right? It's just grey. Yeah, I want grey, and that is grey. I want red. Do I have a red hanging around? I do. I was gonna say I have a red just hanging around my desk. That's red. I need a turquoisey for me. My self-insert bean. I want to go light. I probably want to go quite light with him. Or her. It's me, I guess. Her. Something like that. Yeah. There you go. Okay. I think we have our base colors sorted. Oh, white. White. Should grab a white, huh? While I'm here, since there is white. There you go. White. Do I want to do white? Yeah, I'll do white. Because the background's cream, so white will actually show up. I don't always like doing white because it feels like a waste of time. But if the background's cream, then it's all right. I'll deal with doing a white in that case. Okay, so we have a lot for goblin skin color. All of these for the goblin skin colors. And then the rest of the colors here, which I am going to put to one side, are predominantly for outfits and accessories. Which they do all seem to clash well enough that I think it'll be fine. They're not meant to, I guess, look fantastic together. As long as the darker colors are at the back and the lighter colors are at the front, I think it's fine. I think we can manage. Plus, I'm making this out of, like, loads of scraps anyway, so it's never going to be perfect. Because otherwise, if I wanted to be perfect, I'd have to go buy threads and stuff like that, which I'm not going to do. Should we do skin first? What do we want to start with? Do we want to start with skin, or do we want to start with the accessories? I immediately went for doing skin first, which is probably the least fun, but... you know what? We'll do skin. Excuse me. So that's our dead skin. Bone. Oh dear. Is it perhaps because it about sounds like bullshit? Yeah, I think that's why. Okay, this is the highlight. This is the... Get rid of those for now. We'll come back for those. These are our 3 base skin colors for corpse, mum, and daughter. Let's do daughter first. Daughter is the furthest to the left, so let's do daughter first. I'm thinking for the hick. Hell yeah. And hope that we've picked the right colors. This will be the first time I've ever done a piece of embroidery with these characters in it, so I'm quite excited. I'm quite excited. Cookie, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to our more regular streams, where we make art. We make little art. Here's my goblin family. I love them very much. They are very good beans. A cute family, thank you. They're my goblin Christmas family. They are... I know it's not Christmas time and it's very off-season, but we're doing them as like a silly family photo that you'd get like around Christmas time. In all their Christmas gear. You know, celebrating. Because why not? I know it's not Christmas. I'm not even like the massivest fan of Christmas or anything like that. I like it. It's fine. But I'm not like Christmasaholic. But I just really wanted to see them doing this. I wanted to see them doing their silly Christmas family kind of tradition thing where like, I don't really see it over here, but I do see it online, I guess, where people dress up for Christmas and wear silly outfits with their families and make them into Christmas cards. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do it in real life. I've seen people do it with their animals. I've seen people turn their animals into Christmas cards, like, you know, like do a silly dress up with their animals and take photos of that, and that's incredibly cute. And I completely understand why they do that. But I've never known anyone who's done it with their actual family, like not just the pets. You're very late, but it's still cute, exactly. Or maybe we're just early. Maybe we're planning ahead for New Year. We're just very, very early. All right, just going around with long short stitch. It's still cold outside. That's true. It is still cold outside. Although not that cold, actually. Like, really wet and really windy, but I would say, like, at least compared to last year, it does feel warmer this year. It's Goblin Christmas time. True. Yeah, it could just be goblins celebrate Christmas at a slightly different time of year. And that's why you see them dressing up now. It's a goblin thing. It's just a goblin thing. The nice thing about goblins not being real is I can make up the lore as I go along. I'm saying that it's a goblin thing. And who can argue with me? No one. Oh dear. No one can argue that it is goblin lore. Oh dear. There we go. Hopefully this colour isn't too dark. I kind of like that though, actually, even if it is a little darker. The nice thing about doing non-human characters is just going a bit wacky with all of their features, because obviously when there's a human, you have different art styles and stuff, but I do feel like you get very stuck in certain human design aspects. Whereas it's kind of nice just to be like, ha! Green! Green all over the skin, very fun, good stuff. It's been raining here? Yeah, it's been raining here a hell of a lot too. Goblins need time to go through what true. Maybe true, actually, maybe they're nabbing some gifts. And that's why it's taking them the time. Ah, dear. Yeah, the small amount of lore that I have so far is younger goblins have a more vibrant green skin. Older goblins, their skin washes out with time, gets like sun scorched and stuff. And so if they have very bright skin, they're probably a bit younger. If they have very dull skin, they're probably a little older. Yeah. At least that's how I've decided it goes in my head. Your goblins can follow different rules. All goblins can follow their own rules. You don't need to follow my goblin rules. Oh dear. I'm leaving a little space under the eyes, by the way, because I'm going to be drawing some bags under there with the darker green, because she is meant to be a necromancer and very hecking tired. She's a grumpy little bean. Goblins are notorious late in their holidays and no exception! Oh, hell yeah. Hi, Mum, I got you an animated corpse for the holidays, the ultimate reused gift! I mean, you are right, though. It wasn't specifically for her mum, but he is here at Christmas dinner, so, you know. She's just a proud mum. She's proud of her daughter. Even if the stuff her daughter is doing is not ideal. Like bringing corpses into the house, that's not great. But she's proud that she managed it. A new brother. Well, she'd be old enough to be grandfather, I'd say. And probably even older than that, depending on how many hundreds of years it's been. What would be like great-great-great-great-grandfather? Oh dear. Also, actually, I like this headcanon. I will say this isn't my headcanon. This is canon that I'd heard online about goblins, and I have just picked it up and been like, I run with it. This is now in my brain, and it will not leave. Is that goblins are actually quite long-lived creatures, but you wouldn't know that because unfortunately goblins tend to find themselves up to all sorts of mischief, and so they tend to die a bit younger than you'd expect. But generally, goblins should be able to live for hundreds of years if they lived a quiet life without mischief. Oh dear, I like the idea of goblins effectively being like just elves. Effectively elves, but like more mischievous. I like that lore for them. That lore for them makes me big happy. They should technically be able to live for hundreds of years, but that doesn't happen very often. Oh dear. Because the natures of goblins is chaos. And chaos doesn't tend to always consider consequences. There we go, get that in there. Nice. Nice. Oh dear. Not in this life, yeah. How long ago? No. There is no dad. This is a reanimated corpse of a stranger. There is no father right now. There is just a mum and her daughter and a reanimated corpse. You know. Hashtag family goals. They're found family in the most literal sense. We found them. and we have just brought them into our family. That's our family now. Back off. You can't have them. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to go over the mouth again, but that's okay. I'm okay with going over where the mouth is again. Make it a bit thicker, a bit more distinct. Probably have to do that on all of them, but at least I have an idea of where the mouth is meant to be, so I can come back to it later quite easily. There we go. And being attacked by shiny things is easy to get in trouble. The lethal kind. Exactly! Exactly. That is it. It's like they're like long-lived like elves. Except not very often. They get into all sorts of trouble. Which tends to get them into all sorts of trouble. Oh dear. I actually have... Oh, I wonder where it is. It's probably down... It's probably in one of the boxes. So when we moved here, a lot of the art that we had previously, we put it like into safe spaces so that we could keep it for another time, you know, like we kept it safe so that it wouldn't get damaged while we were moving house and all that kind of thing. Oh my god, the music. Do you need to... Bam, ba, ba, da, ba, da, bam. Okay, I love you. A little quieter. There you go. But yeah, so we put it all into boxes and stuff like that in storage so they wouldn't get damaged. But I have a picture that I can't remember who the artist is. Unfortunately, it's on the art, so I'll be able to find it at some point. But I have a picture of an artist who drew me as a goblin, and it is one of my favorite pieces I've ever seen. It's just me, IRL human me, but drawn as if they were a goblin. And I want to become an artist one day that can do that. That can just look at a human being and be like, and this is what you'd look like as a goblin. Because it gave me the biggest joy. Every time I saw it, it made me so happy. I need to find the artist who did it because, oh my god, you'd love them. All of you would love them, I'm sure. And they were really friendly as well. They were really nice. They asked me to pull a pose that I'd make as a goblin, and I did the pose. So they did me like that. It was good stuff. Honestly, fair and same. Yeah, I want to be an artist that can depict any human being as a goblin. That's all I want in my art. Like, whatever else happens, don't mind. Just make me a human that can do goblins. All goblins are expected in sphere. You don't know if they were boring or too OP to get that age. True, yeah. There'd be a lot of confusion around any goblins that did get to an older age because you're like, oh my god, were they just really, really boring? Or maybe they are really powerful. Who knows? We'll never find out. Oh dear. There we go. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me, sorry. There we are. Oh. And there's gonna be a lot of that because I keep eating spicy food. The goblin supremacy? I mean, I don't know, it's early days to say goblin supremacy because I kind of agree. I kind of agree, can't lie. Oh my god, wait, what the heck? What in the heck? You came over here? Oh, bless you. Choose. Thank you so much for the heckin' raid. That's really kind of you. What were you up to today? Welcome on in. Oh wait, because I'm writing choose, I need to write cutie. Not choose. I can't just write choose. I wish. Twitch, next update. Can you make it so that I can just write a random bit of people's names? Because I don't. And then that will shout them out for me. Please, please. That would be great. Hello, welcome in. What were you doing today? What were you getting up to? Welcome, welcome. We are doing... We're making a Christmas embroidery of my goblin family. We're wearing their Christmas outfits. Is it the right time of the year? I mean, it's always Christmas somewhere, I'm pretty sure, and thus it is in fact the correct time of year for me to do my goblin Christmas jump. But I didn't want to do it before Christmas, but I want to do it now, so here we are doing it. Akuma, good morning, and Cutie, good morning, but booty approved? Nice, thank you. I always need my booty approved. That's made my week, thank you. And Nick, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well as well. Oh dear. You did a Bob Ross stream? Which one did you do? And also, how did you find it? Oh dear. I've done Bob Ross for, like, Bob Ross style streams for charity before, and it was so much harder than I thought it was going to be, but it was also really fun. Yay, happy to make your week. Yeah, my booty's not been reviewed for a long time, so I honestly appreciate it. My booty it doesn't get enough highlight on this stream when I'm sat down 24/7. Penguin! Oh my god, bless you. What the heck? You don't have to do that. Thank you so much for gifting subs. That's very kind. You cosplay? Oh my god, wait. Okay, so wait, I should actually probably do the hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer on Twitch. I do have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, and embroidery and sparkle. Here is us at TwitchCon Amsterdam doing our big beaded sequin and embroidered piece because that's what we do. That's what we do. We do big cosplays. But at the moment, we're just having a nice time making some chill vibes embroidery because you know what? Making big costumes is great and all, but like Goblin family embroideries don't make themselves, so here we are. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for everyone for popping by with you. And Penguin, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I see they gone to Lemons, Zay, Maggie, Shadow, and Troudy. Hell yeah, girl same. Not enough booty reviews on this Twitch, and when you sat down 24/7, it doesn't help. Oh dear. Oh, and good morning. Oh dear, Static, thank you. Yeah, this is we're big into beading, sequinning, and embroidery here. So as soon as you said cosplay, I was like, oh, we love that. We are big into cosplay here. Very big into it. I'm not very good at armor and like that kind of stuff. I'm more into sewing-y bits and bobs, like doing all of the embroideries and beading and sequinning and sparkles and stuff like that. I like looking at armor builds. It just does not fit in my brain correctly. I don't know. I've tried. Brain can only handle so much, and armor is beyond the brain. But I love seeing it. Oh dear, Slay, thank you. Oh dear, Akuma recommended me? Oh, bless you, Akuma. Thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. Oh, yeah, I know Akuma from other streams. Oh dear, bless you, thank you. You're so heckin' cool. No, you're so heckin' cool. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I should say, because you have just raided, and obviously you've done like an art stream, if you need to go clean up, if you need to go take a break post-stream, if you need to sort anything out, if you've got any paint on you that you need to get off, please do go look after yourself post-stream. As much as you are very welcome here anytime, I know after my Bob Ross stream, I had to do some pretty serious cleaning up. So I'm imagining you might also need to do some pretty serious cleaning up. Maybe you're neater than me, who knows? I tried to make mountains with a kitchen knife, so I then had to scrape oil paint off of my kitchen knife. Oh god. It was a very fun stream, but I don't know how people work with oil paints. It's very heckin' impressive. They do very well. Couldn't be me. Ah dear. Thank you so much, Akuma. Thank you. Where were you when I made my Star Wars cosplay? I'm all for it so good. Yeah, see, I need someone who can make armor, so because I cannot. I actually have some bits and bobs popping in the post with it's 3D printed because like that's my level of confidence. Just to send off. Please help me. All I can do is the sewing. You need beads and sequins? Anything else? DJ. No idea. It was my first time using oils and it's so thick. Yeah, we had problems. It is hard. Can we see what yours look like? If I go to your stream, I'm sorry, I apologize for this. You don't deserve this. I won't show it on screen. I'll be a good bean. I just want to see which one you made. I'm just a little curious. Oh dear. If I go to recent broadcasts. Wait. Are you one of those people? I can't see it. I'm assuming that's because it's not automatically uploaded, is it? Oh dear. That's alright. That's fair enough. I won't stalk your art then. I'll be a good bean. Another time. Star Wars cosplay? Eden! Oh my god! Eden, our resident Mandalorian. Yeah, Eden does Mando cosplays. Hell yeah. Oh my god, we got a few. Yeah, I was at I was in the 101st of Wildbat as Jango Fett. We have some people here that will be very excited to hear that. There are big Star Wars people here. I like looking at the costumes. My favorite thing about Star Wars is the costumes. I'm not really a space lady. I just like looking at people's costumes. I have gone more into the Mandalorian style stuff though, because mainly it's because of Eden, because of how doing the design stuff for that. It's got me more interested in it, that's for sure. Then again, it's hard, I think, of spending a lot of time with someone talking about it not to get interested when the person is passionate about it. It helps. Passion shares interest. Oh dear. CJ, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. I mean, wasn't the 100? You stopped? I mean, it's probably a lot of commitment, right? You know, life. Sometimes you have to stop what you're doing and do other things, like make Goblin embroidery. It's like, what cosplay? I'm not making a cosplay right now. I haven't been working on the same cosplay for over a year. I need to make Goblin embroideries. It's important. I have things to do. Long story involving an ex-wife fire and a wibbly-wobbly brain stuff. Hell yeah. Understandable. Understandable. You can join me in oops. Join me in oops. Cosplay? What? Me? Oh dear. I will get back into it, I will. And we are doing cosplay streams every week at the moment where we build stuff away. We're doing a process called smocking on other streams at the moment, and it is slow. It is very slow, but it is very chill. I think that's my favorite thing about sewing, is even though it can be really, really slow, it's not like smelly. Like, you know how like when you're working with foam, it smells and it sticks to you and it gets everywhere? Or like when you're working with paints, it smells and it gets everywhere and it's thick and you find it in random parts of you and you're like, how did that even get there? That's a nice thing about sewing. You do get that as well, actually, to be fair. Actually, thinking about it, you do get that a lot with threads. If you have a carpet, sewing is a nightmare because all your threads start slowly felting into your carpet, which is wonderful stuff, especially when you rent. But other than that, yeah, it's pretty good. I want to do cosplaying in the future. I want to cosplay. I feel it's silly from a show. Honestly, I recommend it to anyone. I'm very biased because I do cosplay, but cosplay for me has been a wonderful way of being more confident, of like, I don't know, just having a fun with an art that I enjoy, feeling more confident talking to people, showing the love of like different series that I do. I do a lot of Final Fantasy cosplays because I love Final Fantasy. Like, it's lovely, and it's when you're going to a convention and you're in a cosplay from a series that you love, it's so easy to meet other people that are passionate about the same series, which is just like, it's just a lovely thing. It's just a lovely hecking thing. And yeah. I love it. And good. It's good. Creme brulee, understandable. Also, yes, sewing is a mess for Mandalorians. I'm not going in canon yet, but ugh. Oh, did we have a run, but it went round my 1 meter desk and it had to be emptied out 3 times. Any specific? 9. 9 is my favorite. 9 is my favorite Final Fantasy. I really like Final Fantasy 9. I've also played 7, 8, 9, 10. I did 13, but I didn't like it very much. And then I did 14 and then 15, and I haven't played 16 yet. But I will get around to it. My next one on my list though is 6, because I've heard really good things about Final Fantasy 6. So 6 is the next one on my list. Eventually I'll get through all of them. VV 9 Final Fantasy 9, the German edition. I really like Final Fantasy 9. Listen here now, it's my favorite. But I think I will like 6 as well. I've like heard very good things about 6. It's been a while since 6 came out, so I do know certain plot points because it's just been a while. I think when you're so invested in a fan base, you do just get like small spoilers over time. It happens. So I know some little bits and bobs, but I don't think anything that's going to ruin the story for me per se. So I'm excited to try that at some point. Stein and Niner. Oh dear. What did we call... So I've done some Final Fantasy 9 speedruns for funsies and silliness during my time on Twitch. I'm very passionate about Final Fantasy 9. We've played Final Fantasy 9. I played Final Fantasy 9 when I was younger. I played it many times. Then we sped run Final Fantasy 9 because I liked it so much. But yeah, during the speedrun, we let people name the characters. So Vivi was DJ. Steiner was Flex Tape. Some of them kept their original names. Zidane was always Zidane, but the others were a bit more flexible on what they ended up being. It's why we have the DJ alert, because in the final... It's a lot of heckin' damage. Because it had to be specifically though, because you can't fit all of Flex Tape into Final Fantasy 9, so it's FLX then tape, because there's like not enough characters, you can't have the full of Flex Tape. And yeah, Vivi was DJ, which is why we have the DJ sound alert, because every time, so basically in the Final Fantasy 9 speedrun, you sacrifice Vivi a lot. Vivi dies an awful lot in that, and every time we do the run and Vivi died, someone would do the alert for DJ. We'd be like, DJ! It's like, no, DJ! There they go again. Yeah, we were renaming all of them. to whatever people wanted them to be named. So they got some very cursed meme names, but honestly, I had a wonderful time. I genuinely recommend speedrunning Final Fantasy IX to anyone. It's a long game is the only thing. I think our first run was 13.5 hours long, and you do it in one go, so it is like a long stream. If you're planning to stream it, practice more than I did. But yeah, it was fun. I'm the slowest in my category for what do you call it? I have done another run since. I have got the time up a little bit, but I'm still the slowest in my category. However, I had a really good time. I had a really heckin' good time. I really loved it. It's just a lovely way of sharing a game and playing it in a slightly different way. Recommend it to anyone. There's some really good Final Fantasy IX speedrunners on Twitch because it's a very active game for speedrunning. You wouldn't think it because it's like, it's not 7. Everyone always talks about 7. Don't get me wrong, I like 7 as well. But it's, you know, it's not talked about as much, but yeah, no, it's really well run still. Got a really strong speedrunning community. I was literally watching a speedrun of it last night. Like nearly every single day someone is practicing speedrun for Final Fantasy IX still. And it's like, I love that. I love that about it. I love that it's got such an active community to this day. I really hope one day we get a Final Fantasy IX remake, because I know it got leaked at one point that it was potentially in development, but then we've never had anything since then, and I would really, really, really like it if we did, because, yeah, I just want to see it get that same amount of love. I feel like when Final Fantasy IX came out, it was a really bad time because it was right as everything was switching to PS2, and it's a PS1 game, so it came out right before PS2, and so a lot of people, it kind of got a bit overshadowed, and I just think it's such a good game, and I really like the story, and I mean, everyone likes Vivi and stuff, so I feel like a lot of people would already like it. But yeah. Listen, if you need someone to campaign for, please, more Final Fantasy IX content. Please, please, please. Actually, sorry, now that we're talking about Final Fantasy IX and we're doing embroideries, I'm slowly getting through doing all of the Final Fantasy IX characters as embroideries. We have Vivi. We have Garnet from the first disc. And then we have Aiko, who's the one we done most recently, so the back's not sealed yet on that one. And then I want to do all of them, and then I want to do Kuja so I can have like a set of 9. I think 9 for Final Fantasy IX feels right. Oh dear, we're getting there. They just take a really long time. There's a problem with embroidery. I love embroidery, but God, it's so slow. You'll just be sat doing it forever. I love that. If it wasn't for the Nostalgia of 7, 9 would be my fave. 7 is a wonderful game, and it deserves. I know, obviously 9's my favorite, but 7 deserves a lot of the hype that it gets. Don't get me wrong. I'm genuinely so happy that 7 got a remake, and I'm glad that it's got a lot of love from new fans and stuff like that, because it's not like 7's a bad game just because it's popular. It's popular for a reason, if that makes sense, you know. So I'm glad that it's had kind of this resurgence of like love and support from the Final Fantasy community, because it deserves it. It deserves it. It's a hecking good game. There's Sleepy, welcome back again. How are you doing? So I was just undoing a knot just there. My bad. You caught me in a knot time. Not in knotted time. Oh dear. We've been chatting about Final Fantasy. Somebody mentioned Final Fantasy. I think it was actually me. Someone mentioned Final Fantasy, and it may have been me. Yeah, and it was, yeah. So, yeah, Vivi dies. Anyone want to say a few words? Nah, don't worry, we're back in a few. Yeah, like, literally, Vivi went down so often in my runs, because you didn't need Vivi alive for the speedrun most of the time, so it just left them down, which meant that it was just constantly, Vivi! DJ! 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 Oh, dear. Yeah, I was watching Pete play again yesterday. It's madness. You mentioned it. Yes, Jelly, listen. DJ! DJ! Yeah, it might have been me. It might have been me. Having a bit to drink. Gonna try draw a tattoo for my portfolio, but like straight lines are hard sober. How the heck do I approach it when I'm not? Oh dear. Ooh. I don't actually know. I am not this. I don't have the strongest of straight lines either. Everything I draw tends to be a little wobbly. I'm not sure how people do it for tattoos. I'm very impressed with it, but I don't understand it. How do you do that? You do straight lines. Followage? Our followage emote alert, I think, is dead at the moment, and I don't know why. I promise I haven't turned it off. Like, it's still there, but for some reason it just died. That being said, CJ, if you click your name, it tells you when you've been following since. So I can see you've been following since March 2022, which would have been after the speedrun. because I believe the first Final Fantasy IX speedrun would have been April 2021, maybe? So it might have been a bit after. Because I did it for my 1 year anniversary on Twitch. Yeah, oh god, it's been a hecking minute, hasn't it? Oh dear. How do you do straight lines on skin? How do you do skin? How do you put art on skin? Please tell me. I don't understand. I don't think I get it. The woman who does my tattoos never ceases to amaze me with her lines. Yeah. Like, the person who did my back, unfortunately has moved out of Wales and is now tattooing somewhere much bigger and also very far away. But oh my god, she was so good. Because I will say, I'm like a very twitchy, shaky person, which means I'm not normally a very good, target for tattooing. Especially because it gets worse when I'm in pain, and back tattoos really, really, really hurt. So the fact that she got such clean, straight lines over my entire back, she did have her knee in my back for half of it, I will say. I wonder if it was because she was like putting her knee into it. Maybe that's how she managed. She asked first, she was polite. She was like, do you mind if I just lean on your back a little bit? It's because you're moving. And I was like, yeah, do it. Do whatever you need to do. And she just basically sat on me for half of it. Oh my god. It was very funny, but it got me through it. Oh dear. What do you have on your back? The reason that I'm called a crafty jellyfish, I can't show it to you very easily, but I can show you the top of it. I have a jellyfish tattoo that goes the whole way down my back. Ugh. I can't show it though, because my top is not a good top for it. You'll just have to trust me. It goes the whole way down my back. And that's why I'm called a crafty jellyfish, because I can't really afford to get sick of jellyfish when I have this massive tattoo that goes the whole way down my back of a jellyfish. I would have made a grave mistake otherwise. Oh dear, legit, it's so hard. I was also trying to decide what exactly I want to draw to. Like, I want to draw something floor, but I'm not sure what the main subject should be. I'm thinking of some kind of animal dino skull. I love animal skulls. I missed the Final Fantasy IX speedruns. Yeah, the 2 years of not knowing I accepted DJ was just a random sound alert. Yeah, it's like there's lore, but it's old lore. How do you do skin? Like, don't you know as a cannibal? Excuse me, are you accusing me of being a cannibal again? Because you've never seen me do that. A twitchy person. Yeah, I'm a very twitchy person. I'm happy to record my next tattoo so people can see it. It's going to be a large leg piece, which I need to design. I'm getting it done in May. Oh, that's so soon. Hell yeah, Cthulhu. Pin me down, yeah. Gonna give me time to save up. Oh, amazing. Have you shared what it is, or are you going to keep that a secret until, like, the reveal? Oh, it's very heckin' exciting. She sat on me, Lenny face. Yeah, she did just sit on me. Didn't you share it in Discord? I did ages ago. It means that I have a picture somewhere on my PC. But I don't remember where is this. It's somewhere. I never knew that either. I think a lot of people don't know that one because, like, yeah, it's difficult for me to show it considering that I normally come on with, like, massive baggy jumpers. Like, it's not easy for me to show off my tattoos because they're always hidden when I'm streaming because I'm, cold. But, yeah, no, that's why I'm called a crafty jellyfish. I've liked jellyfish for a really, really long time. And I've always thought they were very beautiful, so I was like, just put one on me. It's a compass jellyfish because those are aesthetically, they're one of my favorite. They're not one of my favorite jellyfish overall, but aesthetically, they're one of my favorites. So I was like, get that one on me. I'll get a compass jellyfish because they're very pretty. And yeah, I found an artist that I really liked, unfortunately, who left. Oh dear, so it's a bit difficult for me to get them again, but that's okay. I'm okay with all of the tattoos coming from different artists if that's the case. As long as I like them all, I don't really mind too much. Sorry, we're slowly but surely getting this hand in. It's all about heckin' effort. You got a Mandalorian skull with half Django in the relief, and then blood for Dark Souls. And Last Airbender. Oh my god. Oh, Shiny's got Last Endbender. Endbender? Airbender. Shiny's got those. That's one we have in the house. I like them very much. They're very heckin' cool. Cool heckin' tattoos. Wow, the top does look like a great piece of art. Thank you. It is. It's a really beautiful tattoo. It's just much bigger than I can ever show on Twitch. Because otherwise it's like showing your whole back, which is a little difficult. You'd have to have a very specific item of clothing to show that. Oh dear. Designing based on Indian henna designs. Actually gonna go the whole way up my body. Oh my god. That's so exciting. As you get the normies, yeah. Approaching it like a skull, it's hard to choose which one because I like a skull aesthetically. I like horse skulls. And I recommend them. I reckon, listen, I'm not biased because I've done like 2 Mary Lloyds now at this point. Horse skulls are pretty cool. They got interesting noses. The horse nose, in like the skull and the nose is cool. Love a good horse skull. Oh, Link, there's a Discord. Thank you, Eden. Sorry, I'm very behind. Thank you, thank you. Or you could wear a hoodie backwards like a zip-up one. I could just like cover my, like put the hood up, cover my face, and then unzip my back. we might be edging a little close to Twitch fetish content if I'm not careful. Cat skulls are cool. Cat skulls are also really cool. Oh dear. I like a fish carcass. not like aesthetically. I like a fish carcass. You can see all like the tiny bones and like around the bigger bones, and it's just like a massive rib. It's pretty cool. Whale carcass, maybe even bigger. Big fish. Whale. Oh dear. Sorry, there's probably too many ideas now. You're like, I don't know what skull to do, and it's like, how about every skull? Have you considered doing every single skull? What about that? When are you going to be doing every skull? Oh dear. Hello, welcome on in. I don't think I can say hello, hi properly. Hello, hi. I hope you're doing well. I have a sheep skull, a deer skull, a small bird skull. I don't have any real human skulls yet, as they are expensive. Yeah, we only have humans. But maybe one day we'll have more than humans. Whales are not fishes. You're a fish. Got him. They'll never recover from that. Oh dear. Sick burn. Sick burn. Oh my god. I never drawn anything other than a human skull, so I have to study anatomy a bit. Oh, you posted? I'm looking as well. I know it wasn't for me, but I still wish to look. Oh, that's so... Oh my god. Oh, is it okay if I show these on stream? Are you okay with me sharing these here? If not, just let me know. Obviously they're in the Discord, but doesn't mean you necessarily want them on all eyes. But if you're okay with me sharing them, I will. You can say, yeah. 2 seconds, I want to show you what I'm looking at. Well, you already know what I'm looking at, but what everyone else does know what I'm looking at. Look. Oh, wait, not that one. That one's amazing as well. But look at this. This one. Click it. Oh. That's so cool. That's so cool. I have many a tattoo. Tattoos are my special interest. Hell yeah. And what a lovely hecking special interest. What a lovely hecking special interest it is. This one is also really cool. Yeah, Shiny has like the opposite. Shiny has like those and like a strong black. Oh, that's really cool though. That's really, really cool. I really love how they all interact with each other. And yeah, that's just very, very nice. Just very nice, really, isn't it? It's just lovely. I also need to look at this one. Kids put this in and they can't get a good angle, but I also actually love this one too. If I had the money, I swear, all of these on me. Oh dear. There we go, get this in there. I have 3 tattoos. I want to get a little goblin tattoo at some point and put him next to my duck. But I just haven't, it's like one of those things where when I think about it, I'm like, yeah, I do want that. But it's like, do I want it right now? And it's like, well, I got to pay for this, and I got this, and I got this. Like all of the boring stuff that you know, I have to save money for. So unfortunately, probably not this year. At some point I would like to though. There we go. And there we are. Goblin jelly emote when? To be fair, I've got emote slots now. Now that Twitch is like, you know, dumped so many new emotes on us, I could. Lovely. Yeah, my little ducky. He's in here. He's hidden, but he's in there. There he is. I want a little goblin next to him or above him. I can't tell yet. I want a little goblin around him. I want to have a stupid arm of doodles. Just silly little tattoos. Just silly little things. They're just little guys. They're gonna hang out on my arm. Oh dear. Oh. There you go. The song is playing. I thought my music had given up again. Ah. Oh. But I can wait. I don't need them right now. I can get them another time. I'm not in any super duper rush. There we go. 3 Sibyllers and Goblin? Goblin. Yeah. Goblin. Like there's only one syllable in squirrel, but there's 3 in goblin. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. Oh dear. There you go. Get her cheeks to be a bit more poofy because she's a little older, and a little saggier. I've lost count of how many tattoos done that the other day, and I really had to think. I want to get to that stage too, Cthulhu. I want to get to the stage where somebody asks me how many tattoos I have, and I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe some tattoos. I want to get one on my leg at some point. Problem is, I keep getting tattoos in places no one can see them, and it's not on purpose. It'd be different if I was doing that on purpose, but the only one people tend to see is the duck. And listen, I love the duck. The duck's a good bean, but like the clothes that I wear just mean that nothing else gets shown, which is always a little bit of a shame because I like all of them a lot, but you never see the other ones. How many tattoos do you have? Yes. Yeah, I want to get to that stage where I can turn around and just be like, yes, actually. Yeah, no, the answer is yes. When I get my leg tattoos, I'll wear shorts more often. See, I don't know if I will. That's the problem, is like, I'm so deeply ingrained that I just wear comfortable pajamas and leggings that I just don't know if I would. And dresses I tend to wear down to my ankles, which means anything on the leg you just don't see. I actually, because I'm doing really... Mythia skull. But that artist showed me that one in our second design meeting. I loved it so much. Oh dear. I was 20. One day. Goals. Hecking goals. One day. Oh dear. To be fair, it's probably a good thing that tattoos cost a lot of money though, because it does stop... Because the problem is... you know when you get like a tattoo and you immediately want a second one, like that kind of like, I've just had one and now I want another one. If they didn't cost as much, I probably would have filled up a lot of spaces that I want to save for cool stuff. Because I would have just impulse been like, yes, another one. Give me another. And another, please. Maybe one more. Another. Oh dear. It's a weird thing to become addicted to, but it's very easy. Very, very easy. Every time I have one, I'm like, I want 10 more. More. Even the back one. And the back one really hurt. And I am a baby for pain. I know some people here are much better at sitting, but I am not. I am not that. I am a baby. I think I welled up at because I had to have my back done in a few separate ones because I couldn't sit for more than 2 hours. Because I would just like, it was past my pain tolerance. Oh dear. I'm a little pain baby. Can't handle it. I can handle it on my arms, but not on my back. Problem is, my arms are like the worst place because they're the ones that get the really bad twitches. The twitches start in like my shoulders. Oh, dude, I can't. Another one. I think I said in my life, no tattoos. No money, so tattoos were rare. Now I can afford it, and sometimes I think I'm going too fast. Listen, you got the money to get them? I would do exactly the same thing. I would. I think a lot of us would. Oh my god, is that sense? Is that heckin' senses? Wait 2 seconds, it is, isn't it? Yay! Welcome on in, Senses. Senses, we're talking tattoos right now. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a lovely stream. What did you get up to today? Oh my god, Sense! Senses, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Bug raid, you've been infested. Hell yeah, I'm okay with being infested. I experienced a flat skull when I presented the project Bumblebee. The artist, and she gave me that design. I was honestly really pleasantly surprised. Hell yeah. I have roughly 10 hours of tattoo work and they're all covered by normal work where, yeah, me too, Penguin. That's a vibe. I feel that. Welcome on in, Senses, and thank you for the hick. How was your stream? I love tattoo talk. Yeah, we're talking about like where we get our tattoos. People have plans for future tattoos. All that good stuff. We're also embroidering some goblins in the background, but you know, the main focus of conversation right now is not goblins. Unless you want a goblin tattoo, in which case, then it would be. But no, it's actually tattoos. This stream was lovely. We finished a red panda watercolor. Lovely. Hecking lovely. Oh, stunning. I hope you really love it. I love red pandas, to be fair. I know we have some big red panda fans in the chat as well, because we have a lot of people that have red panda remotes from one place or another. Ah, dear. You uploaded it to Insta? Oh, bugger. What the hell did I just do? Sorry, 2 seconds. I've like poked a hole in my fabric. Get back out there. Oh, dear. We can't have links in chat, but if you're in the Discord, you'd be more than welcome to link the Insta or the thing, but I'm sorry. We have no links in chat. They have been poofed, and the bot that would normally handle the permits is also poofed because it's the same bot. that would normally handle the foliage and all that kind of stuff. It's, ugh. We have had some scuff. There has been some scuff in these parts recently, where some of my commands just don't work anymore. And I've checked them, and they are still there, but they will not work. Probably about time for me to like maybe consider changing bots, honestly. It might just be that. There's a Discord. I started getting tattoos in the 90s where there was a lot of tattooing, and I'm so happy about the freedom I get and to have anything you want now. Yeah. I know my family, a couple of them were like, why did you get a duck tattoo? And it's like, because it's a charity thing, actually. And they're like, okay. But no one really cares that much. I've not been tutted. The one thing I get, which is the opposite of tutting, is when people like grab you and to look at stuff. I have that happen more. I've never been tutted, but I've been grabbed a few times. I don't very much like being grabbed. I don't like it. It gives me the best big freak. Don't like it. Uncomfortable. Please don't grab me. Wait, I need warning. I need warning before human contact. I don't like it. Which bot is it? I got it on 2, and I think it's Nightbot that's hacking, and I do think it might be my fault. I think it's Nightbot. Could be Stream Elements, but I'm pretty sure it's Nightbot. Oh, it's in the art channel. Get ready. We're gonna have a look. We've been delivered some art. Are you hecking ready? Oh my god! Wait! Get on the screen. Get on the screen. You did that on stream just now? Oh my god! That is so good. That is so good. Jesus, heckin' impressive. How do you do that on stream? How do you do that with all the distractions of streaming and everything going on at once? How did you do this? Oh my god, I love it. Yeah. What the? How do you even teach me your ways? How do you do that while you're live? Oh dear. Having issues with Stream Elements recently, it's probably Stream Elements that handle that one then. And it could be my own fault because I have been tampering with things for YouTube, but like, I don't know really. It's weird. And like, it's a couple of commands. It's not just one. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. I'm sorry that I didn't see that. I'll do that right now. It's taken 2 days. I've been taking more time to add details. It's stunning. So I'm like, honestly, well worth the time I'd expect because it looks really beautiful. I should say, because you just raided, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, do any post-stream cleanup, eat something, drink something, go on a walk, whatever you do post-stream, if you do need to go do that, please do. As much as you're very, very welcome here whenever you like. If you do need to, skedaddle post-stream, completely understand. You do not have to stay. And then otherwise, if you do stay, I will quiz you. I'll quiz you with questions. That does not exactly tattoo me, but doesn't approve of me having a second tattoo and I'm completely covered, despite, the tattoo covering quite a bit of not good stuff to have. Yeah, there are definitely a generation of people that are just they don't like it. And it's like, it's okay if you don't like it. It's okay if you don't like tattoos. Because I think that's the whole thing of like, it's fine to not like them as long as you let people make their own personal choices about their bodies. Because it's only when you start to impose your own rules on other people that it becomes a problem, because no one's going to try and force you to like something you don't like. Well, I'd hope that nobody would. I had to run to my lawyer. Oh, bless you. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Completely understand. Thank you so much for the lurk when you leave. I appreciate that. Oh, dear. My chat yells at me if I get distracted. Why I want to stream. You want your chat to yell at you? I can yell at you regardless. I can come into your stream and be like, hey, Eden. Hey, Eden. Eden, it's me, Eden. Look at this emote I found, Eden. But I don't know if I would help you, or if that would hinder you. Oh dear. There you go. LFG, let's do it. Wait, what is LFG? Sorry, I'm not down with the lingo. What is LFG? Is it Let's Heck and Go? Is it that one? Oh dear. Give you follow, can't wait. Yee! I also can't wait for Eden to start streaming. I didn't answer to the comment minute. I don't think he's trying to be invasive. Just wait. Okay. Just I got you. Got you. Let's hack and go. It is. Let's hack and go. Hell yeah. Don't worry about swearing. You're allowed to swear in chat as much as you like. I just try not to swear because I'm very bad at tailoring my language to different situations. So if I start swearing in one situation, I start swearing in all situations. So, oh, Sorry, okay, we don't have this on stream, so you can't see this, but I can see it. We just hit 4,500 followers. Thank you so much for the heckin' 4,500 follows. I never normally get that live on stream. I normally see it like 10 days later or something. Bless you. Thank you everybody who followed today. Yeah, we hit 4.5 just now, or at least it just updated just now. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you everyone who followed today. And also who's followed in general, obviously. Oh dear. Bless you. Bless you. Very heckin' kind. Oh my god. I just started a tutoring job, a possibly teaching job, so I gotta clean it up. That was me. I started working with cancer patients and stuff like that. And like a lot of them are swearing, and that's fine. But you have to be really careful of the language you're using because sometimes it could be too harsh or too upsetting to someone who's already having a rough time. So even though I didn't work with kids, because I was working for a lot of people that were having a pretty delicate time, I had to completely cut out swearing. Some of them are fine with it, but not all of them are fine with it. So yes, we had to clean up my act a while ago, and since then I'm absolutely fine with people swearing in my channel. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. Other people swearing doesn't bother me at all. I just am really bad at separating the way that I speak in one place to the way that I speak everywhere else. And yeah, so I had to clean it up. I will say as well, once you catch the heckening, it is hard to leave. Heck is one of those words, I think, that just like, the more you say it, the more it sticks, and suddenly you'll realize that you're saying heck for everything. It's honestly a little scary. It sticks really well. Congratulations, thank you, I appreciate it. We never normally see it while live on stream, and I don't have like a goal for it, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you so much. It's nice, honestly, to notice it while I'm live so that I can properly thank people. Thank you for the raids today. Thank you for the follows. It's very heckin' kind of you. Bless you all. I like the new emotes. Thank you, Go! You like them? Yeah, we have hick and heck. And then we have shifty eyes and hecking nods. Big nods. I used to do it before, so I know I can do it. I talk like a pirate at home. I say heck all the time. Thanks, Jelly, anytime. The hecking is a hecking disease. Oh dear. Use ding dang. Ding dang down. I can ding dang down. I've not heard that one for a minute. Ding dang dong. Not on my watch. No, you can ding dang all over the place. It's okay, I can see it. Even if Nightbot is being a heckin' beep, I see it. Sorry about that. Our bots have been a bit feisty this last couple streams. Heck is also a habit that I've taken from Jelly. It's a curse. You start hecking and you can't stop. Once you start hecking, it is really hard to hecking stop. And you'll start adding it into all your sentences. It becomes like, you know how people go You'll start using heck instead of umming. I'm gonna start hecking. You'll be careful. Once you've caught the heck, it's really hard to let it go. But it is useful because no one gets mad at you for saying hecking, and it doesn't upset anyone. It's not like an inflammatory word or anything, so yeah. Oh dear. It's just one of those words that rolls very cleanly off the tongue, so once you start using it, it's like, welp! Now I have it. But yeah, no, I should clarify that swearing is more than allowed in this chat. We don't have anything against it. It's really just me. I'm the only one who's not allowed to swear. And the only reason that I'm not allowed to swear is because it becomes a problem. I think I swear on average on stream about twice a year. Which would mean that maybe this year we'll get up to 10 whole times where I've sworn on stream, maybe. Yeah, it's pretty rare. It doesn't... I will say, this is the other effect of the heckening though. Now, when I really badly injure myself, I don't swear, I just make... I make a lot of noises. I don't swear anymore though. I started using heck instead of umming in English. Yeah! You caught the heck. Yeah, there's the heck. Evil heck. Oh, thank you for the generous donation of piss. I appreciate it. Thank you. Unless we're on a Starlight stream, then it's forbidden. Oh yeah, like if we're ever doing streams where we're doing like fundraising for children, then yeah, I tend to advise no swearing because sometimes the kids watch the clips and stuff like that, and you know, it's easier if nobody swears during those streams, but that's like 2 weeks of the entire year normally, because that would be one in the summer, one in the winter. So it's not too bad. Now you're in Wales. I am Wales, this evening, but I'm not hearing a Welsh accent. You are not wrong. I moved to Wales 10 years ago, but I grew up in England. But I was born as an American citizen, so there you go. You can work out my accent from there. I was born American, grew up in England, and moved to Wales 10 years ago. I have a piss emote? You have a piss emote? Show me. Show me your piss emote. I need to see it. We're considering making a lemonade emote for reasons, because we just really like lemonade here. Now we are family friendly. Hell yeah. Kids say sugar, bugger, and fluff. Sugar, bugger, fluff. Thank you. This is your piss emote. Thank you for sharing your piss emote. I love him very much. I tend to laugh so hard I pee. Yeah. That's a good problem. Like obviously no one wants to be peeing, I guess, by accident, but like laughing so hard that you pee, it sounds like you're having a really good time. I was engaged to a woman who was from Bristol and lived up in Ponty? Wait, which Ponty? Pontypool or Pontypridd? Ponty. Or maybe it did on Ponty even. Wait, what Ponty? So many Ponties. Help us. Pontypridd. Nice. I have been to Pontypridd. I've been there. Not very often, but I've been there. I have in fact been to this one place. We have a jolly time and some of our co-streamers are hecking hilarious. Oh, do you do the whole co-streaming things? Wait, how do you even set that up? That's something that I've like looked into previously, of like doing co-streams. Because it looks fun, but I'll be honest, I've always been a little confused about the setup. Then maybe, oh, you gotta look, no, you're fine, take care, enjoy, goodbye, get out. I never asked you anything, I don't want to hear the answer anyway, get out. Have a lovely look. Thank you again so much. DM me again. Oh, bless you, thank you, sorry. No, go, leave, you've got things to do. Sorry, my bad, I'm always a little behind on chat. This is like earlier when we were yelling at people to go back to lurk. Get back in lurk! Stop coming and talking, get out! Go back to lurk! In Wales, we mainly visit the land and shine from Torchwood. Yeah! Someone took me there because they were like, you need to come see it, but I've never seen Torchwood. And I remember just being there like, yeah, it's great! It was really cool. Listen, I'll join you for your passion, even if I do not understand what your passion is. It looks great. 10 out of 10, thank you, very cool. Oh dear. Oh dear. Get out! Goodbye! I know what Ghosty was. It was through Discord. Kind of the same way Vile does it. I wondered if that was the way Vile did it. Yeah, I like Vile's co-working streams. They're nice. Oh, you're in England! Why do your name and face on Discord look familiar? Oh, I know you haven't seen Torchwood. Sorry. Do I give it away? Just the... Oh, sorry. I don't really watch a lot of shows. I'm not very good at watching things. Your face sounds familiar. Your face sounds familiar. Your face sounds familiar. Your face still looks familiar. That makes more sense. Your face sounds familiar. When I hear your face, I recognize that. Oh, you said Lanto instead of Ianto? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I explain. Yeah, I've never seen Torchwood. I'll join people and it's, you know, celebrate their hobbies with them, but I don't always get it, to be honest. Lasso, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Oh. I once tried someone out so they could do chores with their permission. I know a couple streamers that have like that as a command, don't they? They have like timing people out to force them to go into lurk, because otherwise they struggle to go to sleep and stuff like that. I've seen that in maybe not in so many gaming streams, but I've seen it in a few crafting streams where they have like, you can redeem things, right? Also, Sleeves, I didn't say this the other day. I was lurking your stream when you were doing the Bellsprout, and I love him. Sorry, that's it. I love him. I love him very much. I popped in because I knew you said it was nearly his time. I couldn't talk because I was very sicky that evening, but I love him, and I saw him, and he is good. He is good. I did catch the stream when you were doing it. Yeah, because I meant to tell you yesterday, I think, and then I completely forgot. But no, I know, I did catch it. I was just a bit icky, so I couldn't really commit to talking. But I saw it. I was lying in bed and I watched. I was like, yeah. We'll have this to keep me company for a bit. Ah, dear. Your face sounds familiar. Yeah, Eden, your face sounds familiar. The sound of your face. I streamed the Grand Total 4 times. Once was fairly big media outlet though. Second win, formerly The Escapist. Really? Oh my god, yeah, I know Zero Punctuation. Oh, dear Puzzle Hive, usually lurking. Oh, bless you. Have a lovely lurk. Good luck with your embroidery. I hope that it goes really well. There's someone who comes into my chat sometimes and wishes it, so I'll pass this wish on to you. I wish for no knots. I wish you 0 knots on your needle and thread that is well behaved. Ah, dear. I hope your thread treats you well today. Or... There we go. Oh, dear. Oh, glad you caught it. I knew you'd love them. I do love them. They're so good. Oh, dear. Oh, no, from cosplaying. Oh, just one of the faces. And I don't do cosplay stuff over there when I visited. Ah, one of those faces. I've never been told that I have one of those faces. I know people that get told it. Not me, apparently. I think I have a pretty normal face. There's nothing that out there about it, but no one ever tells me I have one of those faces. I want to have one of those faces. Bollocks, I scratched the car. Oh, just pointed out to me and it's not a small scratch. Oh no, Cthulhu. I'm sorry. Did you get a fancy car sticker and skadoosh boosh over the top? Oh no. I guess you have a nice car. You might not want to do that to that. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh dear. I mean, generic 30-something white man with brown beard. I read that. Do you ever like read the words and do them in other order? I read that it was a pretty brown beard. And I like that. I don't think I've ever heard anyone ever describe their beard as pretty, and that needs to change now. I would like more beard prettiness, please. A pretty brown beard. Oh my god. Sorry, what did you actually say? Pretty generic, to be honest. Okay. Oh no. Let me get my head canon for what you said out of my head so I can actually see what you really wrote. I'd be scared to get a new car in case I scratched it. Second-hand cars, yeah. For the win. Because then they already come scratched and you feel no guilt. We have one of those posh cars you do not put stickers on. Also, John will give me the look if I try. Yeah. We had an old car growing up that we just put stickers on it. When there was like rust or like weird bits of it, we'd be like, you know what? Whack a sticker on it. Good as new. Oh my god. It gave me the big joy, just whacking stickers on the car. Oh dear. Just to clarify, I'm not in the UK, I am French, or from Sheffield, yes. I just follow a lot of stuff from the UK. Your face still looks familiar. Maybe they're me. Have you considered that maybe Nick is me? You don't know that, Eden. We could be the same person. Maybe you recognize me. That's just me with a beard, actually. You know, Nick is just me with a beard, definitely. So that's why you think you recognize them, because it's actually just me. How a Cthulhu sticker? Sleeve, you are thinking with your 100% of your brain right now. That's a really good idea. Did you maybe see the video of me and YouTube Django Fest dance party? Oh, sleeves idea? Sleeves idea? Oh dear, I scratched every one of my cars been fine, but not this car. I feel awful. Oh, Cthulhu. You are worth far, far more than a scratched vehicle. And I'm sure the people in your life who know your worth are maybe gonna be a little peeved, but they're not gonna hold it against you long term. Like, it will be fine. You are worth a lot more to everyone in your life than a little scratch on a car. And if anyone cares about your feelings less than a little scratch on a car, they're not worth it. But I don't think that's the case for you. I think they'll care about you and how you're feeling about it a lot more than an itty bitty scratch. Or even a full scratch. Even a like end of the world, you jump to pit in an apocalypse scratch. I still think they still care more about you and how you were feeling in the moment. Ah, dear. Didn't realize Sheffield was in France. It's a surprise. You'd be surprised. Yeah, surprise. Ah, dear. Well, no. Now that I have, but I'm confused about your face. It's me! Eden, it's me! No, now I have. Oh, did you go look it up? There's a video of me and Django dancing in a Costco on YouTube. Maybe that's it! I like that. I like that as a YouTube legacy. Oh, dear. For years, my YouTube legacy was a video on Shifty's channel. of me. Because I didn't do anything on YouTube. So for years and years, the only copy of me on YouTube was via, I think it's on YouTube at least, was via Shifty, which was a very funny timeline. Oh dear. But it was not as cool as that, I should say. It was just me crying in a doorway because I got spooked. Oh, I say crying, laugh crying. Lying. Just me lying. No, it's not the right way of putting it. What is this not, by the way? Sorry, this is absolutely disgusting. Excuse me. This is the consequences of my actions, to be fair, because this is me getting way too much thread and causing myself problems. But still, it may be the consequences of my own actions, but I still don't want to suffer them, so please, can you undo this knot? Maybe? Oh my god. Oh, it's a hard one. Oh. I don't know about this. You can try it. Did we get it? No! Ah, we did pretty well though. We did pretty well. I got a lot of it out. What I'll do is I'll retie this here. Got most of it. Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions, I still have that video, yeah. There's only one video of me on YouTube and it's a screen cap of me playing Sequinning. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it's definitely not from a video, it's more of a photo thing. Maybe, Eden, have you considered that you were Nick the whole time? I'm writing headcanon, please excuse me. Eden, are you sure that go look in the mirror right now. Are you sure that you're not Nick? Have you considered this as an option? I don't look that handsome. Aww. We love the compliments, but you do. And how dare you? Oh dear. I like it when people but we shouldn't compliment each other at a detriment to ourselves. We can say that Nick is very handsome, but we cannot not so be saying that you're not handsome. The Nick, yeah, the real Nick is the friends we made love. Yes, perfect. Yes, it is. Oh dear. Yeah, you still have the video. Is it public or is it private? I can never remember if I can see it or not. Because obviously I've seen the video, but I don't know. Could I put it up now or is it invisible? Invisible to the world. So I'm not sure if it's invisible to the world. Oh, you're like this kind of handsome. Not saying you're less handsome. Okay, good. Good. Excuse me, sorry. It screams deep within me. The demons are trying to escape. It's all this headcanon I'm writing about people in the community. The demons are like, Jelly, could you stop writing headcanon about people in chat, please? For 2 seconds. The real headcanon is that I am Nick. Nick is the friends we made along the way, and I am also Eoden. Hi, go! Yes. Oh, dear. Yeah, for a long time, my YouTube legacy was via Shifty Bluke. Now my YouTube legacy is all of the Vietnamese people who keep taking my streams and re-uploading under slightly different variants of my name for some reason. Oh dear. Like, I'd be kind of down though. Okay. I have to be careful with what I say here, but I would be kind of down if some of these people who were like taking the titles and putting them into Vietnamese also subbed the streams in Vietnamese, because then maybe I could learn Vietnamese. That'd be pretty cool. I'd like that. I wouldn't mind that. But no, they just changed the titles, which is kind of boring. It'd be more interesting if they did the rest of it too, so that I could also learn Vietnamese. It was never a language that was on my list of ones I'd want to learn, but like, I'll be honest, my opinions have changed and I am curious. I am curious. The funny thing is, the editor of the Chief of the Second Wind, the one that made before it, his name's also Nick, and we are uncannily alike. Nice. Hecking nice. Oh dear. I don't really look like anyone, unfortunately. I kind of wish I did, because it'd be funny. I wanna find a body double, like, what do you call it, like your celebrity lookalike? I don't have anyone yet. Not yet. Maybe one day. Oh dear. One day I will have a celebrity. Well, I say I will have a celebrity lookalike. I will be a celebrity lookalike. Yeah. Be the opposite. No, I'll have one. I will own this celebrity. This will be mine. Jelly Vietnamese Duolingo when? Honestly? I'm curious because yeah, they keep I'm assuming that the translation is like the same as my stream title, but it's difficult because I don't speak it, so I don't know. I will also say it doesn't bother me that much. I know it's a bot thing, it's fine, it's whatever. I don't make money off YouTube. They can do what they like with it right now. But it's just interesting and unusual. Alright, we have... I forgot to do her ears! Oh my god! I forgot! Did you see someone's with a Japanese voiceover? Wait, really? No, I didn't see that. Oh my god, who is... What? That is a step further than what's been happening to me. That's actually probably, I would argue, a leap further than that's what's been happening to me. Wait, how long have they been doing that for, Akuma? For those who don't know, Ophi is a friend of the stream, and they do cross-stitch. They've been doing really, really big Zelda Breath of the Wild cross-stitch. It's beautiful. Very heckin' talented bean. Yeah. Well, how long has that been going on for? Yeah, I see that stuff on like fan animations of stuff sometimes. Wait, not Ophi though. See, I've seen, yeah. I haven't seen it either. I look like Meatloaf or the babysitter that killed... No. That is not true. That is not true. I can't think of a celebrity that you look like, but you're very beautiful. I don't think... I also do not see you as a babysitter. Like, I'm sure that you could be and you'd be a great one, but that's definitely not like the immediate vibes I get when I look at you. According to other people, yeah. Oh, dear, wrong people. Fucking wrong people. Although Meatloaf's kind of a fun one. That's kind of a fun one. Oh dear, I don't know that I personally see it, but it is fun. What's more interesting about it, I found one of the VOD titles on YouTube that matched something that got posted on an Iranian video sharing site like 2 years ago, but they had the same Japanese voiceover on cat videos. God, it's so odd. YouTube is a very weird place sometimes. Like, I don't know. I can show you what's been happening on my end, but it's nowhere near as bad as it sounds like what's happening to Ophi. I'm assuming Ophi's kind of in a similar position to me, is that like neither of us make money off YouTube, so it's not like the worst, it's just very weird. It's like something to keep an eye on, but it's not like immediate doom, it's just weird. Although yeah, no one's voiceovering my stuff. Maybe it's because I talk too fast. Maybe it's because I don't have as good a pronunciation as Ophi. People hear me and they're like, it's just a lot of mumbled garbage, I don't know what she's saying. Honestly, fair. I couldn't even argue. About the last month for past videos. Oh my god. If it's just one person, I'm assuming you could be like, hey, can you stop doing that, please? If it's a bot thing, it might be a little hard though, because then it's like a lot of different people normally, or like a lot of different accounts, not just one, and then it gets a lot harder to deal with. Oh dear. I know you're familiar. I somehow made a combo between you, my cousin, and it's, oh my god. Long lost cousin Nick? Whoa. Well, I guess not my cousin though. I can't claim Nick as my cousin. I can claim Nick as me though. This has been a silly conversation. I very much enjoyed it though. Oh dear. I can't claim that Nick is my cousin, but I can claim to be Nick, so, you know, we take the battles we can win. I am everyone. He's got one of those faces. Jelly's my cousin. Cousin Ian. Oh my god. Welcome on in, Cousin Ian N. Wow. Would that mean that I was like a 1% Sheffieldian / French? That'd be cool. Or I guess, actually, it could be, I guess, on a different side of the family, and then I guess I wouldn't be French at all. I wouldn't mind being French. I'm not French, though, so that's never gonna change. So, what a stupid comment. I wouldn't be upset if I was French. However, that's not something that changes as you get older. So I just get the nationality I was before. Oh, did you? Oh, wait, you posted looking like to prove I have a generic face. I want to see as well. I won't have to show this to the rest of the class, but I would like to have a look. Let me just get this in here, because this is the last stitch. Before we go in with like some highlights and stuff like that, because it is a bit flat right now, but we'll get there. Embroidery is not a quick process, but it is a fun one. I am having fun. This year I'm going to be more French. I I want to add, yeah, just like I'm going to become 2% more French this year. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but that's what I'm going to be doing. Oh. Oh dear. That's quite funny. That is quite funny, Nick. I want that. I want that. I want to have the same face as other people. I want to steal someone's face. How can I become part of the face stealing community? Alright, I need to do the ears because I was silly and I forgot them. I forgot that they existed. It's confusing how you look like a crossover of my clan officers. An alternate timeline, Eden. Excuse me. I feel like it's taking away some of the gravity from what I'm saying when I hick straight afterwards. Excuse me. Thank you for the hicks. Although I'm not happy about them. I'm trying to be gravitas. I want to steal someone's face in a nice way. I want to friendlily steal someone's face in a good way, in a happy way, with consent. With consent, I wish to steal your face. Oh dear. And I also want to become 2% more French. Oh dear. She's gone full goblin mode. Minute, welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, we got some little goblin embroideries. Ah dear. 2%, just 2%. Why? Should I aim to be more than 2% French? 2 is one of my lucky numbers. I don't need a whole lot. I like 7 as well, so I'd be okay with being 7% French. I think after that it's going to become, unless maybe you put them together, 27% French, or maybe 72%. Well, no, 72 might be too high of a goal for 1 year. Can I slice your face off, SDK? Thanks! You can have my face, but you may want to wait till I die. You may have to wait. No, you may want to wait till I die. You know, just a friendly suggestion. If you're going to take my skin, you may want to wait till I've passed away. Oh my god. Help. How long have I been streaming for? Why is this? Oh, it's been nearly 6 hours. Okay. I do have, I think, a fair excuse for why I'm struggling so much with the human language right now. Oh dear. My reading comprehension skills do get lower and lower normally as the stream goes on, and they don't start out super high, so that's pretty normal. Wait till I die, professional. No, Eden! I like Cthulhu. You're not allowed to hurt Cthulhu. Cthulhu's doing smocking with me. Oh dear. And they were the one who donated all the beads. Can't be getting rid of Cthulhu. And their name's Cthulhu. I feel like if you were to kill Cthulhu ahead of time, there might be some repercussions with a name like Cthulhu. Just saying. That's advice, but not a hard rule. Yeah, there's no hard rule that you have to wait till I die, but I might advise that you do. I'm gonna stop using lotion out of skin. No! If you're gonna give me your skin, at least make it like a good quality skin. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear, I'll only collect your skin in the summer when it's less dry. Yeah. That's actually a very good point. The collection date might need to be a factor when it comes to face collecting. Make sure you're collecting it at the right time. Have a good night. Take care, Cabanossi. Look after yourself. Thank you so much for popping by. Dear. Have a lovely, lovely weekend. I'll see you next week. Dear. Good that they don't need a bead. They got nothing else. Oh. Well, they have more beads. They told us last time that they have more. They said they had these beautiful, was it Italian beads? Glass beads? Italian glass beads? Yeah. Oh dear. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Yes, for legal reasons, this is a joke. And I have never stolen anyone's face, and I will not. When you say beads, you mean parlor beads? No, not parlor. No, like beads. Like beads for necklaces and jewelry and beading and sequinning and sparkles and costumes and, you know, all of that good stuff. Bead. Montero glass beads, and yes, those are the ones. And yes, you kept those. See? Cthulhu still got beads. So, you know, just saying. I'm trying to protect your life against Eoden. Oh dear. Yeah, I thought something looked weird about this goblin, and then I realised that, yes, they haven't got their ears coloured in. I've just left them. Oops. Go back and colour those ears in. I've got beads for days, but they're the perler kind. What is a perler bead? I don't actually, I don't have a reference even in my mind of what that is. Is it the ones you iron? or is that something else? It's not the ones you heat up. Oh dear, what other beads are there? Yeah, they're melty ones. Ah, the ironing ones. Yeah, okay, they are the ironing ones. Nice. Oh dear, I used to have a lot of those. I don't actually know where they've gone. They've been gone for a very long time. I know I used to have a load and then one day they just disappeared. I have a sneaking suspicion someone might have given them away. And I just didn't notice until much later. Because I did have a lot of those, but it's been a long time since I saw them. A long, long time. Too long even, you could say. I think they got given away. Posted a pic of the live stream. Beads? Bead picture? Bead. Those are very beautiful. Those are oh, did you find my tattoo? Oh my god. I was gonna say these are very, very beautiful. I don't blame you. Oh yeah, that is my tattoo. I remember I had to crop it a lot because you know, decency stuff. Oh dear. Yep, kept those. Don't blame you. Do not blame you. Very stunning. I would have kept them too. If they'd have ended up on their way to me and they wouldn't have ended up being given away, whoever found them would have kept them, for sure. Oh dear. Oh, hello, how you doing? I hope you're doing well, Kat. Welcome, welcome. How goes it? How goes the week? We are doing well. We have goblins on the go. I did say I found it, I'm sorry, Eodin, I'm sorry. I apologize. You're right, you probably did say it, and I was too busy talking about stealing people's faces, or how I'm the real Nick all along. I forgot. Post a few of my... Oh, Paralympics in the art channel! Yes! 2 seconds, I'll get them up on screen. Let me just get my final ear stitches in and we'll have a look. Thank you for the egg smash as well. I appreciate it. Oh, dear. Oh, and the posture check from Eodin? You're right. You're right. I should do that. Oh, how are you doing, Kat? I hope you're doing well. We're talking goblins, talking beads, actually, specifically at the moment. Which is a very goblin-esque discussion to have. We're talking about small, shiny things. Small shinies. I don't think you could actually get probably much more traditional goblin than talking just small shinies. You're from the USA? Good morning from the USA. Oh no, you're good morning to the USA. We are in the UK, in Wales specifically. Wales. Wales. The little country to the side of England. Oh dear. Alright, we got a couple more stitches and then the ear is done. Wales. Yeah, it's the only way you can say it. Wales. There you go. I'm not doing the inside of the ears because they'll be shadowed anyway, so it's like a waste of thread to put those in too early. There we go. Alright. While it is slow progress, it is progress nonetheless. They are slowly becoming more green. Alright, let's have a look at this Discord. Oh, there you go. You said you put it in art, didn't you? Oh! Jesus, goddamn talented people. Look at this! Look how big! Look how big! A lot of famous gamer on someone else going, go do it! Heck yeah, you should! But first, look how big this is! Alphonse! And then we have... Oh, that's really good as well. That works very well. That's also huge. Jesus Christ, these are... What? Oh my god! Wait, how do you even get some of these colours? What the heck? What? Oh, that's one that's already been ironed. Hell yeah! Oh, I love the rainbow. I love the rainbow on here. That's really cool. The way they blend into each other, that's lovely. It's not about size. It's not about size, but it is important to mention, look how big this is. Look how hecking big. All right, sorry, I keep going. Yeah. That's another really good rainbow. That's a good hecking, I like the pink as well. That's a good hecking rainbow. Yay! Yeah! Good beans. Very good beans. Alphonse is 16,000. Oh my god. Oh, Majora's Mask. This is very pretty as well. God, you have a lot of good colors. You have a lot of good colors. Oh my god. Fucking impressive. These are really, really cool. What do you do when you finish a piece of art? Do you sell them? Oh yeah. Alright, I need to do some shadowing and highlighting and stuff on the skin. We're gonna do that before we move on to the last bean because these beans are gonna be done very differently to him, so we'll just do that. How many? I believe they said 16,000. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm reading here. Maybe it's 16,000. Oh. Oh dear. It's a heckin' lot. It's a heckin' lot. Very impressive though. Very impressive. The hacking, what do you call it? Patience of it all. I know that I'm doing embroidery right now, but I don't use 16,000 beads in my embroideries. I don't know why I'm so smug about that. I don't use 16,000 beads. So really, who's being patient? Not me. Oh dear, the middle one that's 24,000 right now. You've sold some, but most are just hanging on the wall behind me. That's fair. I mean, that's fair. Nothing wrong with making art for yourself, that's for sure. I don't know why I'm being so smug. Like, oh dear. Oh. Only 16,000 beads. Wanna say how many full embroideries you made for that animation? No. None of them know that I did that. Also, none of them know that, Eden. Stop outing me. Nobody knows. I'm a secretive bean. Nobody needs to know. Nobody knows. Oh dear. I made a card for the voice actors of Goku and Vegeta from DBZ at their request. Oh my god. That's so cool. That's so heckin' cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Alright. Back to it. Back to the grind of getting more colours in. Slowly building up the skin tones. The greeny skin tones. How many secrets? Listen, it's not a competition. It's not a competition, Eden. And it was, I know how many it was, but if you don't remember, then I'm not going to tell you. Chapel, you need to go. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope you have a lovely weekend. Thank you so much for popping by. Oh dear. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Bye bye, Chapel. Bye bye, Chapel. How many secrets and beads and bloody stocking are you doing for the collector? The collector has less beads than Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Tactics Advance Mateus, it probably will be the heaviest beaded piece I do for a very long time. That was 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins on one costume. But that was the whole point of the costume. I think that's the difference, is like that costume was literally made to be a display for hundreds of thousands of beads, because that's what I was doing. That's what that was. There wasn't like a lot of ulterior goals there. It was meant to be like a big reference to circus fashion and, like, you know, Cirque du Soleil, that kind of like over extravagance and color. So yes, it was pretty intense, but that was also the theming of the costume. I also had a whole year to make that. I had a whole year to make that. Are you pretending? No. I am appreciating. I know exactly how long it takes to do 16,000 beads because I've been there, and I heckin' appreciate it. I did it one time. One time I did a piece like that. I have not done another one, and I am not looking down on you in the least bit, because I know exactly how much work it goes into making a costume or a piece like that with so many small bits. And again, you came back and made a second one. I did one. And that was enough for me. Oh dear. I may do another one in the future, but I need a bit of a break. And I did that a couple years ago, so I'm still breaking, you know? Oh dear, nah. Also, the difference would be that you have to have, do correct me if I'm wrong, with those kind of beads, it's that they all have to lay there unironed, and you have to, like, not smudge them, right? You can't move it. Whereas once I stitch one bead down, I can leave it there for the day. Different processes. It's not really comparable because the beading is different. There's none of that waiting around. I have to sew each bead individually, but it also means once the bead is on, I don't have to come back to it. It's done. It's done. It's there. It's stuck there. Oh dear. And yeah, the other bit would be that it took me a whole year making that. How many hours was it? 2,000 hours, I think? Work? Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. When someone comes in with a beading project that might not be as big as my 2,000-hour beading project, I'm not gonna look down on them for it. If anything, it's wonderful to see what other people do with different types of beads. It makes me really happy. It makes me happy that people do other things, the things that I am also passionate about. I am also passionate about beads. So it makes me happy. I'm definitely not looking down on it. Oh dear. Although I do think people that work with thousands of beads, like myself, I will include in this, you know, for whatever. I think you're all a bit mad. I think you're all just a teeny tiny bit mad. I don't know if you hear that a lot. I think you're a little teeny tiny bit mad. Because it's madness. Those big projects are madness. What are you doing? But it's beautiful. And then again, I think all artists are a little bit mad. A teeny tiny bit. You know, creating something out of nothing's a little bit mad. You're all a little bit mad. Every single one of you. Just a teeny tiny bit. Yeah, just a teeny tiny bit mad. All of you. Every single one of you. I don't know if you've considered this. Have you considered that you might in fact be mad? Big Bear's a phone call and Harry books I use to cover unfinished bead. I wondered, yeah, because like they have to, I'm assuming, just be out. And if you tapped it, that they could knock over and move. Which is never an issue that I've thankfully had with my beads. I've knocked over pots of beads before, but it's not quite the same as like, I guess, you know, on a piece. I've never had that. A teeny tiny bit mad. Yeah, just a teeny tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a small bit. I do the big piece in my ADHD gets hyper focus mode. I guess you kind of almost have to for a project that big, right? I don't know. That's the thing, I'm assuming have done that in just a couple days. That's a lot of beads for just a couple days. Oh dear, thank you for the hick. We also have 3 I'm surprised any of your pieces have survived. Oh my god! I love cats, don't get me wrong. I love them, I think they're great. But how the hell do you have any finished pieces of art? What the heck? Oh dear, alright. Just going in, adding some little wrinkles because she's meant to be a little bit older. And also just, you know, a little bit more colour variant because otherwise it's very one-colory, which is fine, but I would like them to be a little more detailed. Oh dear. I think I love seeing people do stuff with beads. I will say, actually, which channel was it in again? If you're interested in beadwork in general, so basically, I think you would have seen them in chat earlier. There's a chatter that pops by here sometimes called Little Cthulhu. They donated loads of beads to me, like second-hand beads. Beautiful beads, I will say. Absolutely stunning sets. And I divvied them up into little like parcels and sent them off to people for free. So basically people could have, as long as they paid postage, they could have whatever beads they wanted. And people have started making stuff. I see you, Malice. I was literally just about to talk about you. Do you want to hold off 2 minutes? Like, leave and come back while I'm talking about you. Welcome on in, Malice. I hope you're doing well. I was literally just about to bring you up because, yeah, we've just started to see people who have been making stuff with the beads, and it's so cool. So Malice is one of the people that received some of the beads, and they have already shown us like some of the stuff that they've made, and it is just stunning. It is stunning. If you haven't seen it, I don't think I can see if I get it on screen for you. It is kind of madness. Oh my god, look at this bead organization. Wait, you need to see this as well. Do you want to see some bead organization? Oh, that's nice. That's so nice. Very nice. That's not what I was looking for though. Was it in this one? Yes. Okay, so they're spoilered because they are whatchamacallits. They are scorpions. If you don't like scorpions, heads up. That being said, look at that. Look at that. Oh, I love seeing the things that people are doing with these beads. It gives me so much joy. I know Cthulhu feels the same. Like, it makes me so happy to see that these beads are being used by people who are so creative and have so many cool ideas for them. And I really look forward to seeing what everyone makes with them. I think it's really, really cool. I can't wait to see more and more and more. Cool. Very cool, right? Yeah, this is done by Malice in chat. It's stunning. It's so pretty. And it's made out of beads, and it makes me very happy. It makes me very happy too. Oh dear, I love them. Oh, so yeah. Also, this bead organization is very nice. You're very nice, very pretty. I like that very much. Oh, do you want to shout out for Cthulhu? I can shout out Cthulhu. Thank you so much, Iadem. Bless you. It might not let me copy that is the only thing, because I have to take it across to a separate chat. Will you let me? There you go. Nope. That makes sense. Oh, actually, that's because that's not the command. There you go. We got it. There we are. SO. Yeah. Ah, dear. Very heckin' cool. Yeah, they... Honestly, it's lovely. It's been so cool. And I can't wait to see more and more and more of everyone's. It's been SO. I've been had. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I lied to you. Shout out commander's not that. There'll be more coming. Yes. I'll have to do something with some of the beads that I kept myself, because I do have a few beads myself. I actually think I have some under here. But I don't know where. Well, I've stacked them all kind of weirdly. Oh yeah, here's some of the beads that I kept. Oh, and some of the sequins. It's a really weird tray is the thing, but I got like this interesting tray of them here. But I have a few where I've kept one or two here or there. Because, you know, there were some that I thought I could use, you know? So if I thought I could use it, I was like, you know what, we'll keep it, because then I will use it. But most of them, I would say that I probably gave away. I kept a lot of seed beads as well, actually. That's true. I did keep a lot of seed beads, because I use a lot of seed beads. And I kept a couple of the bead mixes that were a bit hard to separate, because I sometimes use random beads for embroideries. So I kept some of those, because I felt like I could probably use them, even if not straight away. Go. Oh dear. Also, Nick shared the bead organization. I'm gonna have to change the pants over there. Sometimes I wish I had individual colors. Wait, is there more? Is there more bead organization? Where? Oh, you two? We all do. Yes! I'm so glad I found so many other people that also like to move their tiny things into tiny pots. It gives me so much joy. You would have loved this, Nick, and probably a few other people here would have loved it too. When we originally got the beads from Cthulhu, we did several streams in a row where we cleaned each bead and put them all into separate pots. All into separate tiny plastic pots, and we did that for like 3 streams in a row. It was really fun. Very, very relaxing streams. Just slowly moving all of the beads into different pots and little collections and stuff like that. It was heckin' good times. It was very relaxing. I'm sure to some people it sounds like hell, but I can promise you that I had a really, really nice time. It was really relaxing. Organization will set you free. You're gonna get that tattooed on me. Speaking of tattoos, organization will set me free. And also make me very happy. Both of these things. Oh dear, I love putting small things in small pots. It gives me the biggest joy. Actually, wait, I've not even put this on screen. Sorry, you guys can't even see it. There you go. Here are some of the bead organization pots, where all the beads are organized together into their different colors. Yeah. Sorry. I apologize. We talked about it and I completely didn't show you at all. My craft area is pure chaos at the moment. But to be fair, you've been making. Like, I only know, like, obviously because you shared them with us, but, like, you've been making. And when you're in the middle of making, it kind of makes sense. I'm sure there are some crafts where you can remain organized while you do it, but I think when you're in the center of it, like right now, my threads are kind of all over the desk because I'm using them. These are all threads that I actively use. And once I finish making this piece, I will put them away. But until then, it wouldn't really make a whole lot of sense for me to try putting them away. Because I'm still using them. Okay, there we go. The skin is starting to look a little bit more fun and funky, and full of color. Fun, funky, and full of color. There we go. Whoa. Okay, get that out there. Zoop, zoop. Oh, beauty! I was talking about you earlier. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Only good things, I promise. Oh dear. Actually, I was talking about you because I know you played Dave the Diver and we were having a little discussion about that earlier. Oh no, it was good things. It was good things. Don't worry. Nothing bad. Oh dear. My craft organized. My life is a mess and it all balances out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh dear, yeah, I have to keep my craft area in one room, otherwise it expands and takes up any space that I move it into. Oh, I love Dave the Diver. Yeah, somebody got it I think started playing it for the first time, so we were discussing it earlier, because I've only heard good things about Dave the Diver, as it being like a really fun game, and I was like, I know that I watched you play, and I watched a couple of other people play it, and it does look really good. Welcome, Jangles! Kim Jangles is here. Also, Turp, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Meg, welcome on in. How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome, welcome. How goes your days? I hope it's going well. Oh, dear. Definitely not just the craft area. Oh, see, I've been quite good at keeping my stuff in just the craft area, but it probably helps that half my stuff is not unpacked, not accessible. That would probably explain it. Oh, dear. How's everyone doing? I hope you're all doing good. Welcome on in. We are doing some goblin art today. We are doing, these are 3 of my original goblin characters. One of them is more of a zombie than a goblin, but he counts. He's a goblin zombie. A zoblin. So he still counts. But we're doing our little goblins, and we're doing them in Christmas getup. Now, is it the correct time of year? Yes. It definitely is the correct time of year for Christmas goblins. And so here we are doing our duty as Christmas goblins. Here they are. We have our little necromancer goblin who I'm just working on right now, and their reanimated corpse. And then we have their mum to one side, who is just very proud, and might be holding my self-insert character of the teeny tiny slime. It just like me, for real. I hope all of your days are going well. I hope your weeks have gone well too, because it is getting towards the end of the week. I hope it's been good. Oh dear. We've been talking a little bit about organisation of craft rooms where you all popped in, I think. There we go. Ah dear. And yeah, earlier we were talking about Dave the Diver because someone said they got it for the first time, and I was like, I watched Beauty play that. And it looked really fun. It did look quite intense at points, but it did look fun. I have too many games I'm playing at the same time and I cannot keep up. You've got on the Lethal Company train as well, right? Because I think I watched you play that for the first time a while ago. Did you enjoy Lethal? Was it for you or not for you? Coming from a Lethal Company addict here. I might be a little biased because I've been playing it like with friends a lot of the evenings, but I very much enjoy Lethal Company. I think it's really fun. I have a really good time. It's not for everyone, I'm sure, but I love it. You have it, it's so much fun! Yes! Oh dear, yeah, I've been very much enjoying Lethal Company. It's so much fun. You do have quite a few mods, but yeah, I have Day of the Diver, Lethal Company, Baldur's Gate 3, and oh yeah, because Code of the Lamb had an update recently, didn't it? Unfortunately, my save file got corrupted by someone. Someone made all 90 of my villagers poop at the same time and crashed my save file permanently, where I can no longer open the file anymore because as soon as I open the file, everyone simultaneously poops, and it crashes it. So, who could that be? Who could that be? Oh dear. It was a really good game though. I did finish the main story, thankfully, before all that happened, so I still got to have the full experience at the time, although it might have changed now. Ah, dear. You can make babies. God. Does that mean when your chat joins that you can make... Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Because they Meg. Yeah, I need to do some shout-outs. There's some cool people hanging out with us right now. Let me get my shadow in. I need to do some hecking shout-outs. Sorry, the streamer in me is old and weak. And forgetful. Oh, that you get to play matchmaker? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Yeah, your chat can do it. Yeah, oh, God. I think I'm kind of glad that I finished Cult of the Lamb before they added sex. I don't know if my community can be trusted with that. I love you guys, but... Oh, dear. And they could be rejected. Oh, they could be rejected? And it makes them cry? They added what? Yeah, you heard me. They added sex to Cult of the Lamb. In the sex update, Sins of the Flesh. I think is what it's called. Yeah, you heard me. Oh dear. They be bonking. They're bonking all over the place. We're trustworthy, is it? Is it? I don't know, you You crashed my original save. I don't know. With shit. With literal shit. I don't know. I don't know if I trust it anymore. Alright, let me get this over here. We have a couple people. We need to shout out B-A-U-T. There we go, who's an amazing body paint artist on Twitch, but also does games as well. They also do gaming, so that's why I know them for, like they did Diver and also that. So sometimes I'll do a bit of both, sometimes I do one or the other. Very hecking talented Bean. And then I want to do cosplay, because I'm pretty sure cosplay make also stream, right? Yeah, Sea of Thieves! Heckin' nice. Heckin' nice. That's a game that I've had a lot of good things about from a lot of people, but I've not yet played myself. Thing is, if I did ever want to play, I know like a lot of people that already play it. I could probably steal a board as a stowaway on one of their ships. I'm sure they'd let me by. Oh, Nick, bless you. Thank you so much for the follow. Have a lovely rest of your day. Take care of yourself. Yeah, we won't be back now till Tuesday because we have a jelly family gathering this weekend. The jellies are gathering for food. But it means that I'll be away from the house for a few days because they don't live so close to me. So I'm going to be gone until Tuesday. I have a whole 3 days. But I'll probably still be around on Discord and stuff, just a bit hidden. Just a bit more hidden than usual. Dear. I'll play it with you. Hell yeah. Let me be a stowaway. Stowaway on the ship. Dear, thank you. You know, watch my regular games. I do cosplay crafting and stuff. Just the first big. Oh, how did you find it? The hecking Lego community on Twitch is so welcoming. Like, I don't do a huge amount of Lego on Twitch, but whenever I have done like Lego-esque brick building type streams, everyone's been so lovely and so sweet and so welcoming. Like, genuinely. Like, they've all been really, really nice. Which is really good. I'm so glad, because I'm already a massive fan of Lego. It would have sucked if, like, it wasn't happy here, but, like, everyone's really nice. It's a knockoff Lego brand, they're micro bricks, but it was so cathartic. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. We've definitely received some of those before for, like, Christmas and stuff, because we like Lego, and I think, you know, for anyone who doesn't do a lot of Lego, sometimes it could be a little difficult to tell between micro bricks and Lego and all this other kind of stuff, but we all often get Lego-esque gifts at Christmas. It's always very cathartic to build. And it was Van Gogh's. Oh, lovely. Oh, beautiful. Wow. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh my god, I would love that as a set. Jesus. Oh dear, I never got Lego. You never get Lego? Oh dear. Yeah, no, I think because we like Lego, we often get Lego-esque gifts, but it's often not Lego. Sometimes we get Lego though. Sometimes we get Lego. That was my brother's thing. You got American Girl dolls? What did I get? A sewing machine. Yeah, I remember the day I got a sewing machine for my birthday. I was 13, and I hadn't asked for anything because I think I often, for a long time, I've always really struggled to work out what I want for my birthdays. I was probably a really difficult kid to have near Christmas because anyone could ask me what I want, I'd be like, I don't know what I want. But yeah, no, I remember my family saving up and getting me a sewing machine. Best gift ever. Oh my god. 13-year-old me was pumped. I had that machine for like 10 years as well before. And to be fair, it still worked, but I gave it to somebody else when I upgraded. So I don't have that machine anymore, but I had it for a good long time. It was a good machine, and I liked it very much. That sewed through so many stupid things that I should not have sewn through. Oh, it was maybe 30 quid on it. That's not bad at all. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of hiccups. I had a very spicy lunch. I ate spicy food on stream and now I'm just hiccuping constantly. I'm so sorry. It is my own fault, and I did do this. I've done this to myself for like 3 days. I'm honestly surprised my stomach is holding up. I keep eating such spicy food. I think it was the thought that the rest of my food wasn't going to be that spicy, and then it just was. Everything's been so spicy this week. Okay, I need to go up and I need to do the hair a little bit. I will say I'm gonna take some really close pictures of this post-stream so you can see, because I do sometimes think sometimes the colours get a little warped on stream, but I am loving how grumpy and tired she looks. Because she's meant to be a necromancer. She's meant to be like a real bookworm. She's staying up every night, researching necromancy and stuff like that. And she's only young, but she's a hardcore studier. And she looks so grumpy. And I'm very pleased. She is me. Yeah. I love her. I love her so much. She's so grumpy. Oh dear. She's like young but grumpy. Grumpy and tired, yeah. grumpy and tired, only researching like things that's a bit kind of ugh. A lot of her research is not going right because she's, you know, reanimated Waffles, but Waffles is a little useless. Heck in good times. Symphony, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're doing the Goblin embroidery that we promised. And that's the thing, actually, I should mention. The reason we're doing this embroidery in the first place, we had a vote. We'll have another vote in a couple weeks. We had a vote on what chat wanted to see as an embroidery, and we had a few options, and 2 of them actually tied. Even though it was like race to get to 100,000 channel points, whichever one gets there first is the one we made, right? But we still managed to get a tie. Like 2 of them won basically within the same second. It was like bam bam. So we made a digital circus embroidery. We've already finished that one, and now we're making the Goblin one, which was the other one that got redeemed. So yeah, technically this is only being made because people voted for it. So thank you for voting for it, because this has been very fun so far. It's meant that I could do like a Christmassy thing, which nobody asked for, however, I wanted to do. I wanted to take my silly little goblin characters and give them antlers and Christmas hats. DJ! DJ! Thank you for the DJ. And it's been very cathartic. I have very much enjoyed it. Okay. And just get that in there. Yeah. Yeah, I think it looks a little bit more blue on your guys' screen, but I can promise it's pure green. I love it more now that I know what it means, knowing the lore, right? Redeems. Oh, does it? Hell yeah, enhances the redeem. I'm glad. Yeah, DJ is Vivi. And poor Vivi died many times. Many a time. Oh, damn, I'm glad that it enhances it. Hell yeah. And then... what? There we go. Wow. God, I can't believe... we've already been over 6... oh, God. Oops. Why did no one tell me it'd been 6 hours? Well, because it's not your job to tell me, I guess, is the answer. I'm only really meant to stream for 6 hours. Oh, oops. I think that's the second time this week that I've looked up and realized, wait a second, I've gone over by 11 minutes. It's fine. You know what? I'm not streaming tomorrow. It should be fine. I try to stick to around 6 hours a day because otherwise... well, first of all, embroidery is kind of... it's not super tiring on your hands, but, you know, it's a repetitive motion of doing the same thing over and over again. I want to be embroidering for a good long time, so it's important to me to look after my hands to make sure that I don't go for too long. But then also, because I want to stream multiple times a week, I can do about 6 hours of constant talking. After that, it starts to still tire me out a little bit. But I don't want to. The problem is, I really don't want to end stream. I want to keep making my silly goblin people. But, well, I should at the very least finish the piece of thread that I've started. I think it would be silly to not even finish the piece of thread that I start. So I should keep going until I have finished that at least. I'm finding excuses. Thing is, I really like streaming. I don't know if you could tell by my being here every single day, but I really like streaming. And yeah, finishing after 6 hours is like, well, you could do some work in 6 hours, but I feel like I could do more work in 7. I am the harbinger of oops. Yeah, I'd be honest, the fact that we've seen so many people from America as well should have maybe given me the warning that I've been going on for a while, because I'm normally not a very good time zone for Americans. What with being like early morning in European times. It's normally middle of the night for any Americans that are watching. So we get some like, you know, insomnia vibes, but also people that work night shifts, but we don't get a lot of Americans. And yeah, we've been literally talking about America to so many people today. I should have put 2 and 2 together with, wow, there's a lot of Americans in here today. I wonder why. Oh yeah, maybe it's because I've started sneaking into their time zone. I've been slowly burying my way into their streaming time. My bad. Oops and oops. We've been having fun. We have. I have been having a really lovely stream. Thank you everyone for such a fun stream. It was a lovely way to end the week. Actually, I really enjoyed all of the streams this week. It's been really, really fun. We've had some really fun ones. I really enjoyed the stuff we've been doing. The game was good. We did some smocking. We got all that done in one go. We've had a very hacking productive week as far as craft goes. And I've also had a really fun time with all of them in general. It's 7 a.m. in Cali. Yeah, I'm like slowly sneaking into American times. How did we get here? How did we get here? So late for me. All right. That's fine. It's fine. What I'll do is I'll pop that here. I think that's probably a good place to end it off. I know that we haven't finished it. We'll keep working on this, don't get you wrong. It's not like we're just gonna stop and that's gonna be it. We will keep working on it, but we won't keep working on it today. We're gonna be good people. So let me get this off the hoop stand so that I can show it to you in this camera, because this camera's colors are a little bit off. It makes everything a little colder than it looks in real life. So if I take this to here, this is how far we've got today. Oh, actually, let me get it in the light. Is it hitting the light? Can you see how thoroughly green they are? Can you see all of the little different colors in there? Oh, maybe up a little bit. Hopefully. Hopefully. I am a good shot. It's kind of hard. I need to get like a proper like show off the work for the day camera because because it is not the most ideal to show it to, I guess, just a face cam, but this other camera can't see purple, so, you know, we take what we can get. In the meantime, though, stick around. I'm gonna find a sweet bean, and we're all gonna raid into someone else, and we're gonna send some love to another bean. I have a few options, actually, because we've gone on a little longer than I normally would. There's a few people I could actually raid into, and I'm thinking... I think I know where I'd like to go. I think I know. Because I saw them live... yesterday and I missed. Oh wait, are they not live anymore? Wait a minute, did I miss them again? Oh no. I was like, I think I know who I'd like to raid into, because they normally go live about the same time as I finish stream, which is Monster Pie Zoe. If you like really cute, like what would you call it, like bugs, frogs, cute vibes, you will really like Monster Pie Zoe. They do amazing stickers, they do really cute art. I think there's a lot they do that I think all of you will love. I will also just shout them out so that if anyone gets left behind, you know where to go. And I'm gonna pop this in the YouTube channel as well for anyone who's hanging out there, so that you can join us. No need to if you don't want to, but if you'd like to join, you can. But yes, they're drawing a very cute little house at the moment. They have their little bugs on screen. It's very hecking cute. It's just good hacking vibes over there, especially for like a Friday where you kind of maybe want to wind down and have like a nice chill time. I think we can all have a nice chill time over there. Hell yeah. Thank you so much everyone for popping by. Once again, massive thank you from the raids. We had quite a few really lovely raids from some new people as well. We had Knit raid us right as we went live, and then we also had Redtastic, we had Cutie, we had Sensors. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much especially for the follows today, because now we've hit 4,500 followers, which is an awful lot of people, so thank you so much for that. Very heckin' kind of you. Oh, that reminds me, thank you Malice. I will be away from the house until Monday evening, so I won't be streaming on Monday like I normally do. I'll start streaming on Tuesday and do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, kind of like what I did this week, because yeah, I'm just not going to be home. But I won't be without internet this time. You will be able to reach me. I might not be on my phone as much as normal, but I will be around. Take care everyone. Okay, I think that's about all I can do. I will see you soon. Enjoy the rest of your days. There we go. Hopefully everyone has been sent over from Twitch now. And a massive thank you to everyone who joined me on YouTube. Thank you so much. Again, same to you. I will not be live now until Tuesday. Take care.